and the Challenger Division will continue with 4 more matches, of course. We have 20 matches in the round robin phase of this tournament. We'll finish with finals day on Saturday. So I'm really excited that we have our 5th team here at the ground today, and that's Jersey. It's going to be Germany versus Jersey in match number 5. I think it's going to be a really interesting and high quality clash. Let's get to the other end now, where Ian Ramage has the coin and the 2 teams for the coin toss.
Here you go.
Yes, thank you very much, thank you.
Okay, Jersey, you're the home team, you'll toss the coin. Germany, the away team, you'll call. Here you go.
European cricket.
It's been called European cricket. Come down, European cricket. So you've won the toss. Okay, toss won by Germany, who will bat first.
Germany win the toss then and elect to bat. And didn't they bat yesterday? In fact, we only saw their openers with Tina Goff and Wilhelmina Garcia putting on unbeaten partnerships to take all 8 points out of the day. How about Tina Goff with a century on debut, 101 not out, and no one seemed to be able to have the answers there. But I suppose it does mean that the Germans, we've only seen 2 of their batters, so it means that a bit like the Jersey bats we'll see today, they are coming in fresh, apart from the top 2. For Jersey, well, there's a few familiar faces in there. Chloe Gretchen leads this side. We've also seen players like Grace Weatherall and Trinity Smith before in the Melton Shield, of course, playing for the British and Irish Roses. So honestly, it's great to see them back as well. Jersey have played 3 T10s on the network before. It was back in 2023, and one of those games was a win over a very high-quality Netherlands side on Dutch soil. So we know that they're going to be pretty professional. I think they're going to throw down quite the challenge to the Germans this morning. Let's talk weather. I can tell you there's a little bit of kind of dew overnight. We know at this time of year, even get a little bit of ice on the ground, which takes a little bit of time to melt away, and the surface moisture will be around, I think, at least for the first innings, probably for the first match of the day. Quite a chilly 5 degrees actually to start the day, although when the sun comes out, it doesn't feel that cold. I think we're expecting to get up to about 16 degrees today. Rico Fuller's in the commentary box, really excited to see the Jersey girls here, and they are going to be fielding first as Germany have elected to bat in match number 5. Let's get over to you now up in the dream box and get ready for day 2.
Buenos días, mi familia, y bienvenido. Aquí en España, eso es Andalucía, eso es Málaga, eso es de Cartama. Hello, good morning, and welcome back to Spain, the Field of Dreams, the Cartama Oval, as we get ready to do it again. Day 2 of the European Cricket Championships. It's the women's edition, the second one ever, and we're ready to rock and roll. And before we start, we'll always take a little look back at what happened in day 1. And it was an absolute cracker. Remember, we did start with Austria taking on Spain, 2 teams that have delivered us before in the past, some very entertaining matches. And this was just as entertaining. Austria 112 for 2. Priya Saba got 38 not out. Was the player of the match. Spain looked like they were on track, but just wicket fell at the wrong times for them. Austria winning by 9 runs. Next up, it was a time to see Germany, and whoa, they were worth waiting for. Their first T10 match in the European Cricket Network. Christina Goff scoring a century in that player of the match performance. Good support there from Garcia as well, who made 48. And Czechia, well, they were always going to be under the pump, and they only managed on 26 for 6. A big win for Germany. Austria then also would try and tame the German side that were hungry for success, and Austria managed 53 for 9. And once again, Germany, they knocked them off without losing a wicket. Haven't lost a wicket. This time it was Melina Beresford who was the player of the match with 2 for 7. And then, of course, we got to a point where it was down to Spain taking on Czechia. We thought this would go one way. It was all about seeing how Czechia improved. And they improved plenty. Spain, 148 without loss. Naomi Hillman-Berhamo, 75 not out for 41. Slight concerns for Alexis Hartley, who was retired hurt at 29, but she was okay at the end of the day, and Amy Brown-Carrera put a fine performance in with a quick-fire 20. But to check out, there were some highlights, certainly with Klara Panikova making 10 not out and entertaining everyone with some good hits. So this is the way the standings did look. Germany with the emphatic 2 wins out of 2 and taking all points that were available. They did the octopus, as we call it yesterday. 8 points to them, but Spain, courtesy of a good win themselves against Czechia, and Austria failing to pick up a point against Germany, means that they are in second spot. But today we welcome to the party and the festival of cricket to the Jersey women. And I wish them well. I know they had some issues getting here yesterday. That's why the schedules were slightly changed. But they're ready, and they're ready to go. Chloe Gretchen, the captain, will be hoping that her team perform well. And I've got to admit, even though it's 66% to 34, I've seen Jersey warming up. They certainly looked like they're ready to go here. It looked like I saw some good bowlers in there as well. So I think Germany are likely to be better tested in the bowling department, certainly. And remember, though, they have yet to lose a wicket in this championship. They won both their matches yesterday and were chasing on both occasions and did not lose a wicket. Chased in the second match and, of course, batted first. Again, Czechia scoring 170 without loss. Good morning, world, wherever you are tuning in from. Namaste, salam alaikum, sasri akal, Aibawan, Vanakkam. Let's get ready to go. We wait for official timekeeper Rado to give us the nods up. The umpires are ready. See that Medagooch is out there with Tracy Pasquale. There are match officials on field. Stephen Gooch. And, of course, the tournament referee, Ian Rubbage, also will be keeping a close eye on proceedings. So ready to go. Here's the first. And it looks like Annalisa Merritt to bowl the first ball. And just a decent delivery. First thing in the morning, there's always that little bit of dew. Annalisa Merritt, of course, most of you will be familiar with her name. She did play in the Melton Shield. Yeah, that little bit of dew. You can see even from the pitch. That's down there. Leg side gets played away. Just check the height on this, but it's a good shot quickly on it. And we're off and running, and Garcia is the first of the two prominent batters. Yeah, that's far too high. It's got to be called and does get called. Good picture there of Tracy Pasquale giving the no ball signal. So no ball also. So that's a minimo. Not quite the maximo start. We get a minimo start. And a free hit coming up. And Annalise Merritt just a little bit too high that time. That's up in the air, goes over the top of the offside. That's a very good shot. Cuatro carreras más. Good use of the wrist. Germany, they're in good form this morning when we arrived to the ground. I mean, first of all, can I just say, it's bitterly cold. I mean, temperatures at the moment around about that 7-8 degrees. So it's very, very cold. There was actually a fair bit of ground frost around the ground. We saw clumps of ice where the grass clippings had sort of turned into, had been frosted. So they were swept up. They were put into somebody's smoothie this morning, one of those healthy smoothies. But so it is cold. But the Germans, they were dancing in their warm-ups. It's a wide down the leg side to keep themselves warm. And well, I think they were entertaining everyone, including themselves. So they're nice and warm. But yeah, very chilly. And I'll go back to what I was talking about the ground. A lot of course, morning dew because of that. I think the early morning ground frost. It's a little bit damp. You can see from the pitch that it will take a bit of time, maybe half an hour to an hour to dry up. So I'm expecting the ball, if you get in the right areas, especially from this lake end, maybe to just dart around a little bit and just, you know, maybe could cause the batters a few concerns if you get it in the right areas. But that's the key, getting it in the right areas. We noticed yesterday, though Germany, they look like a very powerful batting lineup, even though we've only seen two batters bat. But when Austria kept the ball outside the off stump to them and took the pace off, they weren't able to get it away all the time. So that's the key, get the ball in the right areas. Nice start from Christina, plays this out, takes the single, hands the strike back to Garcia. The Goff and Garcia combination, the two Gs at the moment haven't been trouble. It's on the pads, but it's drifting down the leg side. A big appeal coming there from fine leg. So very good morning to everybody on the chat. And all of the early birds on this very chilly Tuesday morning. Chilly around most parts of Europe. Hello to Christopher Ward, to the European Cricket Network Supporters Club of Australia. Good morning to you from Melbourne. And Jules, hello to you, Jules. And Don Heeson is in the chat as well. Rob Thompson, all the regulars ready to watch an entertaining day of cricket. Hello also to Kevin. And hello to Sue Strachan, who is also tuning in. End of that first over. And 13 come from it without loss. And a few questions were in the chat there as well. I was asked by Salma where I'm from. And yeah, gave that answer. Born in the UK and spent a lot of time though the last few years here in Spain. That's the stats so far from the first 4 games. 722 runs scored yesterday with the maximum rate of 2.7. Of course, there was high-scoring games and low-scoring games and innings. That's probably why that's reflected in such a way. Okay, here comes the next bowler that we'll see here is going to be Chloe Gretchen, somebody else that we know pretty well, again from the Meltel Shield. And that's a nice start. That's the sort of nagging length and pace that I think that could be effective here today. So just drifts that into just in that sort of corridor of uncertainty, I like to call it there, outside that off stump. That's nicely played. Let's see how Chloe goes here now to the powerful Christina Goff. This field, just 2 players now being pushed back on that leg side boundary, so long on and mid wicket have gone back. Taking the single, gonna have to be quick here. It's good running, very good backing up. That was the theme really from Garcia and Goff yesterday. That's why they're so good. Their understanding of each other. The call from Garcia, they say, come on, let's go, and they get there quite comfortably. Left arm over. Nicely played, good footwork. Well, once again, though, you can see the understanding between the two. It's almost very much like tip and run. I wonder if Jersey may just tighten up a little at the moment. All of those fielders starting from the 30-yard circle. We saw yesterday that Germany was a good team, and even Austria, actually, they always kept it nice and tight. If you look at this field here at the moment, there doesn't seem to be anybody in too tight on those singles. That's a lovely shot. Skids across this dap outfield, and that's a good save. I mean, I think that's done really well by Florence Tungai, because I think he pushes the ball forward, releases it before her legs or her feet touch the rope. So I think it's fine. But watch how this ball is skidding across and all of that moisture. Look at that. The moisture coming off it. That's how wet still is. But there you go. That's the shot we wanted to see. Brilliantly captured there by 2 circles. A good save. Good bit of fielding there by Florence. Batters do come back for 2. Good over so far this from Gretchen. Foot fuller this time. And it will be Florence again that'll do the fielding. But yeah, every time this ball comes back, it comes back wet. And that's where, surprised, I don't see a rag person out there. And you can see that Chloe just using the sleeves of her shirt to try and dry the ball. Nice to see smiley, happy faces around the ground. That's down the leg side, and now this could be close, you know. This could be very close. This is called a wide, so it's definitely wide, but is it out? Could this be the first wicket to fall for Germany? So down the leg side, it's a really good take there by Maguire, and then now we've got to slow this down. This is going to be really close. Hasn't Mia Maguire got the first wicket for them? Let's keep this going. I think she just gets back, you know. Only just. That's the closest that we've come to Germany losing a wicket. Excellent work from Mia Maguire, but well done also to Garcia that gets herself back. So not out is the decision. Will be given a wide there because it was down the leg side, but that was really quick work. Now whether that was planned or not, I don't know, but they almost get the wicket. So there's Chloe. So it was great, obviously, to see her in Rome as well, where she played in the Melto Shield. Chipped up in the air and got plenty of fielders out there. Once again, just keeps it to single. Great arm from the boundary there. What a throw that is. Wonderfully picked up. And is right into the gloves of the keeper, to Maguire's, and off over number 2. 21 is the score. There's the standings. We looked at that a little bit early before the start of the day. So big day, you would feel this for Jersey. They would like to probably get up there around about where Spain are. The matches today, I can tell you that Jersey will play Czechia, the last match of the day. So they've got 2-2. Austria will be playing Czechia in the next match. Spain will be playing Germany in match number 3 of the day. And Jersey come back to play the last. So get this game here, get a win, and then you've got time to relax. Austria just the one day today. And swing and mix. A nice start after doing a good bit of fielding. This is Grace Weatherall. It shows already that she's got a strong arm after that bit of fielding. And then let's see if she's got the golden arm to remove one of the golden eagles. Not been removed so far. That's well bowled. Got a bit of pace, and that's the sort of zip that I'm expecting to see early on here. That's good, aggressive bowling with a little bit of pace. Garcia being tested here. Of course, when a few people are asking, the advent calendar is here, and when Vinny comes, we will do the official opening. And of course, expecting to find another duck coming through, and we'll sign that. And if the players are willing, we're not going to force anybody. If the player, the first duck of the day, is willing, then they will be invited to come up to the commentary box to be presented with the duck, and then also, if they wish, they could say a few words and say hello to you all, and also could say and give some wishes to their family back home, wherever they are. So that's our plan anyway. We'll open that a bit later. Thanks, of course, to my daughter Sonia for the lovely gift of the advent calendar. It's a novel one. Never seen one like this before. It's better than the chocolates. Healthier. She knows that I would be eating the chocolates. Here comes Weatherall again. Good over so far. Now to Christina. And, well, that's good areas. He's very unlucky. Very unlucky. Finds a genuine edge. It goes to the boundary. They're applauding. Of course they are. It's still 4 runs. Look in the book. But this is clearly beaten. Well, if only he had a slip-in plays. But you tend not to have that in this format. Got a nice warm cup of coffee here in the European Cricket Network recyclable cup, which is keeping me nice and warm at the moment. I'm just going to have a sip. I'm going to have a cheeky sip. That's nice. Yeah, it's very cold. It's very cold. Don't let those images fool you. All of you, there's a lot of people sat there frozen back in. Oh, that's, I think, is too high. It gets played away. We're going to have a look at this side on. I think it's too high. That's around about almost shoulder height for me. And you can see there straight away that Grace is looking at her hands. The ball a little bit wet. It slid out. But let's see this. Yeah, that will be called. So this one will have to be bowled again. Waiting to see. There's the call there from the umpire. Gonna say our ladies in black today. Grace just started her run, but Meta had still the hand out, so she has to stop and go back to her mark. 28 without loss. 7 off the over so far, but this is a free hit. and makes a bit of room for herself. Chases on. Will they stop it? No, they won't. That's disappointing. I think that was Annalisa Merritt, who didn't quite, she's a tall girl, but didn't quite get down and get a hand on this. Whether she was afraid that she might collide with the fielder that's next to her. I think that was Trinity Smith. Just here you see, I think they probably, ran out of real estate and couldn't get the slide in. So that's another boundary in the over, 2-4s. Free hit being put away for 4. And that's nicely played as well. Loving the footwork that both the batters are using here. Getting themselves in a good position and playing ball on merit. They'll take another single. That'll take the score to 33. So that's your power play score. And, we'll have a look at how that looked. We've got 13 came off the first. The second over went for 8 and 12 of that one. But the key is no wickets. So Germany will be more than happy with their start. Good morning to Thomas Martinez. Thomas, buenos días, ¿cómo estás? ¿Y cuántos grados tienes de momento en Madrid? And very good morning also to Ghulam Mustafa and to everybody around the world, wherever you're tuning in. Tuning in for what promises to be another very exciting and entertaining day on the European Cricket Network. You are watching the Women's European Championships. It's the Euros of women's cricket, and good time to welcome Georgia Mullet, who's coming on to bowl this over number 4, and also a good time to welcome into a little frosty commentary box. Here's Vinny Sandu.
Yeah, good morning. Buenos dias, everyone, and huge welcome to all of our viewers from Jersey. Some exciting EC and Jersey news as well during the week as we see Mallet coming in. Just got to lose his line on that first one. I'll tell you one person I'm enjoying watching, and I've been looking forward to seeing her again for a while, is Mia Maguire behind the stumps. She almost pulled off an outstanding leg side stumping to create something out of nothing. She is an absolute weapon behind the stumps.
It's a lovely shot, sweep shot, but they've got the field pretty well set here.
So, yeah, exciting Jersey news. It's been announced that we're planning a European Cricket Series in Jersey in early May in 2025, and I saw that kind of get, I won't say leaked. It's been kind of revealed that that's the plans, and yeah, I think everyone in Jersey is pretty excited for that, and I'm really excited because I haven't been there before.
Me too.
We'll be fighting for it.
It's always, I mean, I love going back to a lot of venues we've been to. Of course, it's great. But going to new venues, great. Of course, this year I went to France for the first time, to Dreux.
Yeah, of
I
course.
went to Czechia. Never been to Czechia before, and of course to Tallinn. So yeah, it was great. Looking forward to going to Jersey.
Mount's going to come around the wicket to Tina Goff.
Sit down the ground and will be fielded. I wonder if I'll get one of those blazers that the farmers have. I'd love one of those blazers.
Yes.
I'd love one of those blazers.
Yes.
Farmers,
if you're listening,
if you're listening, if I'm coming to Jersey, could I have one of those blazers? I'd love one.
Great idea. It's also good. I think you've been commentating with Corey too long. You're starting to think, what can I get out of it? That's the first thing you thought about.
A little bit short and gets hammered, and that will go all the way. Balle, inna zona, shaka, lagya, arriba. Well, that is a good hit for Garcia. She's absolutely thumped this Vinny.
And Garcia had a little bit of an off innings yesterday, didn't she? Where she really struggled to get going, but this was asking for trouble. It was dragged down, and good power from Wilhelmina to put that one over the ropes.
So good comeback, bit fuller this time, and respected. But that's also the key to this partnership. They do respect the good ball, but their running in between the wickets is so good that they still take something from it. There's very few dots, and then they pounce on the bad ball. So Mallet goes for 10. So we'll come around the wicket to Christina Goff. Cut away, and work to be done here from the sweeper. Does well and keeps it on. That's a great bit of fielding again. Wonderful arm, wonderful throw, and that's excellently done. I think that's probably Weatherall that's out there
Yeah, Grace is a real prodigious talent as well. We saw her in the commentary box actually, in the Melton Shield when she wasn't required on the field. Of course, I think I counted 4 British and Irish Roses in this Jersey lineup.
That's another good example of the running from these two. So good delivery there from Mallet. Gets the batters to come forward to play it. It's not one that you can just play from in your crease, but it's just soft hands, bat on ball, and they take the single, and that's why they're going well here. 4 overs complete. It's 45 without loss.
It's not a bad strategy, I think. If you look at how this tournament's playing out, just limit your dot balls. You get a good ball, you hit it for 1. You get a bad ball, you hit it for 4 or 6. I think it's a pretty simple strategy. I think that's kind of what Garcia does there. She retains the strike. Mallet goes for 12 in the over. Yeah, I can see that in the chat. We've got Lance saying, is this the start of the island tour? Well, I know that he's from Isle of Man, so I think he wants us to do the islands. We've got Jersey, Guernsey, Isle of Man. We do Isle of Wight in there. A bit of cricket there. What else have we got? Well, we'll do what we can. It's a lot of effort from a lot of people that goes into making a European cricket series, and the fact I think we've had over 20 of them this year. So it's quite amazing. But yeah, looking forward to being in Jersey. Another name that kind of came across my eyeballs was Erin Googe, the sister of Patrick Googe, who we've seen here at Carter Oval many times, particularly with Farmers. This is in the air, and it's not going to quite carry. It was pulled away. I think the fielder was injured for a second. Would have been a tough one if she did get there. This is Florence Tanguy, who's coming in for the first time. And there's Erin Googe right on cue. The ball was following it. But, yeah, Jersey, I know they've had a few issues, but obviously it's wild weather around Europe at the moment, particularly slightly further north, and it just kind of disrupted their flight schedule. So they were meant to play match 3 yesterday. That was their only game. It was meant to be their only game on day 1. Obviously that has been switched around now. That will be played tomorrow. This is their first game of the tournament.
It's a nice looking shot, and walks at this full ball down the ground. A lot of people are talking about the partnerships Germany built. They've now, by my calculations, I make that now something like 275 runs and not lost a wicket.
Yeah.
And these two have scored all those runs between them. I mean, that's quite magnificent. Small bowls.
But I do wonder how it affects the rest of the batters. And I can understand, okay, you open them again this game. You got Jersey. On paper, I think probably your biggest rivals. So they don't want to upset the apple cart. But yeah, with Germany, you need to. Those battles will be required at some point.
Yeah, they will.
Will they be? They'll be pretty antsy to get out there, and will it affect how they play if you know they've got limited opportunities? Having said that, it's an 8-game tournament plus finals, so you would imagine that those opportunities will arise one way or another, and Germany feeling like, okay, let's push, let's establish ourselves right up towards the top of the ladder, and then maybe that's the time to manufacture opportunities that might not come naturally for some of the other batters.
Yeah, I think that's right. I think they know they'll play everybody twice, won't they? So the plan here would be first time round you go hard, and then once you expect to be at the top of the standings, then you can make some changes. 50 now comes up. So it's these two have had a 170 partnership, 57 unbeaten partnership when they got the win against Austria, chasing 54, and another 50 partnership. It's I think in terms of partnerships, Vinny, and opening pairs, we've got to be talking about some sort of record here as this one gets played down the ground. I mean, if these two keep on going the way they are, remember together they jointly scored 227 yesterday. So let's see where they can get to here. Can they get to the
51 without loss after 5. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Welcome to the commentary box. You can see we're in the early morning sun here. And Ulrika, this has become our tradition that it's the Advent. Can I open it?
You can.
Advent calendar. It says yesterday it was a duck. Today it is a duck. So I guess they're all ducks. And what's the accessory today? We've got...
Is there an accessory today? Sometimes there are, sometimes... Oh, what's that? What do you got there?
Just... What is it? Is that something? Oh, okay.
You have a Christmas scarf.
It's a duck with a Christmas scarf. There you go. There you go. Can you see that? So this will go to the first person to make a duck today.
Yeah.
I don't really have the fingers for this with my wicket keeping.
I could do with a scarf today.
Can you do that? There you go.
Yeah.
So that So it went to Jez Smugach yesterday from Spain.
Yesterday, yeah.
And it won't be, I don't think it'll be either of these two.
It won't be here.
Well, not in this
but
game.
We'll sign it and we'll get it ready.
All
I'll
right.
just get the scarf on it. There you go.
Don't
It's
choke.
done. It's done. It's
Don't
done.
choke the duck.
I'm not joking the duck.
All right, here we go. Greachin coming back for her second over. And it does. That's not me. That's not Corey commentating either. I know it sounds a bit like it. But no, that's the duck.
It's ready.
That will
It's
go.
there. It's ready. There you go. Everybody go, We've got to keep the ducks warm.
It's kind of cute.
Yes, really. Right. So that's ready. And
That was quite loud. You could have warned me if you can do that. Anyway, this is good.
it's woken a few people up back home.
I was holding it yesterday and I didn't realise until I squeezed it accidentally that it makes a noise.
Yeah, look, I'll put that here because we can
Okay.
get it pre-signed. You sign
All
it
right.
first. And there was and then, like we say, no pressure on whoever
First duck of the day.
the person will be.
I still think you're going to run into someone that's going to be grumpy. Jess was lovely about it yesterday. There's like this. I'll come back to that in a second. As Greachin comes in and gets it right in the block hole. That might have been kind of chopped under the keeper. A bottom edge. I don't think we'll see a buy signal. No, that'll be a run. Yeah, there's kind of like noble ducks.
Yeah.
Like a noble duck is when you get out for a duck, like, you know, running yourself out towards the end, just, you know, or maybe trying to get the strike back for a step batter. That's a noble duck.
Yeah.
Maybe we need a new graphic. And what would a noble duck look like? Kroom, I know you're good with the AI.
Well, wait.
Like a noble duck's like a noble, like in the British nobles.
We're finally starting to see the derricks. Of course, we all see the derricks on screen. Well, we're giving away the derricks now. The Derrick family, courtesy of this Christmas advent calendar. That's clipped away, but it's got through the fielder. It's going to be 4 runs. It's well hit, but it should have been stopped. Really, that's one that gets through. Lily Greek.
Yeah, disappointed there. Greg kind of gets near it, just doesn't quite get there. Aikenhead couldn't chase it down either. Chloe's a very clever bowler though. We saw her. I think she might have even captained one of the games during the Melton Shield, certainly in the leadership group. And she'll go number for 17, so a pretty decent job, though. She hasn't quite gotten the breakthrough as yet. 60 without loss after 6. Question is, what's the par score? I tend to feel like it falls somewhere 100 to 110. That's kind of my instinct. Now, I know we obviously had Czechia yesterday really struggling with the bat and kind of dragging that average down. So I think maybe at the end of the day it was 9.4. But I look at that first game, the Austria-Spain game yesterday, as a bit of an indicator of because that was a pretty close game. That was 112 to 103.
Yeah.
So I might end up around that kind of 105, 110 as a par. Right now they're going 10 and over. In fact, they're on for 105.
Yeah, we're going to go back to Merritt, who bowled a pretty decent first over, went for 13. Let's see how she comes back here.
Yeah, remember she scored a really nice 44 in the Melton Shield as well, Annalise.
Yeah, good start. I get the feeling, Vinny, I don't know if you feel the same, that Jersey here, the way they've started, the way they've set the field without being over-aggressive, keeping everybody more or less in on the ring. Nobody's been sort of tight, close inside the ring. I think they've sort of decided in their mind, you know, if they go at 10s, if we keep them to around about that 100, we fancy ourselves.
We've held them.
They haven't overcommitted. They haven't been too aggressive or attacked too much. They've let them take the singles. All right, there's been the odd boundaries, but I think they're pretty happy to keep it to about a less than 110 chase.
The other thing is just the control. That's a cover drive that will bring 1 run. But the controls there, we've had, I think, 5 kind of combined wides and no balls. So 5 extras in 6.5 overs. If you can limit that to kind of, they say, 1 and over max, then you're going a long way to restricting the opposition. And I think that's a huge factor. He's just you know, bowlers that have that control, put you in such a good position.
Yeah, that's hit very well, trying to get it in the gap. But once again, great ground fielding. That's a good pickup, covers a lot of ground, and Grace gets the throw in.
Yeah, Grace tried to go the long way, which kind of affected the accuracy of the throw. That's good running. I think this is the time you can push the running. You're not going to run out of batters here. If you can turn ones into twos, if you can do that, 2-3 times and over, you've got probably another dozen runs on the board. What could be a really close contest.
It's going to be too wide. We'll have to be bowled again there by Merritt. Good morning to Dave. Who's saying morning to everyone. Nice to have you with us, Dave. I bet you it's pretty chilly where you are. You out of bed yet, Dave?
I've heard there's a bit of snow around in Europe today.
It's picked up nicely, but once again, field is well placed. So Jersey, they've got the lines right. And a couple of times where there's been boundaries where the ball's gone through the field, and that's been disappointing. I think on 2 accounts, boundaries should have been stopped. So in general, they've done well. They're keeping it as tight as they can. And that's another edge. It's not the first time that an edge will fly to the boundary. We saw that it was Christina Goff that got one that flew off the outside edge. And now it's Garcia. Well, she will take 4. It'll be in the book, but a little bit lucky. Hay poquito de suerte por Garcia, pero mal suerte por Merritt. And again, they're staying on the 10, 70 off 7.
Yeah, Maguire had no time to react there, virtually no time. It's such a thick edge, it flew way out of her grasp. This is the ECC-W 2024, and of course, for the first time, we have 2 divisions, and 5 of those teams are new to ECC-W cricket, including Germany, including Jersey that you're seeing here this morning, including Czechia in this division. Also, you have an Irish 11 and a Scottish 11 competing in the Premier Division. And there is a promotion relegation system in place, so that whoever wins this Challenger Division will play in the Premier Division next year. And whoever is bottom of the table and misses out in finals this week, they go down to the Emerging Division, which will debut in 2025. So the fact we'll go to 3, I think is really exciting as well. I'll be curious to see which countries are involved in that.
Yeah, very much so. That's once again well struck, but also well fielded. Just a single. The innings, especially when you've got all your wickets in hand, I think there's got to be that extra drive, even if it means losing your wicket. We've said before in this format, when you've made a good start and you've got a foundation, they shouldn't be afraid now of losing wickets. You've got to be attacking. You've got to be trying to get those
in the first half
boundaries.
You're right. In the first half, just single off of good balls, fine.
Yeah.
Boundary off bad ball. Now you're trying to hit a boundary every ball.
Yeah.
I think that now's the time. Put foot down. All happens in the 9th. First one is a bit of a Gundy ball from Georgia Mallet down the leg side. But yeah, now's the time. Okay, those ones that are kind of on the stumps or just outside of stump, rather than just kind of punch your one. Now's the time to throw your hands at it and see what happens.
Got to get super aggressive. Christina Goff.
She can do that. Tina Goff, who we might get in the commentary box if we're lucky next game.
It's well bowled and well fielded as well. Excellent work there from Mallet. Dot ball makes amends for the wide that she started with. And I saw this yesterday, actually. I remember saying to the viewers that Austria, when they played Germany, for the first 5 or those 6 overs, they bowled the same line and they kept it tight. They kept it around about less than 10 and over. So Germany, even though these batters do bat well, if you bowl well to them, then they respect you. They don't go after you.
They are restrictable based on what we've seen so far if you bowl well. If you don't bowl well, you're going to have a bad time. That's what we've certainly seen as well. But yeah, Germany. What are we talking about? It's about over 25 overs without losing a wicket now in the tournament. That one's crunched down the ground, but again, outfielders will do the job. Lawrence picks it up.
309 runs now, these two.
That's
a record. Come on. Third time they're opening.
Not prepared to say that.
I'm telling you,
it was just come from Barcelona.
No, but I'm talking about opening pairs not being out.
Consecutive games.
In games, yeah. It's got to be. I mean, if they go all the way through here. And also 300 they put on together.
You might want to look up Yasser Ali and Hamza Saleem Dar around the 2-5-7 partnership. Either side of that.
This one is... Oh, it would have been a great catch. It would have been a super catch. That was absolutely clobbered. And that's Amy Aikenhead, who, for me, has saved a boundary. Yeah. That was thumped.
And it wasn't a good ball first up. She's on the charge, and so I don't think there'll be any issue with her height. I think it's coming down. But Yeah, slippery ball first up. I think that's one reason Germany won the toss and elected to bat. You can see it's certainly a factor. Trying to take clean catches in these conditions. Again, only via single. Yeah, the wet ball. One thing about these Grizzly Bear sports balls, they don't absorb a lot of moisture because they kind of hold the lacquer stays on quite a while. So they don't get really heavy or out of shape. Because that's normally one of the things when you're batting in these conditions, the ball can get a bit heavier and it's harder to hit further. So I do think it kind of does favour the batters a bit. Obviously, the fielders don't like it because it's difficult to catch. The bowlers don't like it because it's difficult to grip and be accurate. Another single here. Off to 32, end of the 9th over. And I think Jersey restricted well, even though they haven't picked up a wicket as yet. Germany, 85 without loss after 9.
I actually, after the first 5, I thought Germany, they're building a good start, good foundation. They're looking to get to a score 125, 130. I actually think Jersey here, for me, they're ahead. I think they're well ahead. I think Jersey are quite happy. I mean, if you're the captain here of Jersey, so Chloe Gretchen, she's quite happy with what they're doing. She's saying, that's fine. Let these two stay in here. If they're going at under 10 and over or about 10 and over, we're happy with that because it's not often that you see a team, and it could be not often you see them bat all the way through the first innings, don't lose a wicket and then lose the match.
Yeah, it has happened a few times. It's interesting that Jersey only given 31%. I would actually have them a touch ahead. I wouldn't say well ahead, but yeah, it looks like they're going to restrict them under 100. But anything can happen. Grace Weatherall has the job to bowl at the death here and try and keep things quiet.
Taking it on, in comes the throw, and once again, very good backing up. There is an appeal, but the backing up and the running between the wickets from these two has been superb. In fact, I'm going to go as far to say that from all the youngsters that are watching and some senior players, if you want to know how it's done, the running in between the wickets, the backing up and the running and the way you got to do it, go back and watch these two.
That's true. Couldn't quite gather it clean anyway, Maguire, so there's no real danger for Garcia, who moves to 46. Still hunting for a first half century of the series. She won't get it here. Well bowled by Weatherall. She can't believe that hasn't hit the stumps, but still a good result for Jersey. No runs scored.
Yeah, you're sort of starting to see that get the big hit happening in this last over when we thought we'd be seeing a bit more of this. Certainly the attempt and the actual the power hitting, trying to do it now.
Vilma was stuck on 48 not out yesterday, don't forget. She's stuck on 46 right now. And of course, Tina Golf ended up bringing up her century in that game. But yeah, what a difference a day makes. We did have something happen quite recently in Barcelona. I think it might have been on with you. Maybe I wasn't. May have been on the weekend when you're off. But we had our first instance of a chasing team being none for, but not chasing down the target.
Yeah,
Hashim
I was
Ali.
off. And
So the first time a team, I think they were chasing 170, they finished 130 something for none.
Yeah.
That's the first time in over 6,000 games a chasing team hasn't reached the target, but not lost a wicket. So the team won without taking a wicket.
Yeah.
And the highlights were so weird because we have those moments.
Was that Men in Blue were chasing or something like that?
It was Coalesce, I think.
Gone. The first wicket that Germany have lost, and it comes in the last over, and it is Grace Weatherall to do it. Christina Goff, well, she steps across the stumps to try and guide this one away, but misses it. It's full, it's straight, it's accurate, it's on the stumps. Timber! And they get a wicket here. And that also means that we're going to see another batter for the first time. Will come out and have, well, at least a ball, but there's only 2 balls left. But yeah, that's the way to do it. You see the batter moving to give herself a bit of room, exposing all her stumps, go full, go straight. On the money, Grace Weatherall takes the wicket.
Yeah, Grace is fired up, and Tina Goff goes for the first time in the series. It does get a team to 87. She's out for 33, 87 for 1. So we'll get to see a very brief innings from Janet Ronalds here, the captain, coming out number 3. Yeah, so middle of the road kind of score. I also think one of the reasons the computer, when they say 50-50, it's
quick change that,
isn't changed it? Quickly, but Germany's bowling is good. We have seen that. They've got a good mix of bowlers. They caught really well yesterday. I don't think this is going to be an easy chase at all for Jersey. Couple to come. Ronalds finally gets a hit.
Oh, she's going to get a no-y. And well, won't go to the boundary, so that's the one good thing about it. It's also the second time I think that Grace Weatherall has had this issue, so that's 2. She's got to be careful here. Still got to get for 2 balls, but that is a big result for Garcia.
And well, Janet Reynolds, she's not slam dunking too many basketballs. She's not too tall at all, so that just means that waist of hers is shorter. It means you got less leeway. Weatherall's going to have to deliver a free hit here to Garcia. Probably best chance yet to bring up the 50.
That's
Boundary will do it.
Hits it well, won't be out. Good catch, and could be run out if she doesn't get herself in. So just takes a single. So it looks like she might be stuck on 49
It's her
here.
favourite. She should change her shirt number to 48. Looks like she'll be 48 not out again. Good little average booster though. Not that she has an average.
Good catch, take it, but I suppose it keeps it to just a single.
All right, last ball coming up.
This time it counts. And that'll be out. Well, look, the first one was practice. This one slightly harder, but a good catch taken there by the captain. Nicely held, and a second wicket for Grace Weatherall. And finally, we'll see Germany losing some wickets, and Janet Reynolds will go out just for the one off the 2 deliveries. So Germany 90 for 2 after the 10.
Really interesting game. I'm ending around 50-50. Maybe Jersey on paper are slightly ahead, but it's their first hit in the series. You got the German bowlers. I've never seen a team put more effort into getting themselves warm than the German team today with the dancing before the games. Even you see these calisthenics in the background. I think this is pretty close.
I'm going to ask you early on, you tingling?
I've got a halfway tingle.
There's
and when you have a golden ball tingle at halfway, you know that it's going to be very, very tight. Let's have a look. And the players will have a tiny couple of minutes to compose themselves before coming out the second half of this game. Always a proud moment when you walk onto the Cardamom Oval. And for the Jersey side, it was their first time experiencing that. And, although they weren't able to get the wicket or that they wanted to kind of break the opening partnership, they were able to restrict, particularly through those middle overs, to keep Germany to double digits.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is a really good performance. If you have a look at the boundary count, there were 7 4s and the 1 6. That was a big hit from Garcia. But I know Germany, they looked pretty confident and happy in the camp. Don't forget, there was about those 9 runs. We reflect on those 9 runs that were given away because of fielding issues. Well, there was the Derek. It's a Derek with a nice Christmas scarf. Well, that will be presented to the first player that gets a duck in the day, if there is one. Remember, there may not be one. I wonder what happens then. Do we have a rollover? Do we have a double? Do we have a double duck presentation? Well, we'll have to think about that if it happens. Oh, the bowlers are getting warmed up. They need to get warmed up because they're going to have work to be done. But there it was. There was the first wicket that Germany lost, and it was Weatherall to do it full and straight, and that was the end of Christina Goff. And it wasn't that much longer because it was in the same over after taking a catch off a free hit, and it was a catch that was taken of a normal good delivery. And of course it was the captain, Chloe Gretchen, to hold on to it. Grace Weatherall would take 2 wickets, and the first wicket falling at the score of 87. And what that did mean though, and that's what myself and Vinny were talking about, is those two put on 314 before they would give a wicket up. And that's not bad going at all, is it? But in this match, very interesting for me. I just think that Germany, what they did in the first 5, maybe even the first 6 overs, was fine. But they were going at 10s, weren't they? 60 after 6. But I just don't think they got the acceleration in. And that'll be a slight concern and a bit of frustration, I think, creeping in there. Mind you, it might be enough. And if it is enough for them to go on and win the match, they'll say, we had it all under control. But if they go on to lose this match, I think they'll lose it by not many. I think it will go deep. If they lose this match, it could be in that final over. And I think then they'll have to go back to the strike rate really there of those 2 opening batters. Garcia makes 48, 33 from Christina on the bowling front. 2 wickets from Grace Weatherall. But I think all the bowlers bowl really well. There's not a single bowler there that I would look at and say could have done better. I think they did good. I think when you have a look at the number of extras they gave away as well, just the 8 extras, 5 wides, the 3 no balls. But no balls, first match in the morning when the ball is a little bit wet and a little bit slippery. I understand that as well. That can happen. I think we've got a really good match here. I really honestly believe that this one could go all the way down to the wire. And, well, are you tingling the way myself and Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu is? Join us back in about 10 minutes' time for what I think is going to be a really entertaining conclusion to this match number 5, the first on match day 2 of the Euros of women's cricket. We'll be back in 10 minutes' time. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, La Junta de Andalucía, Victorinox, and our official timing partner, Rado.
Buenos dias, viewers, and welcome back to the Euros of women's cricket as we get ready to see the reply from Jersey. The first time we're going to see them have a bat. And with the ball, we've been pretty impressed. They restricted a very powerful German batting side to just the 90. First wickets to fall from Germany. We saw that as well. So let's see how they fare here. Have a look at the bonus point equation. And if Germany can restrict Jersey to 63 or less, they will again pick up all 4 points. They did that yesterday. We call it the octopus. When you get 2 lots of 4-point victories, that means you take away all the points and your opponents have nothing. Jersey, on the other hand, they have the opportunity, if they go well, if they can score the 90 in before the end of the 7th over, they could take all 4 points. Now that would certainly be a big turnaround. It's going to be interesting. Let's see how the day unfolds, or this match unfolds. The umpires make their way out. It's ladies in black as Meta joins Tracy out there in the middle. The beautiful sunny morning. And no, I mean, I can tell you last night, I don't know how it was in your part of Europe, but last night here, the wind was blowing strong. And most people at the ground today were talking about in their apartments, they could just hear that wind lashing the patio doors of their apartment rooms. And it was very strong and a little bit scary as well for some people. But the wind has died down. We've made though a cold, but a dry and very sunny start to the day. This is day 2 and we're ready to go. 40-60 to Germany is what the wind predictor says, as it's Coley to start. Remember, she fantastic call and bowl for her yesterday. That certainly will be doing the rounds on the social media today. Good start from Coley, bowling to Annalise Merritt, who was the opener. It's firmly hit down the ground, but well stopped. Will just be a single. Nicely fielded out there by Culture up. The first ones for Jersey. And Annalise Merritt scores those. Gets a single, well struck, but well fielded as well. That means that it's Amy Aikenhead now facing her first ball. In comes Coley again. It's down the leg side, and she does get contact here, but no real power. It probably spawns a wide, actually. Would have been a wide, but takes a single. But I suppose, look, if you can get yourself off the mark, it gives you just a little bit of confidence. And it's a confidence game, isn't it? A bit of confidence. Both batters have got off the mark. That's a big fear. And also it means that they're not going to get our ECN commentators, Derek. Firmly hit. Work to be done by the fielder. And, well, almost gets away, this Grizzly. Almost gets away once again from Colcharum, but good fielding, gets down, makes the stop, takes the pace off the ball, and then is able to recover and not allow the batters to get to. Coley flying it up. Well, that's big time flighted, and now asking the question, I think this could be out, you know. I reckon this is out. I think that Vijay Agahavan has done the job here. There's high fives all around. I think the batter a little bit slow. Aikenhead to get a foot back. So we're going to have a look at this. Nice and slow. So they are checking here. Well, I think you're going to have to go maybe here for umpire's call. Seems to be a technical problem with our third umpire. And it's being given. On-field decision is out. And look at the joy. Look at the joy. Germany, they like to celebrate. And it's high fives all around. Just look at that, the waiting. Playing the waiting game. The umpires, you can see, just wanted to confirm this if there was anything on from the third umpire with the visual on the screen. I had to go with on-field. I have to admit, it looked like he was out to me. No, I think Ickenhead was a little bit too slow to get back. So that's the first wicket. Germany get a breakthrough. It's 3 for 1. And good work there from Karthik Vijayagahavan. Does really well. Quick hands and whips the bails off. So Kohli gets another wicket to add to a tally from yesterday. And the ball to go in the over jersey. A 3 for 1 as Florence Tengai now comes in at number 3. Kohli to Florence. Lofted. Played down the ground. Not taking a run. Well, why are they not running here? Well, Florence plays it and doesn't want to take it. Goes all the way down to, once again, to Kulcharam on the boundary, who now looks set to bowl the next over, and they don't take the single. Weird. 3 for 1. Perfect start for Germany and for Kohli. Kohli picks up a valuable wicket, that of Amy Aiken, thanks to some great work from the weaker Karthik. Second over to be bowled, and after doing some good work in the field, it's down now to Kolacharam. 90 matches since that golden ball. Well, quite a few of us had a tingle going into this one. Just behind their jersey, but plenty of time to make it up. So, Kulcharam just taking time to get that field set. Having a look at the two fielders outside, a very straight long on. Mid-wicket is back. But see the difference in the field. We were talking about the field that Jersey had adopted, and there was no real close infielders. That's not a good delivery, but it might get a wicket. Oh my, it would have been a big wide. And just guides this paddle, plays the paddle shot, but gives the opportunity to a fielder who almost takes the catch. And seems like she's okay. There was maybe slight concerns that she might have hurt her fingers here, but there's the shot, and it's an opportunity, but just not able to hold on to it. Good effort there, though, from Shahid. But it is an opportunity. Dot ball well bowled. I think Florence Tengai here just seems to be a little nervous. She hit the ball well in the first ball she placed. It went all the way down to the boundary, and she didn't run. It was almost like she sort of froze. She's got some nerves there, got some jitters. Just needs to get a run on the board, just Tengai. This one will be a wide. It's a wide ball called. Watching with, well, wrapped up as well. You have to be. He is still chilly, especially when you ain't got the sun on you. But, there's the smile. That's one thing that we're going to see plenty of. And that's, I said this yesterday at the end of the day. For me, there's a lot of highlights, of course, in the play and the cricket. But the biggest highlight, the smiles. Smiles on faces and some of those celebrations. Well, Tanguy will be hoping she can get a celebration. Not with that one, she won't. That's going to be a no ball. So a chance now, Tanguy, to go big. Well, that's why I said you're not smiling when they're coming at you, but you're smiling now. You got a free hit. You can go for this. And I think this is where, if I'm Merritt, I'm just taking a little stroll up to Tanguy and saying, hey, come on. You can do whatever you want with this ball. You can't get out. So have some fun. Here comes Colcheron. Florence, she does hit it. It's up in the air. We'll run this time, and she will get a run to her name. So well done. It's all about getting started. So Merritt now gets back on strike. She's 3 or 4. 3 balls to go in this second over, and Jersey just falling behind here. That rate at creeping up to the 10 mark, but you'll settle for 10 and over. You don't want it to go too many more than that. Up in the air, catching opportunity maybe, but no, can't get there. That would go all the way. Bolle, Kinnasona. This is 6 carreras. Arriba. Well, that's exactly what you needed in this over. And Annalisa Merritt gives it a whack, and she'll get the merit of 6 runs as well. Put them up like you just don't care. 6 carreras. Well, that's going to warm up some of the Jersey players and supporters. Good hit. Well struck. And you can see that straight away that Vijayagar Harvard, the wicketkeeper, is going to put the lid on and stand right up. So, Colcheron, 10 off the over. And goes a little bit too wide here again. That's been a bit of an issue. So I think they're just checking whether this catches any off the pitch, because it's definitely an extra, but is it a no ball, is it a wide? Probably a wide, just catches the edge of the pitch. And wide is now called there by umpire Tracy. That's down the leg side now. That's the danger when you stand up. Iba, pero no puede. Eso es 4 carreras. Shahid ने बहुत कोशिश की थी, एफर्ट भी मारा, डाइव भी मारी, पर चौका लग गया. Eso es una mínimo. 5 more. Just the over you needed after 3 came off the first. Well, a good time to welcome back Mr. Not Minimo, but Maximo, but that was a Minimo.
Yeah, a few self-inflicted mistakes. I mean, even that probably should have been pulled back and shouldn't have gone to the boundary. And that leaked a couple of extras. Well, this is going to be pulled away nicely. That might have what it takes to go all the way. Maximo! Annalise Merritt. We saw her doing this against Team Europe, didn't we? And that was back in the Meltool Shield in Rome. That was asking for it. Culture just kind of lost the plot here. This over's gone magical now. That's 20 plus. But yet, I can understand the keeper wanting to come up, but one of the things you do that helps you a lot is to have a bowler that has the control going. Yeah. And obviously, Coltrum's lost the control kind of in different ways this over. She's missed high, she's missed right, she's missed left. And yeah, right now this game's gone back to 50-50 in the blink of an eye.
Going to be another wide. Yeah, she just, I think, under pressure, we've all been there as bowlers, that sometimes once you get a couple of wides, you lose a bit of that control. The batter's after you, is pumping you to the boundary. You start to feel that the world is starting to come down on you. And I'm loving this from Ronald's smile on her face, just talking to the bowler, to Kulcharam, and saying, "It's good. Come on, it's good. Don't worry. We're behind you. Come on, get a good ball in here for us." 23 off the over, and there's still more to come. And this is good work, good glove work from Karthika behind the stump. She's doing very well to get to these, but there's issues here at the moment for the bowler. 24 now off the over. Score has raced on to 27-1. Remember, I said that rate was approaching 10. It was 9 point something like 7. It's gone down to 7.8. Full toss, hit hard. Now you'll have to check the height on this as well, I feel. I think it's there. It's about borderline. It could go either way, this. Dana Oro's with a burrito snapping away, doing a bit of fielding. Let's have a look at this. There's Diana in the background, but let's have a look. I think probably just okay, because she's a tall girl. Is Annalise Merritt. That will be the end of the over, and it's an expensive one. 28 will come off it. 28, and Jersey, they've raced the 31 for 1 Vinny.
Yeah, got to match-defining over potentially. I mean, it wasn't just on culture there, and obviously it's hard to blame the keeper when it's that far down leg side, but that's the responsibility you take when you go up. The fielder missing out, swiping it back into the field play. We saw a drop catch earlier. We saw even that one that went for 6. Probably, you know, if you got it absolutely perfect, maybe that's catchable as well. So 31 for 1. They just need a bit of a steadier, don't they, Germany? Really, let's be honest, put under pressure for the first time really in this series. Let's see how they respond. And it's going to be Milena Beresford. I thought she was excellent yesterday. She's going to bowl over number 3, the last over of the power play.
Yeah, Beresford, she did bowl very well yesterday. Was probably one of the pick of their bowlers. She also was one that did come on and bowl a 2-over spell. She was player of the match in match number 3 with figures of 2 for 7. Picked up a wicket also in that first match as well. So it's the ideal bowler to come on when you're up against it. And bowling first up here to Florence, who will have a bit of confidence under her belt as well after getting off the mark. And it's a nice looking shot. This one probably just dropped short of the boundary. They will come back for a hesitant 2. Florence waited really to be given the thumbs up there for Merritt. Merritt says, yeah, look, we're going to take these. I don't want to hog the strike.
Tanguy kind of stuck it in cruise control. They're going for 2, but I think a good throw might have gunned her down.
Yeah.
Luckily for her, throw didn't have that much power on it. Drew the keeper away from the stumps. Feel this game's got one more twist in it, at least. Jersey in the driver's seat right now, though.
Good areas. But also, I think the right shot attempted here for Florence does get maybe a little bit late on it, but she gets across and she's looking to hit over the top of that tight field on the offside being deployed by the captain, Janet. And once again, bat on ball. This will test the field. In fact, it's going to be 4 runs. What a good shot that is. Just straying a little bit down the leg side, and that's well struck. So it's going to be the first boundary for Florence, and all of a sudden, Florence, who was looking very nervous, it has to be said, when she was out there, remember, hit her first ball, didn't run. She just the moment got to her for a moment. But now she's, well, I suppose it's good to say she's in the swing of things after swinging at that one and getting a boundary.
They're over their early jitters, aren't they? The Jersey bats here. I'd even be thinking, I know, just thinking on my feet, bring back Coley. You know, she was the one that kept things quiet in the beginning. Maybe if you save her too late, it might be too late.
Well pitched up, good delivery. Well played as well by Florence. Looks a different player. 2 balls later after the start, gets off the mark with a bit of a sky. Could have gone anywhere, but now looks a different player. Looks like she's in the nets and enjoying the time in the middle. It's not a good delivery. Gets played away and fielder gets down, gets dirty, makes the stop. That's nicely done by somebody else that was very impressed with yesterday with the bowling and the fielding. So maybe see a bit more of Kunkuntala as well. But she makes the stop there. Important stop, saves the boundary.
They've got a lot of good options, don't they, Germany, with the ball. It's just a matter of who can execute. Like I say, they're under pressure for the first time, really.
Looks to be getting to the pitch of things and wanting to get the big shots in. We know she's got it. She's proved that already. We saw it, of course, in the Metal Shield. So nicely played. End of the over to Beresford. Keeping it pretty tidy. The 8 come from it. But, of course, with that rate now down to around 7.5, you should be looking to win every over here, shouldn't you, the batting time?
Well, that's
even if you take a run a ball.
I mean, that 28 run over just takes so much pressure off. It's more than double what we saw for any over in the first half of this game. So 51 in the first half, just 39 in the second. And I think despite not really being able to take a wicket until the very end, Jersey have rightly put themselves in charge of this game. The other thing is about when you need about 7 and over versus when you need, say, 10, is, you know, you can handle, like, singles pretty much get you there. If you've got 6 singles and over, odds are you'll probably get 1 wide. There's your 7, you know, if you look at the kind of stats. Or you might get just 1 extra delivery and over. Yeah. You probably get a 2 somewhere along the line. A boundary obviously relieves the pressure. But you can stay at the rate now, probably without scoring a boundary and an over. You know?
Yeah.
That's actually for the bonus point, 13. So if they really got a heater here, that maybe that's on the table. But at the moment, you'll probably think they're more concentrating on just trying to win the game.
Yeah, Janet, the captain, Ronalds to start. It's good delivery, has the batter in 2 minds, but you can see that Merritt, she's quick enough to react, changes, looks like she wants to come forward, changes her mind, gets back and just casually plays it on to the leg side. Plenty of space now. Remember, we often say that Germany keep the squeeze on. Well, the aggressive batting, particularly from Merritt, has meant that the field changes. It does come back in, though, to Florence. Plays a nice shot, uses her feet well, backs herself to make contact and plays a nice shot. So these two starting to form a very good yet tricky partnership for Germany.
And Ronalds, she's known for accuracy. Finally saw her get a bat, although she didn't have too much time to play with.
That's nicely played. 4 runs. Nobody stopping that. It's a delightful sweep shot from Merritt. It's over-pitched from Ronald. She gets her foot out and plays it away beautifully. Cuatro más. Delightful shot. And it's all about the risk element. You know that ball's going down the leg side. You can put your pad out there, get low, and even if you miss it, you're not going to be out. So that's a really good shot.
Yeah, I put the kibosh on her really, didn't I? It was a bit of a filthy full toss outside the leg stump, and it was a fairly easy put away for Merritt.
Up in the air, won't carry.
That's more like what I expect from Ronalds. She's got that nice repeatable action.
Yeah, and you can see when Merritt is off strike and it's Florence, then one of those fielders that's on the boundary, you have 4 in that area to Merritt. 1 then comes inside, so that's Annie Biss, which is going backwards and forwards. And again, bat on ball, take the single. So you can see what we're talking about. Once you get that 1 boundary, then after that, you're going on to win the over pretty comfortably. So 8 off this one with a ball to go. And I don't think Merritt's going to hold back here.
Nor should she. She likes it. Go for it. You still want to be aggressive. You still should be aiming for 10 runs and over, which I think is what you would have been aiming to do all the way along. The main thing here is you've basically gotten about an over or 2 ahead of where you need to be.
In the air, now this one could be an opportunity, and it's taken. What a great catch. Brilliantly done. And it is Kulcharam that holds on to it. Well, Kulcharam, she had a nightmare of an over, but this play here could get Germany back in the match. It's the big wicket. The field is set for it. 4 fielders on the leg side. It doesn't come out of the middle from Annalisa Merritt. And a catch, and a very good catch, and probably could be a match-saving catch there taken by Kulcharam.
Yeah, potentially. Merritt, we know she's got the power. It was pretty similar to the one we saw earlier that actually kind of snuck over for 6, but this time probably wasn't hit quite as hard. And you're right, it was a pressure catch for Shravya. And yeah, she did everything right. Like the way she got her eyes down to kind of the level of the ball. She lowered her whole body, ended up kind of on her knees to accept that ball. But Merritt gets the team off to a decent start. She'll have to go. And it does change this game slightly. Merritt out for 26, 47 for 2.
Very good catch. Loved it. I mean, everything was right. Saw it early, came in, got herself a good solid base, took the catch, and Janet Reynolds gets the wicket right at the end of her first over. 8 for 1 from her. 47 the score, 2 wickets down. New batter that comes out is Trinity Smith, and another name we know pretty well.
Yes, we do.
To start here from, this is Kana Kuntala with the ball.
Yeah, Jersey's still 62%. That could change pretty quickly. I think another wicket or 2. Germany are ahead. Could be a nail biter.
That's a great shot. That will go all the way. Manos arriba, Vidro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. And Florence Tangai is saying, you know what? Don't worry. It's time for me to open up. Good footwork. Gets herself to a point where she could turn it into a full toss and crunch it. And crunch it she did.
Tangi attack. How about that? It was about a knee-high full toss. Kind of like a baseball shot, really. Kind of just pounded it over the home run fence. And that's exactly what you want to do with a full toss as well. 50 comes up. Jersey again, when you hit a 6, that's pretty much everything you need off the over in one hit.
Yeah.
So that's a huge hit. It's still early in the over.
That's hit pretty well as well. Work to be done for the fielders. Can they get there? Here's the dive, and the dive was necessary. Saves the boundary. Good work. Nicely done. So find themselves around, and that was Garcia in the action.
Yeah, good stop. Yeah, this is everyone might make all the difference here. 36 off 34 now. Wickets. Wickets is your currency at Germany. They've shown they can take wickets. They've shown they've got a lot of bowlers that can, but right now they're right up against it.
First for Trinity, gets a loose one down the leg side. And works that away to get a single.
Sport's so funny because it's got a way of giving you reality checks, you know. So Germany cruised through the first day. They're not really bowling that well right now. That's the plain and simple. When they bowled well, they've had good results.
I think your call on getting Kohli back was very key, I think.
Yeah,
I think you've got to be thinking of getting her back here. Back onto it. I mean, it didn't really push through with the shot.
There is a way back into this game, though. So 35 off 32. Singles are kind of a draw. Dot balls and obviously wickets. But if you can extend that gap, the longer, or even maintain any sort of gap, the longer you can down the stretch here, take it to the last over, take it to the second last over, maybe you can sneak across the line.
It's well hit down the ground. They've got two fielders there that are backing each other up, but Coulter makes no mistakes, keeps it to a single.
Yeah, I also just wonder whether they might get the staggers a bit towards the end as well, especially if Tanguy was to go now.
Yeah.
Trinity's still new to the crease. Could be another couple of twists and turns ahead.
It's not a good delivery. It's too short down leg side, but it doesn't get punished to the boundary. It'll be well saved. They'll get a single from it. That will be the end of the over, but 11 come from it. And so again, it's another big win in the over stats for Jersey, 58 for 2, as we welcome you into a very bright and sunny commentary position.
It is pretty bright here, but let's welcome you in to the commentary box. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Got Rico Full with me. We're up in the dream box, and we've got some December sun on us. And right now, the sun's shining on Jersey. We're better late than never, as they say. And they look to be on course to hand the Germans their first loss of the tournament.
Yeah.
But
is it?
Yeah.
I mean, when you look at the two innings, Germany, we know, have played a lot of T20 cricket. Do you see that sort of Germany, the way they batted T20 sort of style, and Jersey at the moment, a bit more T10?
They're probably both in that boat. For me, probably the main difference is Jersey got the ball in the right spot more often than Germany have. Honestly, I think their approach is probably similar. Their backgrounds are similar. Jersey have only played 3 T10s before this, right? Okay, they've got 4 players, I suppose, that were involved in the Meltil Shield. I think that probably helped them a little bit as well, because that's kind of recent form. No Anuradha Doddabalapur in the Germany lineup, which obviously she had experience in that as well.
There seems to be a bit more aggression, the style from Jersey, a bit more aggression. I mean, whereas Germany were pushing more aggression, that almost. I think this is definitely a stumping opportunity. It's a ball that's climbed up on it, so she weren't able to take it. Was Vijay Gahavan, but I think this is a chance, definite chance.
Yeah, I mean, whether she would have been able to take it, get it onto the stumps in time, because the batter did turn around pretty quickly, but obviously we'll never know.
Good shot. Going to be 4 runs. No sweeper there out on the offside, so plenty of bat on this. And once it gets through that infield, even though we know that this outfield first match in the days can be a little bit slow because of the dew, it goes there pretty quickly. I think it's been freshly cut as well. Vinny, I think it's had a cut late yesterday, and it's looking spectacular, I have to say. Looks absolutely beautiful, does the ground.
Yeah, you're right. You're right about that. That's a good shot, though. Good shot selection. There's nobody back on the offside boundary.
Gone. Out. Corner bowled. It's the second corner bowl that she's taken in the series. And the reason is she's expecting it. When Janet Ronalds bowls, as soon as she bowls, she's in that position to take anything that's hit straight back at her. And Florence, she's played a good part, good innings, 22, but she will have to depart. Thanks again to a great bit of fielding off her own bowling from Janet Janet takes another one. Janet Ronalds caught and bowled. Beautiful action from her. Another one bites the dust. So they're chipping away at the wickets on Germany.
Well, Germany are the masters of the caught and bowled. I think that's 4. And they've been doing some really good ones. Okay, that one she had to slightly change direction. Potential flashpoint in the game because Hatangi was in. She made 22. But now she has to go. And the score is 63 for 3. I've still got nail biter written on this. But it will be Grace Weatherall who's coming in to bat at number 5. Back to live action.
She's up in the air, and they don't take the run here. Very similar to the start that Florence made.
Interesting. We've got two of the Meltle Shield batters out there at the moment. Trinity and Grace. Again, I think it's probably a run. You know, if you're both there, you're both getting a head start. So you're just eating a couple of dots, and that equation, 28 of 24. Germany taking the wicket. They've maintained and actually extended that gap a little bit between runs required and balls remaining. 63 for 3 after 6.
Yeah, the 2 batters just having a chat. I wonder if that was just an effort there of saying, you know what, 2 balls to come in from Janet. Let's see them out. And she's a wicket taker. We know that. She took the 2 wickets. That just maybe go after another bowler. But it ain't going to get easier because when we get a wish, Coley does come back. And she made the perfect start with only 3 of her first. It's hit hard there. That's going to be 4 runs. Just a little bit too short. But that's the power. And Trinity Smith gets her first boundary.
Yeah, that's really well struck. I think she watched that one all the way under the bat. Just kind of unleashed those forearms. Was able to find the hole. One interesting thing as well is that Germany, they've been going with just 4 outfielders when they can have a 5th outfielder. So they've been keeping an extra person in the circle maybe to save a single. But obviously, you know, we saw the boundary last over. There's no deep point. Yeah. They could have had a deep point if they wanted. So maybe, I mean, I don't know if they've forgotten because I've seen women's T20 cricket. You can have, you can only have 4 outfielders. Here you can have 5. So they're sticking with 5 in the circle. And tactically, it's quite interesting to me.
Yeah, you'd definitely be thinking about having a sweeper out the offside, wouldn't you? And, well, that's where it goes, the offside. So, yeah, they might even think of 2 here. They are going for it. In comes the throw. It's a good arm, but they will get the couple.
Because I think most of the time, there's 1 anyway. In fact, they get 2 that time.
They had 4 out earlier when Merritt was hitting it. They had 4 on the leg side, and they had a long off back. But, yeah, since then, they haven't gone to that. So, again, 4 on the leg side. You've got behind square. Then you sort of got mid-wicket, a wide long on and a straight long on. But nobody on the offside. Hit firmly and hard at the fielder. Makes a good stop. That was travelling. Nicely done there by Christina Goff.
It's well done. Just had to get the body behind it. And one thing about Christina, and we'll see this when she comes into the commentary box, she's got a bit of height on her, doesn't she?
You always put me with taller people. Why is that? I quite like that's why I like it with Corey. I actually feel
exactly.
You know, and Charlie, well, you know, Charlie
obviously. Even Nish. Nish about my height, maybe. Nish is still growing, I think.
He's still growing, yeah. No, he's not quite as tall as you, Nish, but he is taller. But mind you, Nish always wears flat shoes, so that's all right.
All right. 21 off 20 required. Weatherall yet to score. Oh, what an interesting decision. They're going to take on the bye. That's one surefire way to distract the keeper with that shot. But it's an interesting choice, wasn't it, from Grace? They will get 1 run out of it. 71 now, 20 off 19 required.
She shaped up to play the pull shot on the full toss, then changed her mind at the last moment. Does get a bye from it. Well, Matt trying to get it in between the 2 fielders, and Will is going to be 4 runs. I think once again here, I think one fielder probably needed to stop to allow the other, and I think it's Kulcharam, to get down. And Kulcharam just a little bit worried that she might go into Annie there. But 4 more runs, and it's a big win in the over. And Coley this time can't keep it quiet. 12 come off that one.
We've had a couple of too many cooks situations, haven't we? Especially in that part of the ground where, okay, you have two fielders running at it, and if they're coming from opposite directions, no one really knows whose it is. And you go, oh, why don't you just call then? But sometimes it's hard because you don't know if you're closer or the other person's closer because they're so far away. Yeah. This is what's coming up next. Austria versus Czechia in match number 6, and that'll be starting in about half an hour's time with Czechia winning the toss and electing to bat in that one. They'll be hoping for a better day as well. And they're a team, Austria, that have played Czechia a fair bit, actually, because they are neighbours. In fact, Czechia played their first ever T20 internationals against Austria in Austria. But yeah, plenty of players to watch on both sides. Pretty impressed with the keeping of Emma Kirkman, actually, for Austria yesterday. And for Czechia, again, they'll be hoping to, obviously they'd like to win. They would also like to at least pick up their first point of the series.
Good pick up on throw. Dara hit at the stumps. Well, I think Germany enjoyed their octopus last night. There won't be no octopus on the menu today for them.
And we'll get a point. We know that they've obviously pushed the game to an 8th over, which means they'll take a point out of this. But look, need to have a brilliant over here. Kanakuntla bowling the 8th. That'll help. I just think now you're in just kind of like, do what we can. You've still got 5 in the circle, and that is all about trying to make it more likely there's a dot ball. But yeah, man, another boundary or two. This is pretty much dead. And that's been the difference today, I think, the German bowling compared to yesterday. They've just had too many balls that are hittable. Too many short down the leg side compared to what we saw from yesterday. It's a pretty interesting field here. They've got the very straight hit. So almost the southern cross, except the mid-off's up in the circle. About here, actually. It's straight to her. It's gone straight through her hands. And this has been the story of the morning for Germany. Missed opportunities. A team that caught so well yesterday. Trin Smith, she did hit it hard. And it's not an easy way to catch, actually, at this time of the day. It's right into the sun. Yeah. And Coltrane wasn't able to make the play.
She's been one of the best fielders, but I think she just... ran a little bit, a bit too eager to get there. Then she's trying to take it at an awkward height where the sun's going to play a part in it as well. And it gets past her as well. 4 runs. Trinity Smith gets another boundary too. So just 10 required now. That's going to be a wide. Make that 9. 9 or 15 balls for victory here. And Jersey start with a good win against Germany, who were unbeaten yesterday.
I think one key thing, and I always notice when people come to play here at the Cardamom Oval, obviously dimensions in ECN cricket are quite significantly less than in other forms of the game. But they have this instinct to run in, when normally that's, unless you're sure, you'd rather run around or you'd rather kind of hold your depth, because the amount of times we've seen players over-attacking balls and then it come over their head, it's just, they're all adding up. So it's the reason is you'll see a ball, you'll feel like you're on the boundary, and when you see something slightly mishit, your instinct is to quick. I've got to run in because it's not going to carry to me. But more balls do carry here at the Cardamom Oval, and you kind of saw that one there, misjudged in that fashion. Trinity Smith to 18. It's been an important knock from her.
It's hit pretty firmly as well. Good pick up and throw. Nicely done there by Annie. Bear switch.
8 off 13. Jersey, they thoroughly deserve it. I think the way they were able to restrict Germany, particularly through the second half of their innings, it's been probably the difference. Along with the bowling. A rash shot there from Grace. And Grace is pretty frustrated. She's now 1 off 6. We saw her try the reverse, missed out on that. This is one of those times, if ever you don't have to do anything crazy, it's now. Yeah. So that used to be my cue to do something crazy.
Yeah, it gives herself a lot of room. I think she wears this one, by the way.
She does, actually.
Let's have a look at this. So it is the end of the over. I don't know if you have a chance, but as the throw comes back in from the keeper, Vijay Agahavan, it goes straight.
It actually bounced through the stumps and hit her.
We'll see
so it wasn't like it was a bad throw. Look, just.
And then it says, you all right? Yeah, I'm fine.
Vijay Raghavan. She obviously didn't mean anything by that. Gave a quick pat on the back. All right, so look, you want to provide a finish if you're Germany, a bit like what Jersey did to them. It didn't give them too much in the last over. You can see the comparison scores, not actually too much in it. And they've gone to probably one of their best options here. Milena Beresford in over number 9, trying to keep her team alive. Good start. It could be kind of goosebumps time yet, Rico. That's a good start from Milena.
Yeah, nice start. And that's where she'll be looking to keep it.
But
she's got no protection. Well, they have now, actually.
Petite point out.
Yeah, they have got the fifth player out. That will bounce once. So now this is where they can really try and capitalise, because they go back to Grace Weatherall. Now, this is where I think you bring and you put a bit more, you bring one
mid-wicket
up.
would be up for me, yeah.
I think you should have mid-wicket up for the single.
Don't let it get away. Too easy. Smart. See, she's very smart batting by Grace there. She actually learnt from her brush with Insanity when she ran down the pitch to try to hit one over the roof.
Smart batting.
She doesn't need to do that at this stage.
Smart batting, but not smart in terms of from what Germany have normally done so well. Now you push back because you've got Trinity on strike. But to Grace, you had to have that mid-wicket in short.
Win the game with one swing of the bat here, Trinity Smith.
Well, she will swing and she will get 4 runs. It gets through the inner ring. It's good batting from Trinity as well. She's seen the field. She's seen that they've set the trap there on the leg side with all those fielders on the boundary on the leg side. So she's making a big effort to go offside. Gets his away. 4 more runs to her. Cuatro más. And that means just 2 to win.
Yeah, she's batted really well here, Trinity Smith. She can win it now. A question about the boundary size. ECC-W, we're using 45 metres as opposed to the ECC men, where they're 50. Anyway, 2 to win.
Well bowled.
Might go to the last yet. Hey, really, really excited, obviously, to see more and more teams involved every year in the ECC-W. Looking forward to 15 next year. So, these 2 teams, I think they both want to be in the Premier Division next year. 2 to win.
And quarter wide this time. So I think that's the plan. That's the place to go at. But just misses that line. So scores are now tied. You might as well bring everybody in. They haven't got the message. Everybody stays as they were.
Yeah, we need 7 dot balls to force a golden ball. Any score wins it for Jersey.
And that will be it, as it's going to be chased hard by Christina Goff. Can't get there. It'll be 4 runs to finish. And, well, we always say that good teams, they like to win it with an over to go. And that's exactly what Jersey have done here. They get the victory. They'll take 3. Germany will lose their first match and have to settle for just a point. The perfect start for Jersey.
Yeah, it certainly is. And by the way, it was far from a perfect game from Jersey either. If you think back to the first half, I mean, we counted 3 boundaries that were probably the result of missed fields. But I think they did more things right than Germany in the end. And I think Trinity Smith, I think her contribution was really, really important. And obviously taking nothing away from Merritt, who got things going with 26 and Tanguy with 22. But you just felt that the game could be heading south for Jersey. They needed someone to step up, and she was able to do that with 28 of 16 balls, including 5 fours, to get the Jersey girls across the line.
Yeah, and I think also Germany will reflect on their batting. There's no, you got to focus on that. I think they got a good start, the first 5, and you get to that 50, but they never got the acceleration in. And they didn't lose any wicket, remember, until the last over, that over from Weatherall, where they lost those 2 wickets. So they never got the acceleration in. And I think that there certainly was 15 to 20 more runs there that they could have and maybe should have got, which they don't. So I think they get punished for that by Jersey. I think I said at the time, Jersey would have been more than happy to keep it to around about the 10s. I think they fancied themselves for 100, 110 chase. And I think the plans work perfectly well for them. They get the win. Germany go down. This is the next one coming up. Austria taking on Czechia.
Yeah, looking forward to that. Czechia winning the toss, selecting to bat. We'll be back in around about 20 minutes with that. But first, let's go back and look at these highlights. We had it about a 50-50 at the start of this second innings. I think part of that was, I thought Germany had the bowling and the fielding to defend this, but I don't think it was their best effort, particularly with the ball, just not getting enough balls in the right places. But when it's all said and done, it was Jersey that take the W.
Yeah, they do indeed. We knew it'd be a tight match, and I'm looking forward to more contests between these 2 sides. But Jersey, they make a good start. Now they can have a nice long break now, and they can watch Austria and Czechia play in the next match. They'll also watch Spain and Germany play, and then Jersey, they'll be in action against Czechia, a last match of the day. So Austria just playing the 1 match today, they'll play the next, and Spain only the 1 for them as well. They will play match number 3. That was a really good catch, actually. Kucherum gets down, gets low, holds on to it. That was a big moment. And I said at the time that catch there, brilliantly taken and well captured. by 2 seconds could have made the difference because it got the dangerous Merritt out for 26 of 12. But Merritt would go. But then, well, Florence would up the tempo. She played some good shots. Lovely shot, that, of the Jersey players. And then this, good catch from Ronalds. That's what she does. She gets down, gets dirty, takes the catches. Another corner ball for her. But then they had to find a way to get through Trinity Smith, and they weren't able to. And Trinity, she timed her assault to perfection and managed to get her team home with 6 balls to go. Good contest, tight contest. We expected it to be close. That one there could have been a game changer, I suppose. It's a drop catch. This one was one that came back and got Grace. But Grace was able to stick around. She ended up being the not-out batter, and that was the winning runs. Too much to do for Goff to try and get hold of that. So Trinity Smith, 28 not out of 16. Grace Weatherall just played the supporting role there. A not out, 2. And teams, they appreciate each other's efforts. The handshakes all around at the end. At the end of, I think, an entertaining and exciting match.
Yeah, I think it was. It's a reality check for Germany. I think it's probably the loss that will help them in the long-term kind of view of the week. They'll play Spain later on today, and that's certainly a danger game for them as well. That's later on in match 7 for Jersey. We'll see them in the last game of the day against Czechia. But yeah, 320 odds there, doing most of the work for Jersey as they were able to chase it down with 6 balls to spare. Trinity Smith top scoring with 28 not out in the end, 26 for Merritt and 22 for Tanguy. For the German bowlers, I suppose Culturam obviously had that horrendous over, went completely wrong. I think it was 28 in total. Ronalds tried to keep the team in it. 2 for 13 for her, 1 for 14. Coley, the other significant contributor, Kutma did an okay job. None for 19, but really, end of the day, Jersey outplayed the Germans, and they will tangle again later in the week, so that should be pretty good as well. For now, we'll take a quick break from the Khartoum Oval. We'll be back about 15 minutes with Austria, Czechia, 2 neighbours who are going to tangle in match number 6. Vinny sounding Mr. Maximo with Rico Full and maybe a special guest when we return to the Euros of Cricket here. Stay tuned for more ECC-W.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, La Junta de Andalucía, Victorinox, and our official timing partner, Rado. Hello and welcome back to the Khartoum Oval. We're at the Euros of women's cricket, and coming up now we have the 6th match of the series, match 6. We'll see Austria taking on Czechia. Well, these two, they are neighbours and they're going to tangle here in the sun of the Mediterranean. Let's get ready for the coin toss now with Ian Ramage and the two captains.
Here we go.
Thank you. Good game.
Austria, the home team, you'll toss the coin. Czechia, you'll call.
European cricket.
It's been called European cricket. It's come down European cricket, so you've won the toss.
And we want to betting.
Okay, toss won by Czechia, who will bat first.
Katka Tesajikova, the Czechia captain, has decided that they will bat first, so a slight change in strategy, I suppose. And look, let's be honest, Czechia, they were thrown in the deep end yesterday and they suffered a couple of really tough losses, so they're without a point at this stage. But what I will say, you look at Tesajikova, the captain there, the size that she's got, the power that she's got at the top of the order, even though it didn't happen for her yesterday, if she can click and maybe get a bit of help from Turka Kolchunova, and we saw the Ericas stepping up yesterday as well for Czechia. Maybe they can just kind of scrape together a score. They might be able to defend if they bowl and field really well. For Austria, well, I still feel it was a bit of a missed opportunity yesterday. I feel they should have taken a point out of their game with Germany. They weren't able to do that. They did start with a 9-run win over Spain. But Austria, they are a side, every time we see them, there's more contributors. I really think that Joanne Siglitz, she's a very good leader. She normally manages her troops really well, which obviously isn't very easy when you've got all those different personalities and all the different roles in there. And I think Austria, they will start favourites here. I know these two have played each other a little bit before, so they know each other quite well. Austria normally have the wood on Czechia, but hey, there's no better time than the present to change that narrative, and Czechia will be hoping they can spring an upset. Rico Full is standing by. Possibly we'll even have a special guest in the commentary box during this innings. But first, let's get to the first ball with Czechia winning the toss and electing to bat. Over to Rico up in the dream box.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo, as we see the husband and wife umpiring couple, Stefan Meda, making their way out into the middle of what promises to be, I think, an exciting match. I think Czechia, they had their troubles yesterday. Of course, they're very much the newer team of all teams. Got a lot of new players in there and looking to find their feet and find their rhythm. The more matches they play, we feel they get better. They certainly showed that yesterday, 26 for 6 against Germany, chasing that 171. And then in the second match they played against Spain, when they were chasing 149, they got to 53. And they had some good personal highlights there. And Klara Perikova, 10 not out, hitting 2 boundaries. Rachel Pavlichova, 14 of 20. So they're looking to build on that. It'd be interesting to see if they do change that batting order slightly. And it looks like they have Rachel Pavlichova and Klara Pavlichova are going to be the two openers this time. So I'm liking that move. The two batters that did well at the end of the innings last time are having won the toss and elected to bat. Those two will be opening up. And somebody else, though, who had a good day, I think bowled very well, Sri already, is going to be bowling the first one at the moment. We have to get ready ourselves for, of course, Rado, our official time partner, to give us the thumbs up. Rado, Swiss watchmaker there in Switzerland, makes some pretty trendy watches as well. It's a good start. This gets blocked away, and dot ball to start off with. You'd expect Austria and Joanne Stiglitz, their captain, to keep a field that's very tight. They keep a nice close ring around the batters. I can see already that they've got a short mid-wicket, and even on the offside, you've got a fielder very in short. That's Cepedo's short there. That's going to be the plan. Straight through. And Emma Kirkman makes a stop, like Emma, behind the stumps. So let's see how Czechia can handle their first match this morning on match day 2. Let's see if they can continue to find some rhythm and some improvement. It's going to be down the leg side. The first runs on the board. Courtesy of that wide from Sri already. So no fielder, no surprise really outside of the 30-yard circle at the moment. Joanne Stiglitz is herself in that mid-off position, keeping everybody nice and tight. It's better bowled, better areas. Just think with Sue already, I know she's done a lot of work. I'll have some, please. Don't forget your commentators with the old sweeties. It's a bit like school, you know. If you're going to bring sweets, you got to give to your teacher. Well, you got to give to the commentators. Sweets all around there at the moment. From Czechia. Well, we want a few of those, please. Nicely played. I think I can understand that you're going to make a little bit of a cautious start, but I think you've got to be looking to also at least work the ball around for singles. I can understand you're not wanting to try and go aggressive, super aggressive to those balls on the stumps, but unless you do that, then that field isn't going to move. It's going to stay tight and really close at the moment. Just look at them coming in. It's going to be the second run on the board. It's another wide down the leg side. One thing about Surya Reddy as well, I think she needs to just get that follow through right. Sometimes she's just a little bit too upright. Needs to get a good follow through after she releases the ball to help her keep that ball on the offside. See, that's a bit better, but I'd like to see a bit more. So to stay a little bit lower as she comes through, and then a few more steps as she runs towards that first step. There's the field there. Just stay on that shot for a moment. Have a look how close the fielders are in, and they'll come in with the bowler as well. So the only way to move those fielders back, you've got to play a few aggressive shots. And just dabbing at it like that, it's not going to help. So, you know, it can... I like the change-up, but what I want to say is, remember, and this is to Rachel and Clara, remember what you did yesterday. You were aggressive, assertive, and you played aggressive shots. And I think that's what you've got to do here. And I think that's why you've been promoted up the order. You haven't been promoted to start blocking, because if that was the plan, then Czechia would have stuck with the original. So you've got to go with what's natural to you. These are the teams we're going to see, of course. Challenger Division, having seen Jersey now, we've seen all the 5 teams in action. Remember, going towards that final state, then one team we'll have to say goodbye to. So only the top 4 progress to when it gets to the finals day, the eliminator qualifiers. Good start. This is now Sylvia Kailath starts well. First over, just the 2 runs that came from it were the 2 wides. Lofted it up and gets a bit of the pad. This is now Carla Podornikova. So Rachel and Clara, the 2 gave us some highlights in that game against Spain yesterday when they did play some nice shots, and that's what I like to see here from them. If the ball, is what I was saying yesterday, if the ball isn't going to be in danger of hitting your stumps, then be prepared to give it a hit. So like this one here, just be prepared, and she does. Fair play to it. And this ball, I think, must have come, the bails are off. I'm guessing it's the ball played back onto the keeper. I think it goes on to the keeper, then goes on to the stumps. We'll get a quick look at this here. Yep, and just gets that foot down. Flighted and out. That's the wicket. So it's going to be a 4-ball duck for Clara and a wicket for Sylvia. So Sylvia Kailath, well done to her. Nice and straight. Again, fair play. Carla, she's there to be aggressive. Tries to go for the shot. It's not going to get there. And it's going to be the first duck of the day. So you know what that means, everybody. We know who will be presenting our Derek to. So Derek now has an owner. and a proud owner, and it will be Klara Pernikova. And a quick look at the duck. Well, there we go. There's the very Christmassy Derek and Klara Pernikova. You have something to take home with you. Thank you very much. And Klara, well, we always say it's never nice to get the first duck of the day, but at least you can go back with something. And yeah, we'll ask Klara if she wants to come up later to take her duck home. And maybe if she wants to, she could say a few words as well. It's all on choice. We're not forcing. Not forcing. And that's well bowled as well, but impact outside the line. Kailath getting a good line in here, Sylvia. So yeah, Klara getting bowled for a 4-ball duck. And a good ball it was as well from Sylvia. Bowling round. She's got a nice little steady run up. Just gets herself into a nice sort of pattern, a good routine, and got a good delivery as well. Gets the ball, a lot of effort. There you go. See, get the ball right up there. That's been well played there. Go on the hit, and that's better as well. I think in that first over, there's probably 2 that they could have taken singles to if the 2 batters were a bit more alert. But I'm liking that Teresa here is at least thinking about going for the runs. They will get 1, and that's the first off the bat as well. And it's the only run that comes off that over from Sylvia. So just the 1 from it. Takes Uga to 12, 3 for 1. And 2 overs are now complete. Teresa will go back on strike as Mr. Maximo Vinisandi joins me back in the commentary box.
Thanks, Rico. Nice to be back. And what about Jersey? What a great performance from them first up this morning to knock off the previously undefeated Germans. So, yeah, Jersey now become the only undefeated team in this tournament. Czechia obviously still searching for their first point in the series. A bit of a surprise for me that they decide to bat Katka, the captain, in the middle order somewhere. And I think that's also, it's a healthy thing to try things sometimes. I've seen her be quite effective in that role before. Yeah. When she's had a bit of a run of out to the top of the order, sometimes she just kind of slots in the middle and hopefully comes in with a few runs on the board. Bardwaj gets this ball and she's going to lose it kind of down the leg side. Nice shot by Turka Kolchunova. She plays that shot really well. I suppose with Turka, sometimes she looks to play that shot to balls she shouldn't, but definitely for anything outside the leg stump, anything behind her body, that's a good option. Here's Rachel, who put in a bit of a shift last night for Czechia. This one, oh, it's quite an extraordinary ball. It'd probably be a no ball. But it was coming down, and it almost hit the stumps. It had a strange arc on it. It was down the leg side anyway, so it was going to be a wide anyway. Yeah, well, it wasn't quite going to come down to hit the stumps, we can see from that one. But anyway, it's a good time for Rachel to get off the mark here, because Paul Stubbsy Stubbs is probably getting up in Portugal. He's the holder of the longest duck. Well, unfortunately, she's not able to cash in the free hit. So it'll be 0 off 8 now.
Yeah, Rachel, she's sort of in a shell a bit very different to what we saw yesterday when she was being a little bit more aggressive. But
it's a confidence game. Yeah, isn't it? It's a confidence game, cricket, and she just needs to kind of get one out of the middle, get herself going. That's going to be a no ball as well. I think it's bounced just before the crease on the second bounce. That's how I saw it anyway. This is the second bounce. Yeah. So she'll get another crack at a free hit. Again, not a huge fan of that law. I think it was fine the old time. You bounces twice. It's not anything particularly unfair about it. You could step out and hit it if you liked.
I think my only issue would be if it doesn't bounce, if it rolls. But if it's bouncing and it's it's coming
there
up.
We go. Rachel's off the mark. She'll get 1. Turning for 2. Taking on the arm of Hannah Simpson-Parker and getting away with it. Well, there you go, Rachel.
Bravo.
Yeah, you'd love to see it.
Bravo.
It's a good shot too. Made solid contact. Again, one thing about these two, they do like to run. You know, they're both pretty quick between the wickets, and they probably will take on the field. Bradwaj. Let's hit this time. They won't get a run, won't get past the bowler. Hello to all of our viewers in Austria this morning as well. Good morning, and also a very big dobrano to all of our Czech viewers who are out there, I'm sure. Some of them in the chat. Haven't had a chance to catch up in the chat yet. getting some good little away shape here. Bardwaj just kind of losing the line. Austria using this also as an opportunity to get a few overs into some bowls that might not have had as much of an opportunity so far. Obviously, Czech team finding it a bit tough to get too many runs on the board. This one won't leave the pitch either. But no, Phil G, he stepped up to the plate yesterday, and I asked for a remix of the Terry commentary gaff from 2020, and he provided. We listened to that in the car on the way home.
Sensational.
It was amazing.
It was good. Yeah,
sure,
good on you, Phil.
I'm sure he sent that to Terry already.
I know Phil's been in
Hello
the
to
chat
Quinny
this morning as well.
and Mark Simpson-Parker, I'm sure, are tuning in as well. This one will be another wide, so Bardwaj's not really getting hurt too badly on the scoreboard, but that'll be 7 off the over with 1 to come. Yes, we always love our time in Vienna as well, don't we?
Yeah, it's great, that Seabarn Cricket Ground, and we get very well looked after, as we do in most places, by the Federation. And the Quinny and MSP are part of that. The one thing I'd say here, Vinny, about Austria, I mean, I know that the outcome of the toss probably didn't go the way they wanted. I think they certainly would have probably preferred to have wanted to bat first, and then they could have tried to... Then I think Joanne Stiglitz could have planned her bowlers to... But one thing they want to be doing is getting 4 points here. So they don't want to be giving too many runs away. Now, that's another no-y. So that's going to be playing on her mind. She wants 4 points here. I think they gave up on the 4 yesterday when really they gave up on a point yesterday. Should have got a point against Germany. So they want 4 here to stay in touch with Spain.
Yeah,
and
true.
So I don't think she'll want to play about with the bowlers too much.
They want to go on the hit, but that again won't get past the bowler. So into the over 9 coming off that. And the score is 12 for 1 after 3. I think, when I think of out-and-out boundary hitters and 6 hitters, I think Tezhikova, she is the one you need to get her there at some point. So if it gets to, say, over 5, I think it's just worth a gamble to try and get it to the creek, especially if you haven't lost too many wickets. But Czechia, obviously, we talked a little bit yesterday about the Cricket Academy there and what a fantastic job they're doing of developing native Czech cricketers. And even Jana Kaminkova is in the side once again today, whose son Mikhail actually likes to watch. But this is a very kind of kid thing. As we get ready for over 4, it's up in the air, it's catch the ball, and it's taken. So Kolchunova goes as Kyla strikes with the first ball of her second over. And so it's the Austrians, well, they're enjoying each other. There might have been a bit of hair pulling in the celebration. That's not something we see too often. It's dangerous, but it's also the end of Turka for 2. It's 12 for 2.
Yeah, I think must have been a celebration fail here. It's a straightforward catch taken. You still have to hold on to him. It's a second wicket for Sylvia as well.
Did someone get stuck in someone's hair or something?
Happened here.
Something's going on.
Something happened.
Firstly, it's a good ball, and once again, Turka just trying to hit across that slightly. Andrea Zapita takes the catch, but then what happens next? Is there like a headbutt? Oh, she went to throw the ball. She went to throw the ball back, and she's punched the bowler in the head.
Well,
wow.
Zapita,
this is
the old uppercut.
I mean, the catch is good, but the roundhouse is better. Unfortunately for Turka, she's out for 2. It's 12 for 2. All right, well, here's Katka. She's coming in. That's going to be a no ball first up. Because, again, second time bounce. So just not getting it right. You see, I would say Austria and Spain are on a similar level as far as, they haven't played so much cricket that it's completely automatic as far as getting it right. There are some times where occasional deliveries will get away. I don't think I've seen the punch the bowler throwing the ball away, though, before in all my time. Better ball, this one. But you can just see Katka, a couple of things. Kind of physically, she's a bit more imposing. She's got the long arms, the long legs. And she comes from that softball background. And I was having a bit of a chat to her last night, actually. We were talking about, some of the things that where she likes to stand, what kind of shots she likes to play, what comes naturally to her, what's maybe slightly less natural. But she is a 6-hitter. Remember, she hit the first 6 in T10 international cricket for Czechia back in Croatia in 2022. Step hit. That's what she does here down the ground. Stiglitz jumps over it as Katka gets off the mark.
Yeah, gets off the mark and hands over now to Rachel, who's, she's tuned up a few deliveries, 14 2 runs, and this is where you see how the field now comes in tight. The fielder that was on the boundary now comes in. They know they want to keep it nice and tight here to Rachel, trying to keep her on strike.
Captaincy to bring in a couple more infielders. That's one. See, that's what I think you got to be looking to take a run there. Otherwise, you're just compounding the pressure on yourself. That was right back to Hannah Simpson-Parker, who was back on the edge of the circle.
Yeah, that's where you got to go. And I mean, Hannah, she could quite easily even come up another 5 to 10 paces. And the same could be said for the fielder that's on the other side, Mahadiwa. It's lofted up, and will they go here? They decide not to, and probably rightly so, because I think Wadwa is onto that pretty quickly.
So the thing is now, at least Pavlichkova's got a real clear goal, which is to get to the other end. Get your hitter on strike.
Yeah.
And that's where, if they're going to put a competitive or at least slightly more respectable score on the board, Katka's got to face more balls. So there needs to be that sense of urgency there now. This is hit, leg side, they do go on the hit. As Katka, she'll scramble home. That'll be the end of the over. So Rachel will keep the strike on this occasion. It's 15 for 2 after 4. You're shaking your head. I know exactly why, because they probably should have looked for that single early in the over when they did, and actually
it hurts them
away
more,
from
doesn't
the strike.
It takes the captain away from the strike. 15 for 2. 4 overs completed.
But, you know, runs are so much easier when you eliminate most of the decision time.
Yeah.
So when you're looking for reasons to run rather than looking for reasons not to run. And then also, and both these two are pretty good normally at backing up. You know, kind of legally stealing those first 2-3 meters to get them on the way. Priya Sabu looks like she's going to bowl here in over number 5.
Yeah, she could be a handful here as Sylvia Kailath. Good figures from her, 2 for 4.
Very good figures. Again, didn't have too many problems with extras. Picked up those couple of wickets. That one, I think, straight over the tram line, so that won't be a wide. I think Rachel was hoping it would be.
Yeah, I was talking a bit earlier about the bowling action from Sri already, the follow-through. And I think if you look at Priya Sabu, I think this is exactly what I'm talking about. Just get that extra little bit, the extra little stride and follow-through when you're bowling. And I think Priya Sabu sort of does that pretty well. If you see her, so there's a bit more momentum, but it's the follow-through there. It's just a couple of steps, which I think helps her get the ball in the right area. So there's something there, I think, that Reddy could pick up from her own teammates here.
See, last night we saw Klara Pernikova hitting 2 boundaries down the order. That's why they sent her up to open today. Obviously didn't really work out the way that they hoped. That's a very good delivery from Sabu. But yeah, these overs, these balls are ticking past. And, you know, yeah, maybe it's time to, maybe at the end of this over, I think, you know, Pavlichka, she's 3 off 20. Main thing is she hasn't been able to find a way to get Katka back on strike. Maybe you throw Jana Kaminkova in there, kind of go two hitters. This is one where they should steal at least 1 run. Maybe they'll get more.
Boundary, you know.
It goes all the way. So there's 5 runs. Sabu just gets that wrong. It was a tough take for Kirkman down the leg side. She wasn't able to grab it. And sorely needed runs for the Czechia side.
Yeah, well, I suppose that's officially the first boundary. It comes in the 5 wides. It's the ill-directed, and nothing too much that Emma Kirkman could do about that. So Priya Sabu, if she doesn't get it right, that's always going to cause some issues. So will be the wides. 5 wides, a minimum that, well, maybe that can get things started here for Czechia. Just get them to 20.
That's hit okay, but again, finds the infielders. They're hovering, aren't they? No, I think you are forced into making a change here. I know you've already lost a couple of batters, but I just think, you know, you shouldn't be running out of batters at all. Maybe it's time just to get someone that has a bit more neutral mindset. Because, I mean, Rachel, she's hitting a few balls, just probably not getting them out of the infield. And you know, there's times that we've seen her be quite productive and be able to score, but she's in quite a kind of frustrated mindset, I think, at the moment. She knows kind of what's happening, what the situation is. Last ball of the over coming up now from Priya Sabu. Only the minimum has come off it. And this one is hit, but John Siglitz will field it. So it will be the end of the 5th over. And Czechia winning the toss, electing to bat here in mat 6. They are 20 for 2. Why don't we welcome you into the Dream Box. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full. And well, I suppose now we know who's going to be taking our little friend home
We
here.
do, yeah.
First duck of the day is Erica Pernikova. Erica, I hope you're ready to look after a pet.
Erica? Wasn't Erica?
Wasn't
Clara.
it Erica?
Clara.
Oh, it was Clara. Sorry,
Clara.
it was Clara
It was
Pernikova. Yes,
Clara,
pardon
yeah.
me. But Clara, she batted really well yesterday, though.
She
She's a
did.
real story. And actually, Katka was telling me, I've tried to get a couple of girls in who I know, they are hitters. They've kind of come from that background, and obviously, watching Clara hit those 2 boundaries yesterday, there's that sheer joy and emotion about it, wasn't it?
Yeah, and again, I even though she didn't score here, 4-ball duck she got, but at least she went with the intent to hit. If that's what she was there to do, and I think that's the difference between maybe Clara and Rachel, and things we've said this before in this format, Vinny. All right, Clara, 4 balls and she's out the way, doesn't score. That for me is still better than what Rachel's doing here.
Yeah,
this
unfortunately, because it's. Yeah. Now Katka swings and misses, strike 2 for her. Notice the drink came out. Venki Margashayam came and probably had a chat to Rachel. Maybe he's saying, look, at the end of this over, we're probably looking at making a change, just to let you know. I think communication's super important around that.
Yeah.
It's going to be a wide. And to understand, and we see this happening in the men's game a lot, we've seen it in the women's game from time to time, that, look, there might be a situation where you're not really able to score the way that you'd like to. It's not really happening. Everyone that's played cricket would understand that. And so we might replace you with someone that, to see how they go.
Yeah.
And sometimes it's even to do with the style of play. If you might not even be batting that badly, but if there's someone on the bench, because of the limited time in the game, that is more of a 6-hitter, for example. That's in the air, that's caught. That's a really nice bit of catching. And that's Sriya Kamati Reddy that holds it to her right. And Tessa Zhikova, unfortunately, with her not able to make an impact as yet on this ECC-W with the bat. The captain is gone, and it's 21 for 3.
Yeah, Zepeda is taking the wicket. It's there to be hit, but unfortunately, either side of Sriya Reddy, she's probably looking for a boundary, but it goes to the fielder, who still has to do a fair bit to take the catch. Good safe hands, good catch taken, and joy and delight for Austria, because that's probably the wicket they really wanted to take. And they take it early, but now Czechia really will struggle. I mean, they're on 21 here, but only 6 runs have come off the bat. All the others have been extras. And the struggles will continue, as it is now Erica Kunchakova that comes out. See how she feels.
She must have been close by. It might have her name slipped out of my mouth. Erica. So, Zepeda. Again, I really like the way her bowling's come along as well. She's turned a really handy off spinner. I think Sriya might have just actually had a bit of damage to the finger in the process of taking that catch. Hey, maybe it was on the high 5. We know the Austrian celebrations have been a bit dangerous
the
so
celebrations
far.
are more deadly than the Grizzlies. Well, she's smiling as she walks off. Maybe just got a slight cut there, and she's going to the medics to have that sorted out. So it doesn't look like it's too serious. That means that we'll see. It looks like Vera, who's the 12th, will come out onto the field. And 2 balls still to come in this over from Andrea Mea-Zepeda. Good start from her. Just the 1 run from it so far, and gets the wicket of the captain. Now bowling to Erica Kunakova, who just watches this one go by. It's another dot ball. And they're the ones I'm talking about. So if I go back to my basics, and if I was doing coaching with the youngsters, whether they're young boys or girls, one thing I'm saying to them is, if you can have a swing at it and it's not going to hit the timber, then have a go. And that's the sort of ball I'm talking about. Just that's the way I start, just try and have a go. Like that one, that's well played. It's one, it's straight, it's on the stumps, and it doesn't, it just gets blocked out. Zepeda, interesting little, she's a bit frustrated here because she might be thinking, I probably would have liked to push the fielder in closer, but it goes nowhere. It's the end of the over.
And now Pavlichkova is now she's in a funny place. I honestly think they would probably think about making a tactical switch if Katka hadn't gotten out, because Katka is out.
Yeah.
And I just think it is a tough one. There's no way around that. For Czechia, they're still developing. Cricket's not an easy game to pick up. I think potentially with the bat, it's probably the most technical kind of aspect of the game. So Priya Sabu is going to bowl. Rachel is eyeing off that leg side boundary. See that they pretty much got everybody in the circle, squeezing her. And it's interesting, I was actually talking to some of my old teammates in particular. There's one of my ex-teammates who's now pretty involved in the development of women's cricket in the northwest of Australia, so not kind of in the city, but in the country. And I asked him, what are some of the things that you're doing that are kind of making the game more fun and getting more players enjoying it? And he actually had some interesting things that he said had worked in their competition. And they said, we actually play 9-on-9 games. It just makes a few more gaps in the field. Because one of the issues is that, like a situation like now, there's a real kind of claustrophobic feeling for Pavlichkova, who's literally got 9 infielders around her, making it pretty tough. That's gone. And Priya Sabu will tilt back the middle stump. And finally, Pavlichkova is going to have to go. Czechia lose a 4th wicket. It's 22 for 4.
Yeah, it's a perfect delivery, isn't it? Perfect delivery. This would have got many a batter. It's full, it's straight. I think this probably even swings in a little bit and is right on. It's homed in to that middle stump. So a 25-ball stand comes to an end there from Rachel. And the stump's got knocked over. Middle stump is not back. It goes for a walk. And Priya Sabu gets this one on the money. I was just about to say, actually, before that delivery, that Austria, the one thing they'll be disappointed about in this innings is the number of extras. That's 16 extras. 12 of those have been in wides. And if they didn't have those runs on the board, well, Czechia, they wouldn't even be in double figures at the moment. As the new batter comes out, is Hamrikova.
Yeah, this is Olga. Sabu. Well, got the first one right. Get the next one wrong. Might be actually checking if this is no ball because it might have bounced partly off the pitch, but then also I think it might have actually bounced a second time before it reaches the line. I think, well, it's
just past the line.
It's a no ball. It's past the line, but because it bounces off the pitch, then it's no ball anyway. So, hey, Hamzikova gets a crack at a free hit. Love to see her smack this one into the fan zone. Let's go. Come on, Olga.
And well, not out because it was a free hit. You could run here actually if you want. What you doing here? What they're doing here?
They're having a chat.
What they're doing here? Now they could.
I think she just went to tell her.
She went to run them out here actually because I don't think that ball was dead.
Well, I think she went to say, "Don't worry, I'm not out," or maybe she thought I am out. I was just saying goodbye. But you're right. I don't think anyone would have actually appealed for a run out there. I was going to say if you're not going to hit it, then bouncing off the stumps might be a good way to score. It's probably,
Well, that's the.
It wasn't quite my dream of her hitting it into the fan zone.
No.
But it was entertaining.
It would have been great if it went all the way down to the boundary.
Let's see if she can get a run here. Olga, again, instead of a new generation
Come on,
of
Olga.
players.
Give it a wallop. Don't walk away from it. Give it a wallop. She has a try. That's good. Or whatever was said
So
to her
you
there
know what
by
I was saying
Coke,
about what my friend, my
Yeah,
ex-teammate was
okay,
trying.
yeah.
So he said we play 9-on-9 games. We also have a rule that you need to have 2 outfielders. So it's kind of the opposite to what you think. He said you must have at least 2 out of the circle. So it's about trying to create a few more gaps and opportunities to score in the infield. And so, and that, I found that quite interesting, what he was saying. He said partly, it's easier to get teams. You only need 9 players. More people are involved more often.
Yeah.
So, in the field, just proportionally, you're going to be fielding more balls if there's less players out there. I just found that really interesting. I know that we're talking about even in next year, with maybe men's and women's looking maybe developing sixes in the mould of the Hong Kong Sixers, which I know a lot of people love to watch. Down the leg side will be a run. Somebody just trying to
that's a very interesting way of thinking, isn't it? I mean, I must admit, when I used to train some of the juniors and some of the women, one thing that I used to do is I used to, again, put the fielders much wider and basically then say to the batters, you only score runs by running. The only runs you're going to score is by running. So if you hit a boundary, no runs.
Right.
So encouraging them to run more. And I think that's something that can be done. That's that perfect ball again. I mean, every 1 in 3, she gets on the money like this. It's going to be another one full and straight. And Olga Hamrikova not going to be able to get off the mark. She's going to have to go. And she'll go for a 5-ball duck here. Well bowled again there by Priya Sabu. She'll be a little bit disappointed. I still do believe that she has given away a few extras in her spell. But Austria, they're keeping things pretty tight here. 7 overs now complete, and Czechia are 24 for 5. And extras is where all those runs are coming from. The extra count is 18, 13 wides, and 13 wides, and I think you've got 5 no balls in there as well. New batter will come out, but won't be on strike. Erika Konakova will be hoping she can get some runs to the board. And Gabriela Hamrikova has taken the place of Olga Hamrikova. I wonder if they are related. That one is going to be probably another wide. It will be, as Zepeda comes on to bowl. And that over from Priya. 2 runs, and those runs were because of wides. There was nothing off the bat, but those 2 wickets in there as well. So, Zepeda. I mean, there's still now. I think there's this. Well, I reckon she might be caught standing outside of a crease here. Let's have a look at this. So plays the shot, and where's the ball? The ball that's going to be given out. Unfortunately, she's caught napping outside of a crease, and this is something. Look, is one of those. It's very unfortunate for Erika Konakova. It's something she will learn from it. It's something that will never happen to her again. It's a horrible way to go, but she gets caught napping outside, so it's going to be another duck. This time it's going to be a 4-ball duck for her. She'll get stumped. That will go down as a stumping. So the Peter picks up another wicket. I'm going to say, you know me, I've got a very kind heart. If I was Jan Stiglitz there, I probably would have said, no, we're not going to honour that. Yeah, I mean, look, Czechia, they're going to struggle to get to a score around 35, you would think, and that is depending on extras. So I just think, hey, you know, yeah, but just give her say, hey, learn from that. That's what I would do. But, of course, a lot of people would say, Rico, it's international cricket. It shouldn't be done that way. And also, it's a lesson that I think that Erika will learn. So she's going to get stumped. Zepeda picks up another wicket, 2 for 2 from her. New bat comes in, it's Jana. Jana hits it well, and they don't run.
Oh, terminate now. They will run because I think the Austrians couldn't believe they weren't running and forgot to pick up the ball. So a bit of a double whammy there. So, Terminator's off the mark. This is going to be Hamrikova, who's getting a bat. And of course, yeah, we've got the Hamrikova, the mother and daughter combination for Czechia. Zepeda, 2 for 4. That's a good off spinner. That one actually turned a fair bit. Got to say, you know, credit to Kirkman for quick thinking. I mean, you can look at it 2 ways. You've got to take your opportunities when you see them. This one turns back, maybe not quite enough, and will be called a wide.
Another one that's on the money, so Zepeda just keeping it nice and tight. But let's see if Gabriela Hamrikova can get his bat on ball is what they're looking to do. Get bat on ball and trying to get a bit of confidence. I suppose and that's the bat on ball. Now you got to run, and they will run. They'll get one as this one somehow managed to slip past. That's Mia Cruz out there. And almost, she gets totally wrong-footed. Does Eva Maria Cruz. There you go. And doing a bit of the old splits there. A bit of dirty dancing. Zepeda up in the air. Won't be any run here. And that will be the end of the over. So over number 8 comes to an end. Yeah, what I was going to say, don't forget in their first match, they struggled big time and just only made it to 26. So they've had scores of 26 and 53. This one looks like it's going to be around about in the middle. So end of the over. And can Czechia get a good finish for the last 12 deliveries? At the moment, it's been a big struggle for them. And Austria, at the moment, they've got their eyes set on a big score. Well, I'm going to take a little bit of time out because I'm going to try and get the wheels in motion to see if we can get Clara up here at some point. So I'm going to see if I can sort that out. And in the meantime, I think we've got a special guest.
We do have a special guest. In fact, she's going to be more than a guest come the end of this division. But we'll just wait for the ninth. As we know, it all happens in the ninth. As Mahadiwa is going to get her only over. First one's a pretty good one. Malika, it probably, well, definitely is in their 5 bowlers normally, but I think given the situation, they've just decided to maybe have a few other combinations here in match number 6. Swing and a miss, nice little out. Swing of innings out of here, Mr. Maximo's Rico is going to sit out for a couple of overs because we want to welcome this person into the commentary box. The first centurion of the ECC-W 24 German opener, Christina Goff. Tina, welcome to the broadcast.
Thank you very much for having me.
Super happy that you're here. Malika gets that pretty straight. Nice looking shot actually from Hamzikova. Yeah, I do believe there's actually a mother-daughter combination in this Czech side. I don't know what it would like playing with my mum. I don't think it would end very well. But Tina, I'm going to ask you a little bit about, obviously, your experiences so far. Obviously, you've had tremendous success individually. This is in the air. It's going to be a chase for Priya Sabu. They might look for 2 here. Yeah, well, Terminator puts up the stop sign. She probably had PTSD from some of the 2s she was forced to run yesterday. But Tina, how's the ECC-W been so far?
It's been an amazing experience. The setup here is incredible. The sun's shining. What more could you want? Yeah, so I've really enjoyed it so far, and getting a few runs on the first day helped settle the nerves as well. You
say a few, hit 100. I'd actually given up that you were going to get there. I thought you were running out of time, but you sure showed me. Just coming for swings and misses at this one. Obviously, first time playing T10, I guess. How did you find it?
It was interesting. I thought it'd be actually a lot quicker. Once you're out there, you have a lot more time than you think. I mean, an over's still 6 balls.
Yeah.
So it's still pretty similar in that respect.
Same, but different. Yeah, now cricket's the winner normally. That's going to be gone. Terminator. Yeah, goes for the skies, but comes up empty-handed. Mahadiwa gets a spot on target. She'll take 1 for 1 in her over and Czechia 30 for 7 after 9. Gives us a chance to have a bit of a chat. And wait, I know the sun's a bit of an issue here, but Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Got Tina Goff with me. Now, you won't just be a player in this tournament because when you're finished with your commitments, and hopefully that takes you all the way to the last game here in Challenger Division, from next week you'll be part of our commentary team. So how are you looking forward to that?
Yeah, I'm really excited. Thank you for having me. I'm just going to see how I feel, and, I'm going to have the experience of playing for a week first.
Yeah.
And I think that'll be interesting to see it from up here, from a different view. It's quite often difficult when you're down there to really see what's going on, to see how the game plays out. So to be up here is going to be really exciting. Yeah,
I'm always a little bit jealous that you get the experience to go out there. I've never actually played at the Cardamom Oval in these kind of conditions. It's something pretty exciting. Just as far as your performance this morning, though, obviously with the first loss to Jersey, I know you've been disappointed. You feel probably maybe you didn't quite play as a group to your potential. What's the mood in the camp going into the next game against Spain?
I think we're still excited, taking every game as it comes. Jersey, fair play, bowled really well this morning, and I think we weren't quite on it with our bowling and our fielding, and that makes the difference, especially in T10. So we're going to just learn from that, take it into the next game.
Yeah, obviously, Tina, if you're not aware, and I'm sure most of our viewers are, she's got a huge experience playing a high-level cricket, Warwickshire, I suppose spanning a decade, you'd say.
That's a bit generous, a bit more than that.
in this system. And obviously now settled in Hamburg, right?
In Hamburg, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, and we probably don't have too much time because we're running out of time. I know you've got to get to your warm-up, but I'm looking forward to hearing more about your cricketing journey. It's such an interesting European cricket journey that you've embarked on. And also, it was actually 2019, right, where the ICC decreed that all member nations would play full T20 internationals. It's been a huge game changer, not just in Europe, but all around the world.
Yeah, it's a completely different game to what it was, 5 years ago? To see how much it's grown in those just 5 years makes me really excited to see where it will go in the future as well. It's only going to keep on growing, both in Europe and further afield. So, yeah, really lucky to be a part of it, both on and off the field. And, yeah, let's see where it goes. And obviously events like this really help to just grow the game.
That's what we're all about. This is going to be gone. It's going to be another wicket. Sriya Kamati ready. Will pick it up. And I just had spotted that we did have the mother-daughter combination out there, but unfortunately, it's Gabriella, the daughter, who's going to go first. You know what Austria have done pretty well here, I think, is just plenty of balls that have been hitting the stumps in the last few overs. They're always going to be tough to deal with, based on experience level and obviously the fact that you're new to the crease. But Austria, I know she was a bit disappointed about some of her bowling yesterday, but she certainly got that right on target. Gabriella goes for 2. It's 30 for 8. Okay, so, yeah, to have you part of the commentary team, I know you did some commentary because you were playing for MCC in the Valletta Cup with Charlie, who also says hello, by the way. So I think you're going to be a very good commentator. I think our fans are gonna love you because it's pretty well played, actually. Chowdhury getting about at number 10. Last ball coming up, because you do seem like you're obviously very knowledgeable. You've got that high level experience, but you're also a bit cheeky.
I like to think so. I think by the end of the week, maybe people will be a bit sick of the sight of me or the sound of me. But
if me and Rico are still going after 3,000 or 4,000 games each,
okay.
I think you'll be okay. No. I wonder if they want to check this for height. It seemed okay. It seemed just to be a wide down the leg side, but we'll check it on the replay.
A bit of a dipper, wasn't
Never
it?
know. Oh, yeah. Probably is a no ball. I mean, yeah, technically, and it passes the line. It's slightly different regulations on ECN. There it is. If it's waist or higher. So, I don't know what they called it in the end, but probably won't make too much of a difference. It will be 1 run here. Chowdhury will get off the mark. And cheering every run. The Czech side. That will be the end of the 10 overs. It'll be 32 for 8 off the 10. Obviously, Austria, I still think that they probably didn't quite have the strategy right yesterday. I think left a point on the table against your team, actually. But they'll be eyeing off 33 runs in 7 overs to get all 4 points. But well, Christina, I'm going to say big thanks for you jumping in for a couple of overs. I know you're really busy today. I know you've got to go back to your lunch. You got your warm-up. You've probably got more dance practice based on what I saw you guys doing this morning.
That's the main thing. I mean, cricket is priority, but then dance is over that. So
we'll try and get you back pretty soon, though, in the commentary box, and wish you all the best for the rest of the week.
Thank you very much.
Tina Goff there, special cameo, special treat for you before she gets back to work. Of course, she's got a big game against Spain coming up in match number 7. But let's look back at the highlights of this first innings. And obviously, Austria had a bit of a mixed start, didn't they? 9-run win over Spain, but then not taking a point against Germany in their second game. Nice reception for these two neighbouring countries as they walked onto the field. Austria Kamati Reddy was all business early, and just struggling with how to put the snacks through the grill of their helmet. I didn't mind the idea of putting Pranikova up the top of the order, but now she's the owner of a brand new duck. But I mean, I love the enthusiasm that Czechia bring to the table and that team spirit. This was a really good throw that batter found out, unfortunately. I suppose one issue for Czechia is that Rachel Pavlichkova just wasn't really able to find too many scoring opportunities while she was out there. We saw this go a bit long, bang! Geez, that gets worse every time I saw it. Kylath cops one upstairs off Sapita, ready, bush! And luckily she was there to stop it hitting the ground. That's probably my HCL software player of the day, if I'm completely honest. But yeah, Czechia, boundaries hard to come by. In fact, he didn't get a boundary off the bat, at least in this 10 overs. That's a nice catch by Sri, although she might have actually damaged her hand in the process. Hopefully it's not too serious. And then down the stretch, I just think, with that big wicket of Testojikova going, the captain of Czechia only able to grab a single, and Austria had a pretty simple job, and that was to keep it straight and kind of ask the right questions of Czechia, knowing they probably wouldn't have too many answers. This was a bit of an unfortunate one, wasn't it? Just a little bit of a brain fade moment. And there's Yana. She'll be saying hello to Mikhail at home, I'm sure. As fortunately for her, she was able to get one, but she did miss a straight one. And one thing cricket's about, it brings people together, and it brings groups of people together in a way. They're making memories. They're not always winning memories, but Czechia, just think back to their experience so far when they have been able to hit boundaries, and obviously still searching for that breakthrough with the ball. Let's hope there's there's one or two bright spots ahead for them in the second half of this game. All of the 32, I'm sure, won't stand up. In fact, 22 of those runs were extras in the end. Pavlichkova using almost half the innings for 3. But I think you've got to give credit to Austria. I think that they didn't allow Czechia to bat well, and they were able to. The critical one for me probably is that wicket of Katarina Testacikova. The fact that they didn't give her a chance. They grabbed her at the first opportunity. She does have the ability to hit the boundaries and clear them as well. 2 for Kailath, Priyasabu and Andre Mazapita, and 1 wicket each for Sriya Marti Reddy and Malika Mahadiwa. Bhardwaj with 1 over for 9. But probably Kailath, I'll give her the best bowlers mainly because she had to take a right cross from Andrea Mazapita when celebrating the catch. We'll take a break. Back soon. 33 the target for Austria in match 6. Winnie Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Big thanks to Tina Goff for stepping in for a second. But it'll be Rico Full back with me after the break when we return to the Kartama Oval for more ECC-W.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, La Junta de Andalucía, Victorinox, and our official timing partner, Rado.
Hello and welcome back. And yeah, just a reminder there with the Share the Meal, our charity partner. You can scan the QR code, and it's a good time of year to do it, isn't it? A lot of people, of course, are making plans for the Christmas break celebrations, but of course, a lot of people are less fortunate than we are. And if you can help make a difference, you can help make it a little bit festive for them as well. Why don't you click the code there and see how you can help with our charity partner, Share the Meal. We get ready for the start of this match, and it is, of course, a World Human Rights Day today as well, celebrated on the 10th of December, and it's something that is it's all about human rights and the Declaration of Human Rights, and the transparency of it, and those documents have been translated in over 500 languages, inspires countries and people alike to start treating every person with the right to life, liberty and property, and the pursuit of happiness. So World Human Rights Day as we start. And there's the first delivery. It's going to be lofted up and, well, a bit of an edge here, which is going to get past the keeper. So runs, and look at it double up as well. This is very good running. Backs herself to get there and will. So Priya Sabu off the mark with two. I'm Rico Full, and myself and Vinny Sandhu are part of your good time crew here in the commentary box.
Geez, she's done really well to get two there, Priya. I don't even know if this leaves the circle. It's a genuine edge. It's a tough one for the keeper. Yeah, it does leave the circle, but only just. And good, confident running. Yeah, obviously you saw the bonus point graphic a second ago. 7 overs is certainly what they're looking at doing here. Austria taking all 4 points. This is Turka Kolchunova, and she gets it right. Yeah, and Turka, I mentioned she's even had the experience of captaining her country during the year, and she's a prodigious talent. I think she'd also benefit from, probably playing abroad somewhere as well. Maybe, I know it's not always logistically possible, but she does have talent with the bat and the ball. This one maybe would have been a wide, but instead stepped across and cut by Sabu. Should pick up another 2. Again, I like the enthusiasm there from the Czech fielders jumping on it. Kuncheva running the race to get it.
Yeah, a little bit wide. Sabu carefully plays that, doesn't really try and hit it too hard. I think early on in the innings, she just wants to get the feel of the bat on the ball and start to place that nicely, so gets a couple.
This one does go wrong, and it will be called a wide down the leg side. But it's interesting with the Austrian side how they are. It's going with their normal openers. I think we have seen Austria even last year. We saw them; they would sometimes retire out to try and give more people a bat in situations where they felt they could afford to do that. Obviously here, they need to be pretty committed to chasing in 7. This is played around the corner. Well, a good throw here might be trouble. Oh, well, they sneak home. Zapita really had no right to get there, but she managed.
Yeah, it was hit straight to the field. If it was a direct hit, that would have been interesting. It's a risky one that you don't really have to take. But I suppose this is all about saying, right, okay, look, no matter what the target is, this is the way we play. We want to run those singles hard. We saw them. That was part of their game yesterday, which they did really well against Spain, and I think that's probably where they ended up winning that close match.
I also think that if they get close to the target, it looks like they're going to cruise, maybe they will make a switch. That's pretty well bowled. And it's gone.
LBW, it's given, and it's flighted up there. And I reckon it's straight. She goes to play the sweep shot. It gets this completely wrong, so that's going to be out. It's a wicket. Look at the celebration.
Yeah,
it's going to be a first baller. First baller for Zapata. She's going to go for a golden here.
and it's out. It's a good decision. It's probably not the loudest appeal you'll ever hear or even close to it, but it's certainly straightened down the line a bit, and Turka Kolchunova has Czechia's first wicket of this ECC-W, and it's a big one. Andrea Mazepeda goes without scoring, 6 for 1. And it's always the risk you take when you're trying to cross-bat a ball that's on the stumps, especially that kind of a length. It was too full to pull, as they say in the textbook. So 6 for 1, and we'll get a look at Hannah Simpson-Park here, HSP at number 3. Good bowling by Turka.
Yeah, well bowled, really well bowled. And she knew it was close. He appealed. It was only her that actually appealed.
Yeah.
And she got the wicket.
But, you know, Stefan Gooch, credit to him, because that can spook you as an umpire.
Yeah.
But any appeal is an appeal. And he's saying, well, and they weren't exactly brimming with confidence, the Czech side. But he said, no, I looked at the facts, and that's out. And I think he's spot on. Last ball of the over.
And catching chance. Oh! It was hit pretty hard, you know, Vinny. I think, yeah, all right, it's catchable, but I think what Hannah does here, she at least saves the boundary, but could have had a second.
Yeah, Jana, the Terminator, basically gets hands to it but doesn't stick. Hannah's powers come along. That one kind of rocketed to the edge of the infield. Kaminka can't hold on. It'll be the end of, all things considered, a pretty good over from today's Kolchunova. It's 8 for 1 after 1. I noticed Shaka Kolchunova, obviously, she injured her finger yesterday. I noticed she's not in the side today. I know she hasn't really been taking part in the warm-ups. Hopefully it's not too serious and we can see her back by the end of the week. But now we'll see Rachel Pavlichkova to pull over number 2. And I think with Turka, I mean, I'd bring her back. I think you
Definitely.
You'd have to bring her back. Okay, that's how many games since Golden Ball. I have a feeling that'll tick over, as there's a bit of hesitation here. Hannah Simpson-Parker will get home. Sabu just took a bit of convincing.
She fell asleep at that end. She needed to be running there. Hannah plays it out, calls in, and Priya needed, I think, a couple of calls before Hannah woke her up and said, come on, get down the other end. So Priya Sabu, that's a wicket they'd love to get early. Let's see if Pavlichkova can get that wicket. Gets her chasing this wide one. Will be called, so another extra goes on the board. I mean, the extras has played a huge part in this match. And don't forget there was 22 extras in the innings of Czechia. So 22 given away by Austria to help that score of 32. Oh, that's a good delivery. It's gone through over the stumps, through the keeper. That's well bowled. So I like the areas that Pavlichkova is bowling here. That's a really good ball.
Yeah, that's spot on. And I think, obviously, Czechia, their bowling control hasn't always been there, but I'm definitely seeing improvement and seeing new bowlers stepping up, like Jana, who I saw just put down that catch, but she bowled really well yesterday. Was able to get that consistency. Hannah Simpson-Parker, of course, sister of Mark Simpson-Parker, Austrian international as well. This is down the leg side. Won't have to hit it. Good keeping by Kuncheva. Well, in front of her, I should say. That's doing the keeping for Czechia. Yeah, but I think, Mark's obviously one of Hannah's biggest cricket supporters. She hadn't, even though she comes from a cricket family, she never really played too seriously until the last couple of years. Obviously, she's got it in the genes. She's able to hit this down the field again. Takes off with the hit. And it's one thing I like about Hannah. She's looking to score. She's not... Probably a clear difference, I suppose, between the Czechia running between the wickets and the Austrian running between the wickets. Some of these shots are identical. The Austria are playing to what Czechia played in the first innings, but things Czechia weren't scoring. They weren't taking on the runs. Sabu faces up. Fraction short, pulled away nicely. That'll run away to the fence. Cuatro Carreras. Nicely executed cross-bat stroke from Priya.
Yeah, a little bit short of Priya this time. She's been given quite a lot outside the off, but this time she's able to rock back and play this through. And the leg side, Fiona gets it to the boundary, 4 runs. But one thing that's notably evident from Czechia here is the ratio of good balls compared to bad per over is improving. And that will help them no end. And once again, that's a good delivery. It's good running. Hannah, she's very quick, well called, early called, gets a single. But remember yesterday I was saying that when they were in the field and when they were bowling, they were getting probably 60 to 40% of the balls were good ones. It was the the 40%, or it's the other way around actually, 40% good, 60 bad. Now it's better. They're getting more better boards. That's why teams are not scoring as freely.
Yeah,
so we'll see that improve, and of course the batting is where they have to work on. This gets played away. It's going to challenge the fielder. It will go for 4. Cuatro más. That one just a little bit down the leg side, and Hannah Simpson-Parker, nice shot. I like Hannah coming in at number 3, and I think what they're doing here is they know that Hannah, she's just a hard hitter, and I think they're saying to her, we need you up in the power play. If wickets go early, you're the next one in. And she's delivering, going out there and playing with no fear and playing some good shots. Quick look at the standings here, Vinny.
Yeah, and so Austria have the ability to jump all the way up to second place, actually, with a win here. And Spain and Germany, who have the top 2 spots at the moment, they will play in the next game. So that's going to be a brilliant contest, I think. Germany winning the toss and electing to bat in that. And that means we'll probably see Tina Goff out there. Wasn't it great to have Tina in the commentary box for a couple of overs?
Yeah.
I think we're going to have a lot of fun. That's in the air, and it's dropped. Well, she had so much of it there. That's Klara Hamzikova, and had almost all of it. But this is one ice cream cone that slips out and hits the floor.
Oh, it's almost had it. Almost had it. She had it for a moment. We're just trying to keep it pressed up against the body to keep the catch, but wouldn't. So it was a chance. It gets dropped, and, well, that's so unfortunate. That would have been a great breakthrough. They could have got that wicket there.
Actually, you know, Czechia, they've had struggles obviously taking a wicket, only just taking a wicket now in their 3rd game. But Austria, they're no strangers to that. I mean, last year, you actually look at the numbers, they only picked up 7 wickets in the whole tournament, and 5 of them were run-outs. So I mean, Austria, not quite in this same situation as Czechia, but they certainly were underdogs in the last tournament, even though they did have a win over Spain early. Then they had the dramatic golden ball exit in match 20. Still, I think one of the best games we've ever done on the network. That was absolutely insane. Kuncheva doing a pretty good job so far. Probably should have had a wicket. This one, I think, will be a no ball for bouncing twice.
Good throw coming back in. Direct hit, nicely thrown, but I think you're fine, yeah, Vinny. I think you're right. I think this one bounces a second time before the line, before the crease there. So it's coming down here and just bounces before it gets hit. So no ball, I believe, will be called here. I'm waiting for the information to come through from the 3rd umpire. And, there's the call. No ball, free hit to come.
Hannah's going to love this. She can absolutely unload. Look at if she has hit a 6 actually in her career. I feel like she should have by now. Maybe it's coming. Free hit. Doesn't quite get under it, does she? Does make decent contact out to Tesazikova. Deep mid wicket. So it's currently apparently 13 degrees, but with the sun on us right now, we're certainly feeling a lot warmer than that.
A few new people joining in the chat. Added to Lorraine Hartley. Nice to have you with us. And
there we go. That's a good shot over the top. And that's going to be 4. And that's a good option from Priya to go with the line of the ball. Still in the power play. So not too many outfielders available to the Czechs. Well struck.
Yeah, and look, Czechia, they're going to be the underdogs playing in all their matches here. And they're going to get good support. I can see that Vlasti is there saying, giving them some support. A lot of other people. I think they'll be the neutrals' favourite. Everybody wants to see a team get better and improve all the time, and I think they will do. That's hit. Sliced up. Oh, agonisingly out of the reach of Kunchova. Almost gets it.
That would have been some sort of catch. Similar to the one we saw Janet Ronalds take yesterday actually for Germany. But it will be the end of the 3rd over, and the scores are actually tied. It's 32-1 after 3. Next game, Spain versus Germany, and it's coming up in around about 55 minutes. And we've got the teams in. Okay, good to see Alexis Hartley back. Remember, she took that head knock yesterday, so she's in. Andrea Davidson-Soler in. She won't bat 11. She'll probably bat around, let's say, 4 or 5 in that lineup. And for Germany, they've listed their order pretty much the same way, haven't they? We haven't seen anyone outside their top 3, and really even Ronald's number 3 only got 2 balls. Germany winning the toss and electing to bat. This is in the end. It's going to be dropped, and that's going to be game over. So Turk, unfortunately, not able to grab that one. Almost got a case of the Sharkas there, because I know Sharka injured her finger yesterday. Hopefully she's all right, but that is game over. Austria only requiring 3.1 overs to complete the chase. They'll take all 4 points out of match 6.
Yeah, so it's going to be a win for Austria. They do exactly what they wanted to do here. I mean, after slipping up yesterday, I feel, when they didn't get a point against Germany, they knew that they had to be ruthless in this match against Czechia, and they get a win, and they only need 19 balls to do it. That's certainly going to help their net run rate. And yeah, I think it's going to be a very good, competitive little fight and battle between them and Spain. And so good win for Austria. Priya Sabu, not at her clinical best. She gave a few chances there, and maybe up against the likes of Jersey and Germany there, those chances probably would have been taken. So she knows that she's still got to get herself into the groove and keep practicing some of those shots and get her timing right. Hannah Simpson-Parker, I do like her coming in at number 3. In fact, I would even, I could even go with her at the top of the order.
Like a pinch hit and cut. She likes going to the top.
I like her in the power play, and you could do that. I mean, Zepeda doesn't get any runs this time, gets done by that very good ball. But look, highlights. I said this yesterday for Czechia. You've got to take every highlight you can and build from that. And they get a highlight here. They take a wicket, their first wicket. So very well done, of course, to the bowler that does that. And that, of course, was Teresa. So she is going to try and inspire this side to come back better and stronger. They do have another match here today, but they've got time to sort of enjoy the Spanish sunshine and some of the fan zone areas. There'll be people talking to them. I think the other team will be encouraging them as well. They'll get some practice in before they come back and take on Jersey at the end of the day. Match number 8 they will take part in. There's the highlight though. Isn't that wonderful? They have a wicket. Celebrations all around. No celebrations there though from Zepeda, but I'm pretty sure that she will come back stronger. She's a good all-rounder. And that one there could have been another wicket. It was absolutely thumped. And Yana Komarkova did pretty well. She got hands to it. She does save the boundary, but wasn't able to take the catch. And that one was a real teaser. That was back-to-back boundaries. And this is another opportunity in, and eventually it pops out. And Clara, she wasn't able to hold on to that one as well. You can see she's trying to get something on in every part of the body, trying to use every bit of that body to try and stop that ball going on the ground, but couldn't do so. And that one also just out of the reach of the bowler, Erika Komarkova, wasn't able to pick that one up as well. And then right at the end, another chance, but through the fingertips, and with that single, that was the end of the match. Handshakes all around. So we have once again a pretty long break coming up here, just under 50 minutes. It's time for us to get a little bit of lunch in, so looking forward to going over there to our catering partner, Purple Pepper, and some chicken noodles on offer today. I think that sounds pretty good as we have a look at the scorecards there. Priya Sabu, 18, but like I say, not at her clinical best, but every time she gets out there, and the same with all the batters, I think we'll see them getting better. Andrea Zepeda this time doesn't really get going, gets the first ball, a golden's up for her. And Hannah Simpson-Parker, I like her at the top of the order. Some nice hits from her.
And hey, forever we can say that the first Czech wicket taken at the ECC-W was Teresa Kolchanova, who took 1 for 8 in her over. Bit of a shame she didn't get a chance to come back, although I think Kucheva did a decent job. Yana only got the 1 ball, and even that was a chance. And Erika had 1 dropped as well. So, I mean, obviously, plenty of things to work on with Czechia. But again, they're gaining valuable experience every time they get out there on the park. We'll be back here in about 45 minutes or so with the next game. And it will be Germany batting first against Spain. That should be a really good one. So don't go too far. Maybe grab something to eat, grab a little something to drink as well. But it's Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full. We'll welcome you back to the Cardiff Oval when we return for more ECC-W.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, La Junta de Andalucía, Victorinox, and our official timing partner, Rado.
Hello viewers and welcome back. You can see that the German openers are making their way out to the middle, and once again it looks like that it's going to be Garcia, but Garcia's going out there with the captain, so we'll see a change there as it is going to be Janet who's going to be going out and not Christina Goff, so a slight change. I don't mind that. I think Germany at some point did have to make some little subtle changes, and they are subtle. They're not changing both the openers. Garcia went well this morning with the bat against. He scored 48 not out of 34, but Germany just lost a little bit of the way, didn't they? Batting first, they ended up 92 when it looked like they were going to get to 100 at least. They were going around 10s, but didn't go well on the second part. Still their favourites here, 77 to 23%. I actually think that this is going to be a much closer contest than if Spain bowl very well, and I think if they're able to restrict Germany to a score around the 85-90, maybe do what Jersey did, keep them to sort of the early 90s. I think it's a very good chance of Spain, if their batters go well, that they could pick up a win here. I think this is the big match today. There's a nice crowd that's developing in the fan zone as well. A lot of the Spanish have come out to see how this one goes, and see that is going to be Andrea Davison Soler who's going to start with the ball, and it is going to be Wilma Garcia who's going to start and face the first ball with her captain Janet Ronalds at the non-strikers there. Umpires are ready to go. It's going to be Tracy Pasquale in charge of this first over. That's pretty high to start off with, probably one that needs to be tested straight away here, I think. And I can see this probably being called. It's not a pace-off delivery, and it's a difficult one for the square leg umpire to see because it's outside the off. But I think that is too high. Do we get a chance to have a look at this again? See that? Yeah, no ball has been called. So, free hit called. It's an early opportunity for the captain, Janet, to get hold of this. And, well, she does go on for it, but it is going to be a wide. So, it has to be, the free hit stays in place. As at the rear, just working on getting her line right, getting plenty of support and encouragement, though, from her teammates. Come on. Vamos. Vamos, chicas. It's another full toss. There's a fielder out there. Oh, well, I think that one, the hide is okay, according to Stefan Gucci, saying it's fine. It's been hit pretty well, but they have the fielder back there just specifically for this. So it's been pretty well hit. And the fielder not able to take the catch. Can't see who that is out there on the boundary, but that's certainly probably an opportunity. But Janet Ronalds already showing that she's out there to show some good solid intent. And that's nicely played as well. Rising delivery. Good ball though. Gets played away. They think about the second. Decide against it as the fielder does well and gets a throw into the bowler's end. Plenty of noise, plenty of encouragement. Welcome back to everybody in the chat as well. Julian Dawson joined the likes of Paul and Gulam, and also Thomas in the chat, and Dave, of course, is also there. Well bowled, good areas, that's better. Keep it nice and tight, and a big welcome to those of you that are watching by fan code as well. And yep, Julian Dawson, you did hear the words purple pepper, they are back. And we all had a nice bit of lunch. It had time actually. Makes a change sometimes because it had early finish, time to mingle with some of the fan zone people. Good pick up, good throw, and good running as well. Good cricket all round from, I would say, the equipo rojo, but of course both teams are in red here, the Germans and the Spanish. The Germans, of course, have got a bit of the red and black about them. With Spain have got those yellow stripes. But yeah, good cricket. Yeah, purple pepper, keeping everybody well fed here. Good shout out to them. And yeah, had some noodles with chicken, which were very nice, went down well. And I'm sure that everybody's well fed and ready to go for the afternoon session here. So played nicely again. Just looked a couple of shots that have been played in this area from Janet, and I would be already straight away thinking, okay, looks like she likes to play this shot, and you could probably put a point and backward point back inside the circle still, but just cutting out that shot, not allowing her to get two. Positive start though from Ronalds. Like to play this shot pretty well as well, but this time it does go to the fielder, makes a stop, no runs there. And that's also the end of the over. That's Jez. That makes the stop. So the first over goes for 11 without loss as Andrea Davidson Soler. A few issues early on just with her accuracy. There was that no ball and then the wide, but after that she came back well, recovered from being hit from the boundary. And they will go to Uswa Sahid to bowl the second, and well, enjoying some really good entertaining feedback from you guys and girls that are watching around the world. Thank you for all your messages to myself. And well, you saw Vinny Sandhu on the picture. Well, he's here in the commentary box as well. Vinny, welcome back.
Oh, wow. Oh, this is Rambo who's come on, and she's beaten the batter with a very good wrong. And I don't think, it's definitely the same opportunity. One of the issues here is, yeah, well, the ball just didn't hit the stumps. Also, she's pretty close to encroaching there. Mirrors it. It's pretty tough because she's not so super tall. And with the bounce and the overspin that Say gets, it was a really awkward take. It was a lucky moment for Garcia. No time for me to settle, but yeah, thanks to Purple Pepper. I also went to chicken and noodles. It was very good. Thing is, it's probably the first time the German batters have faced Uswa, and she bowls wrongers. And she has been working on a more traditional leg spinner, or at least a ball that does go away from the right-hander. But she isn't what she appears first up. You can see Garcia's a bit bamboozled with that first ball.
Soft hands, they take the single again. So running well in between the wickets, and we know that Germany do this well, but it's been a positive part of their play, running in between the wickets.
There's Alexis Hartley. Good to see that she's back after she missed a little bit of the game last time around with that head knock that she copped, but obviously wasn't too serious. And her partner Lorraine will be here maybe today, maybe tomorrow. I'm looking forward to meeting her as well. She was also part of the domestic competition in Spain recently. Good over this from Uzwa so far.
So, pretty well, and I think Saeed has bowled really lovely length. He's kept the batters guessing whether it's going to be pitched up or over pitch. He bowled one that was slightly shorter, which the batter came forward and then went back and missed. So, been a tremendous over so far.
Been very
only
good.
the 3 from it.
Can she finish it?
This one's been flighted, well struck, but to the fielder. That's nicely fielded out there in the deep. No issues at all. That looks like that's Payal Chilungia. And the thing is, if they do struggle with this type of bowling, then you got Chingalia who can come on and bowl exactly the same. So well bowled. She gets a high 5 there from Andrea, who looks like she's going to bowl her second out straight away. So Andrea Davidson-Soler goes back to bowl a second. This is the way it's looking at the moment.
Yeah, Austria have jumped into second place now, but Spain with the game in hand, they can basically get back to second. Even that could be first if they were able to thrash Germany here potentially. But yeah, nice to see Andrea back. She missed yesterday with illness, had a bit of a chest infection. I know that her brother Alec Davidson-Soler will be watching, and her little brother Danny, who's certainly, I've heard he's doing some pretty good things behind the scenes, and maybe a star to watch for the Spanish men's team in the future. Anyway, Andrea's back for over number 3. I think it's a good move to bring her back as well. A scramble, a single here, but you know, once she settled, she was good.
Yeah.
You know, and it's never easy, especially if she'd been so keen to get into it, and obviously having to sit the first 2 games out with illness. She's a really important player, and they missed a bit without her, if I'm honest. Can bat in the middle order. She's very busy. She's a very good fielder as well. But she's also one of these players. She will give 110% every time she's out there, every ball. Can she get the breakthrough?
So play that into that area again. This time is from Garcia. Slight misfield, and they will come back for a couple.
Cat Frost normally pretty reliable in the field, and she's done some good things so far, but just kind of missed that. Probably the easiest one she's had so far. It's cost them 1 run.
Speaking of frost, we had a lot of frost this morning, but it has now turned out to be a beautiful day. Not a cloud in the sky.
Garcia faces up. Just with this field, they've only got the 1 outfielder. I think that might be a bit of a tactical misstep. They've got the deep square leg. But I think with the line that Andrea's bowling and the fact that, we have seen a lot of balls cut, I think you can afford to have someone back there.
I would.
It's probably going to be one either way. Potentially you can cut off a boundary. A vote of confidence in Davidson-Soler, though, playing with 8 infielders.
Once again, Germany, apart from that one good hit that we saw from Janet, they're quite happy to go the old tiki-taka route. They're picking up singles, but I think this time around they know that the aggression, where they have to be super assertive and super attentive, has to come at some point in their innings as well. For the moment, they're quite happy just to play the sort of tip and run part of the game.
Just 2 balls left in this power play. Geez, they have run well today, haven't they, Germany? And it's a key difference, I think, the confidence to take on those, I suppose, slightly risky singles, but the risk evaporates. I mean, there's no real way that Spain would be feeling there's a single there, especially with Elspeth in a kind of trademark short cover position. But the early agreement that we're running, good backing up, good proactive running, been very good for Germany so far in this tournament.
And that's just out of reach. It's in the air, Paz Chilungia could carry off the catch, but they'll come back for 2. A couple of doubles in here will make all the difference. Hello to Hanif Mahmood, that was tuning in. Of course, the rain watching with intent.
And Lorraine says she'll be in the bar. Know where to find you, Lorraine. Looking forward to meeting you. She's there tomorrow, she has said.
All right, Lorraine,
Okay,
looking
got
forward
it.
to meeting you. And end of a good over and a good spell.
She'll have a bit of company, I'm sure. Lorraine.
Andrea, you'll give company to her, I'm sure.
Well, you know,
Yes.
responsibly. It's
Yeah.
one of my key indicators I'm doing my job well is how many people want to buy me a drink at the end of the day. Hey, Uzma's back. I like this move. She had good energy about her, good accuracy. I like this first one. It's a bit of a hanging full toss. It'll get hit away. It will be stopped.
Excellent fielding. Really good, Andrea. That's another reason why having her back in the side, I think she lifts the other players around her. I mean, let's have a look at the height on this first. And looks like it is on its way down. It doesn't have the... I mean, that's one thing that Usasahi does. He doesn't really... There's no real pace on it, so that's on its way down.
I think with that
But a
trajectory,
really good bit of good save there as well.
it's definitely coming down below the waist, I think, because she meets it about a metre outside the crease. And Uzwa with that overspin. We'll have a look at it one more time. But you can actually see that with the ball going that trajectory, it's going to probably end up about knee height.
Yeah.
And so now they're happy with that. But yeah, it was the key to her bowling, draw the batter forward, draw them into an error. Don't give anything too short. She's done that well so far. And even this time, Garcia has to check her shot. Big question though, we'll have to see a double switch for Spain. 2 new bowlers to come on. I think,
Yeah.
I know they like bowling Naomi at the end, but yeah, you'd want to be sure that you've got bowlers and keep the pressure on and not let Germany get away. Even there, we got a big mix-up here. Big mix-up. Oh, it's very close. She might have even made it back.
I think she might have done. It took a while to get the ball to Saeed, who does hit the stump. So this is going to be close. It's all about, does she slide this bat in quick enough? I mean, it doesn't honour the call and starts to stay in. So it says, no, I'm staying here. Now let's have a look. Does this bat get down in time?
I think it does, you know.
I think only just. There's the bail. Yeah, just makes it, I think.
Uzma just took a fraction of a second too long to get the ball off and get it onto the stumps. A really, really lucky moment for Garcia. For all money, she was going to get run out there.
I like the way the captain, Janet, says, I'm the captain. I'm going nowhere. Go back.
Uh-oh. Double trouble. This time the throw's wide. And, well, they say things happen in threes. Well, we might need to start calling Vilma Garcia the cat because you might have 9 lives here.
Now, what is that it's a grasshopper. Yeah, look at it.
Right,
Zoomed in. Ooh. No shot played, you know, and given for LBW. Doesn't really play a shot. Now, a couple of things you have to think about first. The line, is it missing the leg? Is it going over? Let's have a look at it again. Umpire has one look at it, and Stefan Gut says that is out. So Janet Reynolds didn't want to run, wanted to stay where she was. And
my main issue here is the height, just because of the overspin. And I think that probably would be climbing over the top. And give credit to the bowler. I don't think that Ronald's picks are 100% there. And look, even though I suppose you can have your opinion about the decision, but Janet will know if she'd hit it with her bat, wouldn't have been in that predicament. So she will have to go. And a bit of drama here. Maybe it all happens in the 4th here in this game because it's 26 for 1.
yeah, the old, well, you get to 13. You got to be a little bit careful. And the thing was, she got to 13 and wasn't too keen to move off it. She turned down one legitimate run and then turned down another. And now has to make her way back. Next batter comes out. It's the first time now we're seeing other batters apart from that of Christina Garcia. This is now the wicketkeeper batter. There's Karthik Vijay Agahavan comes out at number 4.
Yeah, so 27 for 1 after 4. And the thing with the standing umpire there is it looks pretty good from front on, and you always have to make a bit of a guess with the height.
Yeah.
You know, so I think if you look at it from side on, you're pretty certain that's probably going to go over the bails. But the umpire in the standing position doesn't really have a good chance to see that view. Obviously, we do on TV.
Yeah, I think it always, it looks a bit, I mean, I think it probably holds its line on the line of the stumps, but I think that's too high. It's going over. And obviously, the umpires do not have the chance to have a look at them again. They've got to make the decision there and then. And that goes all the way through. Now Chase is on here. Under the Eva. We'll get there. It's a hard chase there for Hartley, but does get there. That's going to be a couple of buys. But keeping it nice and tight here, Spain. Usman Saeed's figures, by the way, 1 for 8 off her 2. Absolutely outstanding. Now asking again, shake of the head this time. And they do exactly what I thought. They saw that Germany struggling with Usman Saeed's bowling. So Payal Chingolia comes on, and you can see that one that's definitely going all the way down the leg side. So keeping the pressure on here. Let's play, but haven't quite got the swivel in. Here comes the throw. Somebody needs to be backing up here. And it's nicely done. That's Naomi Hilman-Bahamo. Realises that she could be in the play. Backs up nicely. Pressure on here. Again, Germany. We saw this a bit from them yesterday when Austria did the same. Bowled a good line and just weren't able to get the power hitting. And so once again you see just a single. So Garcia probably feeling that she does. I mean, this is now going to be coming up to the halfway point here, and they're way below where they need to be. Very impressive from Spain. Dilongia. Now that's a good hit. Now will this get in the gap? It won't. It gets stopped. Nicely done. Good bit of fielding. Got to hurry to get there. And this is another one close. I think it's probably similar to the ones earlier. I think the bat probably just comes down in time here. And, well, Karthik running hard, but let's have a look at this. Turns and goes straight away. One thing she does here, she does start to slide the bat in, and that's what gets her home.
Yeah, good dive there. Dive gets about an extra metre. Scientists have shown. This one will go down the leg side. Hey, you know what?
Yeah.
You got your wish. We've got a special delivery. We've got a little bit of a Christmas present to give out, haven't we? And
we have indeed. Now remember, we started this thing yesterday. We've got an advent calendar which we open up. So we opened up for day 10 today. It's another duck inside. A duck with a derrick with a Christmas scarf. And we said the plan is whoever is the first batter to get a duck will get a little present. Because look, you don't want to get a duck, and I know you can be a little bit disappointed, but if you're getting something to take back home with you in time for Christmas, so we would like to present the duck. So
okay, hold on.
There you go. We get the duck.
I'll tell you what.
I'm going to take these
why
off.
don't you do that? And it's Vinny Sander here. Got Rico Full with me. We've got the Kolchunova sisters. We've got Turkey here. We've got Sharka here. And also we have Erica. Unfortunately, Erica. Well, I think Erica should be first. Erica Pranichkova, who, by the way, I thought you were very, very pardon me, it's not Erica, is it? I keep saying Erica, it's Clara. Clara Panichkova. I'm getting my names mixed up. But KP reminds me of Kevin Peterson. That's how I normally remember, right? But you hit 2 boundaries yesterday, so obviously that was a good feeling. True?
Yeah, sure.
And you've hit boundaries before, or first time obviously here at the Carlton Oval?
Yeah.
You had some big celebrations, right?
Sure. Like, our coach told us to celebrate all the times when we can. So.
Yeah, and so your coach is?
Thank you.
Well, this is in the air, and it's going to be caught, but it's going to be a no ball. It's going to be a no ball called. I think that Amy Brown Carrera knew that. So when you talk about your coach, you're talking about Chris?
Venki is there.
Oh, Venki is your coach here. Okay, yeah. Venki Margashayam said, yes, celebrate. The reason I thought you might be talking about Chris is that I know that's something he says all the time at the academy. He says, celebrate, enjoy yourself. This is going to get through down the ground. That's going to be for Vidaragovan, showing us what she can do with the bat. And well, I might just come back to us in a second, but first we'll just spot that effort. It's a good effort from Payal. He's an excellent fielder down the ground. And yeah, we're about to have the official presentation. That's very good bowling. Naomi Himabumeko on now. Okay, so let's do the official presentation of the duck.
Here's the duck.
Okay. Rico's got it.
Signed by myself and Maxwell.
There you
that's
go.
epic. Thank you very much.
And
oh,
look,
man.
it actually reminds you that every cricket. I don't think there's a cricket that hasn't made a duck. So it's a nice little memento of your ECC-W. But I've got a couple of other questions for you, Clara. While I've got you here. Yes, you get past again against excellent wicket keeping from Mirza. What got you into playing cricket in the first place?
Well, I was playing softball for quite a while when I was little, so they were like, "Oh, come to play cricket with us." And so I started in November, and they were, "Oh, there's a championship, and come with us." So here
So
I
you
am.
said November, you're talking about last month.
Yes.
So last month you played your first cricket game in the air and gone.
Woo!
Well, that's a sensational catch. And Naomi Hubameko has built the pressure. Alexis Hartley lurking around the corner. Little bit of a leading edge. And Karthika has to go as Germany loses a second wicket now, 40 for 2. It was a good catch, wasn't it?
Yeah, really nice.
Now, how do you find catching without gloves, right?
Oh man, it hurts.
Yeah.
Oh,
but
there's my first bruise, and it's triples now. So yum.
that's a
I
great
really
catch
don't
by
like it.
Hartley. Stop, drop, and roll job. That's what you do if your house is on fire, and that's what you do if the ball comes to you in that position. Right way she protected it, rolled, used her body to break the fall. So Pitcher Raghavan goes for 6. It's 40 for 2. So people don't know this about me, but I actually played a lot of softball as well.
Cool.
I've played softball and baseball. When you played softball, is it kind of fast pitch or is it a slow pitch softball that you play? Can they throw as hard as they want?
Well, I wasn't pitching in softball.
So when they pitch to you, do they have to do it slowly or can they
No, they can go as fast as they want.
fast pitch softball, yeah.
Yeah.
We've got some fun here in the commentary box because I think James Pond has made an appearance as well. Yeah, so I know we don't have you for too long because you've got your other game, but I'm going to throw another question at you in a minute. But here's Beerswitch, who comes out, lefty, gets off the mark straight away. You get first chance to see her with the bat. So tell me, what's the feeling you have playing cricket, obviously with that softball background? Are you nervous? Are you confident? How do you feel when you're out there?
Oh, I think it's pretty similar, you know. Like, I was playing on the leg side all alone, so yeah, it feels pretty natural to be in the field, but it's really different on the bat.
We see cricket.
I'm really weird, like the flat bat is.
Flat bat's strange,
yeah,
isn't
I'm
it?
having some difficulties with this.
Yeah, and obviously, yeah, the flat bat means the balls don't travel quite as fast off the bat compared to the curved bat you'd have in baseball or softball. End of the over here, 42 for 6. And well, I'm going to say big thanks to Clara for having a chat to me. But I know we've got the Kolchunovic sisters in here, so I'm gonna say let's hand it over to Turka, okay? And Turka, you've got the James Pond, having a bit of fun here, and I've got you in here, Turka, because I want to congratulate you on taking the first ever wicket for your country
Yes, thank
in
you.
the ECC-W. How do you feel today?
I feel very excited. I'm very happy that I was the first one to take it. So
And if you don't ask, you don't get. I think you might have been the only person that appealed for it, but
Yes.
we looked at it, and I think it was a good decision.
thank you.
Oh, another miss stumping. I think here as this looks like it's Cat Frost coming on to have a bowl. Now, Turka, I know we've chatted before on the commentary as well.
Yes.
Back in Prague, I think probably is the last time we chatted to each other. But you and your sister Sharka here, you have a really interesting kind of story about how you got into cricket. This will just be not for a single, but it was actually because of your next door neighbour that you started playing cricket, isn't it?
Yeah, my next door neighbor is Michael Longsborough. He actually showed us cricket and how to play it, and then we got into Kačer, which is Cricket Academy Club
Yeah.
in Czechia. And then, yeah, we've been playing since, and now we're playing for national team.
Yeah, and,
so.
and we love following your progress as well. Frost. Well, that looks pretty close. It looks dead in front, and it's gone. Well, again, you ask, you get. And Beerswitch played all the way across the line there. Looked to be as straight as they come. The replay will tell the story. But Spain making some inroads here. Look at this one. Yeah, pitch is on. It's going on to hit. Even though she's on the front foot, I really don't see that missing. So good umpiring, I think, from Tracy Pascal as well. Puts the finger in the air. Frost breaks through with her third delivery. 43 for 3. Turka, that was quite a lot like your wicket that you took earlier on, wasn't it?
Yeah, almost, yeah.
That's a special feeling, isn't it, as a bowler, when you ask and then you see the umpire's
Yeah.
finger going up. It's that moment, immediately you realise it's happening.
I was so excited, yeah.
Yeah, well, we're so excited for you. So it was through Michael, who's pretty involved with the CMKS as well.
Yes.
Michael is a very interesting guy. He's a scientist.
Yes.
He's a mad scientist. But his check's pretty good as well.
Yeah, he's trying.
I know you've done this before, but I'll get you to commentate this ball in check. You feel it?
This ball?
Yeah, this ball.
Okay.
This is Frost coming in. The new batter, Satarangani.
Mm-hmm.
But only just give people a taste of the language, because it is a beautiful language.
Okay. Frost nadhazuje. Hezky chytila. Krásný dot ball. Krásný nadhoz, krásný nadhoz.
Yeah, well, at least you didn't have too much to deal with there. Swing and a miss there for Satarangani first up. And Turka, you were one of the youngest people in the world to actually captain their country this year. That must have been a big thrill for you as well in the Senior
Yeah,
Cup.
I was very happy that I can be captain. So, yeah, it's great.
I've got one more question for you. And obviously it's been a bit tough on the field. Obviously you've been thrown in the deep end a bit here, but I do see you guys improving every game. What's it like having your little sister in the same team?
Well, it's nice, but when she gets injured, it's like I gotta get like, you know, overprotective.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Chase the batter that hit the ball at her or something like that.
Yep.
Last ball of the over. It's been a good one from Frost. And it's going to finish with the dot. So 1 for 1. And after 7 overs, it's 43 for 3. Stunning performances from the host nation so far. Turka, thank you so much. But I've got to get Shaka on here because Shaka, I made a promise to Shaka back in Prague in the middle of the year that we would get Shaka on the commentary. So let's get on the commentary. We have a look at the 10 teams involved in this ECC-W. There's James Bond. This is Shaka Kolchanova, and you're still 15, right?
Yeah.
Still 15. And you've been playing now for a while. I know. Everyone show the injury. We had a bit of a busted thumb situation yesterday. But apart from that, how's your week going, Shaka?
I have to say that my week is going pretty well. It's unfortunate that I got injured, but I think I'm gonna be fine in like a few days. So I should be able to play the last game.
Yeah, well, let's hope that you are. Let's have a look at Paul Chillingham now coming on. Use of the feet turns this into a full toss. Hit well. Excellent piece of fielding. Davidson Soler. I'm sure she keeps her feet inside the field of play and saves the 3 runs. And Spain on fire right now. Checking this one out. Good footwork to turn into a big fully. But there, you can see she ejects the ball before she heads over the rope. Excellent piece of work. Chillingham is a bit of a teaser. I always think her bowling's a bit like throwing a fishing line out there and seeing what she can catch. Likes to give it a lot of air. This is nicely worked around the corner though, and will only be a single. So, Shaka, one thing that's always impressed me about you is your bowling. What do you like better, batting or bowling? What's more fun for you?
I'd say bowling because like I'd say I'd like master the like pace, and I know how to like keep it straight, but sometimes it just goes to the side.
Hey, that's natural. Okay, another full toss, turned into a full toss, cracked. Not held cleanly. I'll get one. It's when I was your age, I think I preferred bowling because I didn't feel the pressure of if there's one mistake, I have to leave the field. You know, that's certainly one thing that I felt if I made a mistake bowling, you could always make up for it, right? Whereas batting, sometimes it's not even fair the way you get out and you have to sit down. That's a nice looking shot this time. Bit of work for Cat Frost out there. They might look at 2 here. They won't because Frost has a bullet of an arm. But yeah, what does it mean to you, Shaka, to be representing Czechia here at the Euros of cricket?
It's really an honor to represent my country that I was born in and that I live in, because like it's a feeling that can't even
it's hard to describe.
Yeah, it's hard to describe because like representing your own country is an incredible feeling.
That's really, really nice. And I love the ways your eyes light up and your face lights up when you talk about how proud you are to do that. But I've got a question. So you go to high school, and when you go to high school and say, yeah, I play for Czech Republic, I play for Czechia in cricket, do people ask you what cricket is sometimes?
Sometimes they do. Well, most of them ask me because they know softball and that, but they don't know cricket. So I'm just saying like it's kind of similar, but there are some like things that are different from softball. And then I show them a few clips of it so they know like what's happening in the game and that.
It must be really cool to be able to show them footage, because it's so easy to turn the YouTube on and you can say, this is what I'm doing, and if you want to watch me, you can watch me. You must have a few people from school, a lot of family and friends that like to tune in and watch you playing for Czechia.
Well, my dad's definitely watching. My mum is working at the time now, so she's probably not watching right now, but she will watch it at home. And from school, I don't think that anybody's really watching because right now that I'm in high school is pretty hard, so we have to study a lot.
Phones away in class.
Not really.
All right, 9th over. And it's going to be Frost coming back. Cracking shot, though, this by Garcia. He's been quieting somewhat. There's Danny. He's one of my Spanish teachers. He's in the ball retrievers role. That'll be 4 runs. Nice shot by Garcia. 50's up as well for Germany. So here's the beauty of ECN as well. Even if people are at school or they are at work, you said your mum's at work right now, at least they can go back and they can watch it later. True?
Yeah, that's the best thing.
You can also tell them whether they should watch or not.
Yeah,
that's also
of course.
A bit of the... That's going to be gone this time. So Garcia just goes walkabout here. Never quite got to the pitch of this one from Frost. And that's going to be stumped. Probably just needs a quick check here to make sure that she hasn't broken the plane. I'll have to check this one. Mirza was kind of pushing it earlier. But, yeah, I'll have a look at it on the replay. Just checking this. Looks clean to me. I think she stayed behind the line of the stumps. And, yeah, sensational bit of work. We get a look at the super slow-mo here. There's the decisions being given out. You can see she never got too close to the pitch of the ball there, Garcia, probably 2 meters from where it bounced. A nice bit of wicket-keeping. As a wicket-keeper, I appreciate that bit of work. But Shaka, Spain playing really well here against Germany.
Yeah, they're playing really well. Like, I have to admit myself that they're playing really well. In February, when we were here in Barcelona.
Yeah, you played 5 matches against Spain?
Yeah.
Yep.
It was close, but unfortunately we didn't win. But that's okay because for us, for our team, it's mostly about the experience.
I was going to say this because I, you know, when I first started playing some of my competitive cricket, I was in teams that would lose, you know, and we were playing people, and then I was like, they're so good. Like, I don't think I can ever be that good. It's Frost. 2 wickets of her name. Just an outstanding bit of work from Mirza there. And let's not forget that Czechia and Spain did play a golden ball match. I remember that one very, very well. Farwa probably might be watching right now. She'll remember it as well.
Maybe.
But it just showed you. I mean, you tied Spain in one game. And it's the kind of game where anything can happen, as you know. It's Frost on a heater. Right, that's up in the air. Probably falling safely, though. Just short of Davidson Soler. But how do you feel? How do you keep your spirits up, even if the results on the field aren't going the way that you'd hope?
I mean, most of us just cheer. Like, even if we get a run or like a dot ball, we cheer on ourselves. Like, yeah, you can do it. It's great. Doesn't matter. Forget about it, and let's do good. Like the next ball.
In the air and gone. It's another wicket for Frost. She's got 3 now, and that's Christina Goff. She comes and she goes, just chips that one straight to the fielder at mid-wicket. And high drama here as yesterday's Centurion is out for just 1. And Germany in the 9th over are 54 for 5. I don't think anyone picked this.
They're doing really well. And that was a great catch.
Amy Brown-Carrera there, didn't have to move. Almost ran into trouble, but she takes it, and that is a huge moment in the game. They batted Goff down the order, but she's out of just the second ball she faced. Frost has 3. There was some Frost on the field this morning, but there's 1 Frost on the field right now. That's making a huge difference. She has a ball at a 4-for as well. All happens in the 9th. Coley comes out to bat for Germany. And this is an unbelievable few overs. I think the Spanish team probably want you 3 to stay up here in the commentary box because ever since you came, they've been on fire. All right, last ball of the 9th. It won't be because that'll be a wide down leg side. Nice keeping by Mirza. Her keeping's improved a lot as well. So my observation of your team is you are improving all the time, even if it sometimes takes some time for those things to play out on the field. Spain probably have the benefit in a lot of ways of being able to practice more outdoors with the climate here compared to, I suppose, in Czechia. Oh, that could have easily been a 4th wicket. Coley swings and misses, end of the night, 55 for 5. Shaka, thank you so much for coming up in the commentary box. I know you have to probably get your thumb x-rayed, but I hope it's not too serious.
It should be fine.
I hope you're back by the end of the week on the field, and I'll see you when I get back to Prague, and maybe we can catch up for and play some cricket. Maybe I can come around next door to Michael's house and we can play some cricket.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, Shaka, thank you so much. Get to the end of the 9th over. You can even stay up here for the last over. I've got to get Rico, and Rico's getting a bit restless down there. All right, Rico, what are you seeing here? Because Spain are on absolute terror through these middle to late overs. Here comes the 10th over. It's almost another one. In fact, if it was picked up clean, it might have been a run out. I just want to go and kind of analyse what's happened since the Czech team turned up. But Kat Frost has come on. She bowled the 7th over, only went for 1. Chilungia only went for 5. And that last over only went for 7. We've had 4 wickets fall in the second half of this game. And Germany are pretty much flatlined here. Naomi Huma-Bameko bowling this 10th over.
Yeah, just loving the fight. What I'm liking here is the energy. I know we've just been talking to the young Czechia girls here, and that's what I've just been saying to them. It's all about the energy. It's about the passion. And sometimes the performances don't come, but if you play well as a team, and if you're up and about as a team, and if you've got the right energy, if you've got the right design, the passion, then I think as you get better, the more cricket you play, your form will come too. And that's what we're seeing here from Spain. They just keep on going. They're celebrating in style. I love the way they come together at the end of each wicket. And, it's 1, 2, 3, España. And, yeah, the Equipo Rojo are performing well. And I think they're raising a few eyebrows. They're a team that we know are going to get better. They've got some big ins in this side. Hartley, that catch. Little things like that make a big difference. Then we saw a great catch there from Amy. Andrea coming into the side. I know that she's not 100% fit, but you can see on the field of play with the bowling and the fielding making a big difference. So I think Spain, they're big-time favourites here at the moment, 78%.
That's the thing, though. They're not, you don't often see this kind of 60 defended. This one, I think, goes straight over the stumps. In fact, it's more over the off stump. Mirza has been an absolute unit back there, being able to block those angles that are tough sometimes.
All right, another one in the air, Mirza. You can't get to this one. They'll get a single. But you're right. One thing I was saying it to myself, her improvement from the last time we've seen her. They've done a lot of work. And, Tabia Mirza, her performance behind the start has been outstanding.
Remember,
not just the catching, but the takes down the
leg side.
her
positioning. And we actually had a bit of a chat in Brescia earlier in the year about positioning a few things. She's really doing fantastically well. Might as well go for 2 here. Good throw will gun her down. And that's exactly what will happen. So it'll be 1 and done. Sandrangani is run out for 6. That's the player, but we didn't get the chance to talk about it too much. But player we know from all the way back in 2020 where she played in ECS cricket. But Germany will finish 60 for 6 off the 10 overs. But as you see the computer saying about a 1 in 5 chance that Germany actually defend this. It'll be in our list of lowest scores defended. And the reason is they do have some firepower with the ball. Spain, although their order is getting a bit longer and stronger, still if they will lose 2 or 3 key players early, there's no reason that Germany can't defend this. But Germany will have to bowl better than earlier on in the day. I think they were disappointing against Jersey. They'd be the first to admit that. But yeah, an unbelievable turn of events here.
Spain all the time, but Naomi would get a wicket, and it was thanks to a great catch as well. This one got away, but yeah, for me, despite all those good performances, the best for me was the performance behind the stumps from Tasbih Mirza was sensational. This catch was pretty good as well, and that's all about anticipation. I think Hartley feels that she's going to get a play on this. She gets herself going early, gets in a good position. I love the way that she makes sure that the ball isn't going to come out of her hand. She protects her fall, and they were absolutely pumped. Well, there was James Pond in the action. We were giving Baby Pond away for the first tuck of the day. But, wickets just kept them coming. And Kat Frost, well, she had an absolute field day. 3 wickets and only 8 runs. But how about that? That's Andrea again. Coming into the side. We're not just talking about her bowling, but it's energy. The way that Spain fielded, and all right, there was 1 or 2 glitches, there's always going to be, but the way they fielded, every player, every stop they made, and this stumping, beautifully done and brilliantly captured by 2 circles as well. And Tasbih. Fantastic from her. Tasbih Mirza gets another one, and just this was the other catch. Nicely done. And once again, she's walking in, finds that the ball has come to her pretty quickly, plants her feet, gets the stable base, and leans back and takes the catch. So that was Amy taking the catch. And well, for me, the outstanding player in an outstanding performance from Spain is our young wicketkeeper, Tasbih Mirza. She was sensational, catching, throwing herself around, making so many stops down the leg side. That's another key thing, you know, extras can be so important. And I'm just going to have a quick look at the extras there that were given away. Only 7 extras, 3 wides, but it's all of those stops that were made down the leg side that could have gone for more runs, could have gone all the way for a minimum. Where was stopped behind the stumps. Garcia got going, but they kept Christina back for longer than they probably would have wanted to. And when she comes in, she's not able to click. But the bowling, and just have a look at that. Sensational. Cat Frost, 3 for 8. And then a wicket apiece there for Naomi and Saeed. Parchingalia and Andrea Davison-Soler don't pick up wickets, but the economy was sensational. This is a great performance from Spain. And you know, it's one of those, no matter what the result, I mean, they may bottle it at the bat, you don't know, because Germany could turn around and do the same thing to Spain and turn the screws on them as well. But whatever the result, you'll focus on that fielding performance and bowling performance, and it's absolutely superb from Spain. And it just goes to show that all of the effort that's been put in all around Spain, I know that a lot of work, because I've been from Barcelona, I know it because I've spoken to the likes of Anton Kutzinger out there, but a lot of work's been put in to get the girls playing cricket, and Vinny touched on it as well, to the Czechia girls there. They've got the advantage with the weather, and that's all paying off here. Now, can they go out there and do the job with the bat? Join me, Rico Full, and Vinny Sandu will be back as well, as we see if Spain can get a memorable win against Germany, needing 61 for victory.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, La Junta de Andalucía, Victorinox, and our official timing partner, Rado.
Welcome back, cricket lovers. It is, of course, World Human Rights Day today, and it's not just the humans, but also it's Animal Rights Day today as well, as it should be, because animals have the right to be treated with respect. Acts of cruelty against them need to end just as much as it does for humans. So Human Rights Day and also Animal Rights Day today. It's also Nobel Prize Day. It honours the achievements of Alfred Bernard Nobel. We all have heard of the Nobel Prize that recognises outstanding achievements in various fields of art and sciences, and it's a tribute, of course, to the person who instituted the prize, to, of course, Alfred Nobel himself. Prize is distributed marking the 5th anniversary of the death of the Swedish industrial Alfred Nobel. Started back in the 1900s, the man who was the inventor of dynamite, and through his will he founded the Nobel Prizes. So that, of course, is celebrated today. And back today in 1996, South Africa's President Nelson Mandela signed a new constitution that completed the transition for a long period of white minority rule, apartheid, remember, to full-fledged democracy. So we welcome you back, and welcoming you back to a match with Spain have certainly turned on the heat on Germany. Germany, after an incredible day yesterday, now find themselves facing 2 defeats on day 2. Hartley plays this one out, and similarly to what Spain did in the field, Germany also electing to continue to go with the slow bowling of Kohli. Kohli has been successful. The run off the first, now bowling to Naomi Hillman Bahama. So Spain not making any changes to their batting lineup. They're wanting this victory. And that gets played away, waiting, and no run this time. It's one of those where I like to see Spain. I mean, Spain has done so well to get them in this position, but I like them to be aggressive in their play. I think that's the message that will be sent to them. Don't think about the 61. I think that you're batting to score 100 and 110. Hitting in the air, but gets it wide of the infielder, and this will beat Christina to the boundary, so it's going to be 4 runs, and that certainly is a big change to the game from Naomi. She's got a bit more power, and this one's slightly shorter, and it's hit firmly, and the captain inside that 30-yard circle, that's Janet Ronalds, has no chance of getting a hand onto this. Powerfully hit, and once it gets past the infield on this super quick Cardam outfield, it's always going to be 4 runs. Played away, wait is the call again. So needing to go at around 6 and over, and with a boundary. Every time you get a boundary, you should win the over quite comfortably here. Still 2 balls to go, 5 on the board. And it's played beautifully down the ground. Nice stop. They will get the single, so that's the 6. Good slide and dive from Milena Beresford. I think she'll probably have a big part to play with the ball if Germany are to stop Spain getting a victory here. And I think Germany also need to try and stop Spain doing it in the 7 overs. Spain have a real opportunity, especially if you're going to be bowling balls like that, because that will go to the boundary. 4 runs also to Alexis Hartley, and that means that 10 to come off the first over. And Spain, if they get 1 or 2 good overs in, they certainly could get all the points for themselves. And Germany, a team that were eating octopus themselves last night by getting 2 big wins. Remember, they took 4 points away from Czechia and took 4 away from Austria as well. But today, so far, just got the 1 point. Let's have a look at the lowest totals defended as Vinny Sandy joins me back in the commentary box.
Yeah, I mean, Germany given a decent chance of actually defending this. Not that they're favourites, but that would equal the 60 by Prague Tigers in Czechia, of course. And that was all the way back in 2022. That is one graphic that we haven't updated since, in over a year. 31st of October 2023, Ljubljana became the first team to defend and score in the 50s. Shahid gets the second over. Left arm, and she's got a bit of pace around it. Yeah, that last ball to Hartley that's just asking for trouble, isn't it? You
Yeah.
don't mind getting hit to the boundary if it's a good shot and the batter's earned it, but when you go short outside the legs, you're going to find trouble. Hartley's been such a great addition to this Spanish side this year. And she's going to have a handful here with Shahid, who's a bit zippy. Cracking shot that through the covers. They should probably get 2 here. They do get 2. Now, I think we are looking at that bonus point equation here, and that would be such a big turn-up. Is this the same Spanish side that lost to Austria yesterday morning?
Yeah,
It's unbelievable, the turnaround.
Yeah, they really have turned it around. They seem to be slow starters. They did that last year as well. Remember, they did lose their first to Austria, but they come back strong. It seems to pump them up. And that's what they are today. They're being pumped. Whereas Germany, well, I don't know. I mean, we saw them not really quite do themselves any justice when they batted first earlier today. When they went down, of course, the jersey, they never really got the in that match. In this one here, they have changed things around slightly. They've changed the batting order a little bit to get some others to have a go. But the thing with it, I don't quite understand. I mean, I understand why you do it, but why didn't they do it yesterday when it would have been a good match to do it in?
But you
could have done it against Czechia.
You say change the batting order. They only made one change. That's they batted Christina in the middle order.
Yeah,
that's the only change they made. Everyone else was kind of in order.
Well, that's too high. This is going to be a no. That could be a minimum. I'm pretty sure this will be 5 runs, and Spain, they certainly are causing a little bit of pain here for Germany. Germany fighting not to win the match here. I think fighting to make sure they just at least get a point, but that is too high.
Yeah.
No ball signal. That's a minimum.
It's been these kind of moments that Germany have let the pressure off, let the air out of the balloon. They've built it up, but normally they've been the ones that have been cracking today. I said earlier, cricket's got a funny way, and sport's got a funny way of kind of giving you a reality check. There's 2 outside the circle allowed. We are still in the power play. You can move the field around, though, after a no ball in ECN cricket. Free hit.
Well fielded, no run.
Yeah, so this is going to throw things wide open. If Spain even take the 4, I was kind of half joking when I said they could go to the top of the table after this game, but they actually could. Yeah, and like I say, Germany, they've kind of got the wobbles a bit, but you'd rather have that happen on day 2 than on finals day, I guess.
They'll keep that to a dot as well. So you needed a couple of dot balls there after that minimum. So 8 come off the over, but of course that just helps the rate to go down. They're needing just around 5 and over from here on in. But of course, they'll be looking to double up on that and try and get this win inside the 7, 18 without loss.
Yeah, there's the table. And Spain taking 4 points, no doubt. That will swing their net run rate above Germany's. So that'd be quite amazing for a Spain team that they lost to Austria first game. Game, I think, still the kind of one that got away a little bit. They're nothing against the points of Austria. I do think Spain and Austria are pretty evenly matched. I think if they kept playing each other, they'd probably split their games about 50-50. Well, whose notebooks is that? Oh, it's Marisol. Catherine's got her own notebook. You see they're doing some sort of notes. Team effort coaching as well. A whole team of coaching. Neil's as well. And, it's always a good game though, Spain versus Germany here at the Carlton Roval. We know that. There's been some amazing tussles in the men's ECC. Here's Ronald's the captain, getting the 3rd over. Naomi does the fielding there accidentally.
Yeah. It was backed up. It looks like they wouldn't have run there anyway. They're not going to take any unnecessary chances here. You had Milena Beresford was there.
Hartley knows the power play is going to run out soon, and she wants to go over the top down the ground. Or maybe leg side. She does this time. She finds the outfielder. But I think that one before, she was more looking to get more bottom hand in it to try and drive straight, which is a shot she does have.
Ronald's the captain, seeing if she can create a bit of a fight back here. The wicket would do that.
Good early call. I think Naomi, she's very quick. She obviously knows Hartley's not that quick. That creates some doubt in her mind sometimes about Naomi wants to make sure she's looking after her batting partner. For example, most of those balls she's hitting the point. I think normally she's taking off. I think these two have batted together long enough to know kind of what their limits are. They don't want to take any unnecessary risks.
This one is hit down the ground. Catch is taken. Now, I wonder if it's worth just checking the height. I mean, the batter's not waiting anyway. They're celebrating. I think she does come out to this, so I think they might find this is okay. I don't think it's one which is standing repeat. She will go for a look. I think we'll see her go down here, a couple of skips, and that ball probably is on the way down. So that's why I think the batter Hartley knows as well. That's a very good catch taken. Got good, safe hands out there. And it's Wilma. And Garcia takes the catch.
That's a very old TV show reference, Rico. But, yeah, Hartley will be disappointed. That's in her zone to probably kind of pump over the fence, but she has to go for 12. Garcia takes the catch, and the captain, Ronalds, comes through with a wicket for Germany. That was certainly one necessary step if Germany are going to pull off an unlikely win here. Amy Brown Carrera comes out at number 3. That's a slight change as well. That's the end of the over. So 21 for 1 after 3. Yesterday they had Uzwa Saeed batting 3. I like Amy in this spot. I think Uzwa was certainly very capable, but yesterday she just got bogged down a bit. So you certainly want someone in there feeling confident, because all you really need to do to win this game is turn the strike over. It's only going to be dot balls that get you into trouble. I still think that Spain, 10 and over will get them all 4 points. That would be their target.
Yeah, they've made a good start, looks solid start. The power play is pretty even, but just look at the way they just weren't able to finish well. Look at those last 4 overs, 1, 5, 7 and 5, and that's where really Germany fell apart. But that's really when Spain came back strong and took all the wickets. So it's going to be Milena Beresford. It's going to be bowling to Naomi, who now knows that she's probably got to step up a little bit. The rates, again, no real issues there, but they don't want too many quiet overs. That last one only gained just for the 3 runs.
Okie dokie. Beresford has been probably the most consistent, I think, of the German bowlers in this series. Comes on in the 4th over.
It's well struck. It's a good slide and stop there from Christina. Hey, have you taken any layers off yet? I know you come pretty prepared for the frost. It's pretty warm.
I'm
right
in the
now.
shade now on my side, so I'm all right.
It's
but
pretty warm.
Actually, I have to get up about 10 minutes earlier to start putting all my layers on in the morning. I put up my clothes in order, so I don't have to think.
So how many pairs of socks you got on? 2 or 3?
2.
Chance. Ooh, just out of reach. Just out of reach.
I don't want to give away all my secrets, because I'm a gentleman, but let's just say, if you count my jacket, I've got at least 4 layers on.
Wow. Yeah.
So in the morning, everyone's freezing. I'm toasty. I'm fine. Beresford to Naomi Hillman-Bermejo.
Wait is the call
See,
this time.
there's a run there, I think. Not that it'll matter too much at the moment, but yeah, Germany still feel like they can get 2, 3 wickets here. This is still a winnable match.
Hit hard, 1 bounce to the fielder. Good pick up. So once again, it's a full delivery. Thumped pretty well, but good fielding there. I think that's Shahid that's there on the boundary.
Haven't quite been able to nail those for 6. And that certainly balls you could hit for 6 if you get it right. Amy Brown Carrera did hit a big 6 yesterday. Last ball of the innings.
When Amy's there, I'm always tempted to get dun, 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 dun,
Oh, ABC.
Again, ABC, Amy Brown Carrera. Well, just blocks that one out. So could be another pretty decent over here. Only 3 of this. 3 came off the leg. So Germany are fighting. They're taking that rate back up to around about that rudder ball. And it's that pretty full delivery, but fair bit of bat onto it. Fielder comes across. Good hands, good throw. Nicely done by Shahid. So they'll only take 4 off the over. So Germany, by winning the last 2 overs, just take that rate back to about run a ball. Yeah, all smiles on the faces there. Some of the Spanish girls, and so they should be, especially Tasbih Mirza. I think she was sensational behind the stump. She really was.
Yeah, you're right.
I think she had probably the best match that I've seen her have, and probably that's close to probably one of the best fielding performances that we've seen from Spain.
She's always had the enthusiasm ever since we saw her, but there were just a few little technical things that she needed to work on, and she has. Honestly, now she's still got all that energy, and she's certainly a lot more competent in the position. I liked your ABC reference, but you're talking about a song from the 70s. Amy Brown Carrera was born in 2006.
I bet she knows the song.
I bet she does know it, though. All right, change bowling here. This is Peres Vardenpol. Who's going to bowl? Someone has to do kind of a bit of a cat frost for Germany and be able to take 2 or 3 wickets. This one won't be a wicket. It'll be cut away. It'll be knocked down. Slight fumble. Now they're going to go. It's a risky one. They're going to get home, but only just. Amy Brown Carrera had a few hesitations, but when she saw it was fumbled, she decided last minute she wanted to go. If this throw was a bit better located, I think it would have been a chance for a run out.
Yeah, it was all to do with the throw there. If it was less to do for the keeper, it could have been close. Well, Wadenpole. It's a good start though from her. It's a big gap though, isn't there, between the point fielder. Nobody in the bat. Right, up in the air. Can anybody get there? No.
Oh, that's luck. That's really, that could have gone absolutely anywhere, and it found grass. Amy, living a charmed life. I did think about this. I think I said this at the end of the first innings, but have you ever seen Frost on fire? I think I said Cat Frost is on fire. And now you have. Because that 3 was really the defining spell of that first innings.
She bowled really well, and was very well supported, of course, in the field as well. Looking at this field here now, you've got square leg, mid-wicket and long on. I just think that Germany could do with a fielder in between the keeper and the bucket point. I think that's a key area. If you look at the line being bowled, you see the attempt there. That's going to be a wide, but you can see what Wadenpole is looking to bowl here. And I just think that batters swinging, whether you're swinging or not, but you may even just be able to guide these in that area. So, I mean, for me, I think the play probably would be have the square leg come across into that area. That's what I would be looking to do here. Let's see how Wadenpole goes. It's hit firmly down the ground. That should be cut off by Shahid. Being busy in that area. I like the way that I think both teams have been very much the same in the field. Credit to them both. They fielded, they've attacked the ball, they've thrown the ball in hard. The backing up's been good. It's really been a very good contest. Spain mentally ahead, but Germany fighting back. And that's the ball. That can hurt you if it goes to the boundary. It won't do.
Oh, a bit of a risky one. They've done well at judging these risks. Because if you don't think the throw is going to get there, then you just buy yourself the precious 2 or 3 seconds to get those extra yards.
It's one of those, though, that if you watch this delivery, it's going to be a big wide. If you're going to play at it, you've got to put it to the boundary. Otherwise, all right, they get 2, and I think you had to get 2. If you only got a 1, you sort of, it's a bit of false economy because you would have got the 1 and got the extra ball.
I've got some breaking news. I called for a noble derrick earlier, which is when you make a duck, but it was good for the team. Kroom has answered. And I present to you Noble Derrick. Kroom's going to end up with a full-time job as our AI.
That is sensational.
But Noble Derrick, you know, like when you run yourself out to get somebody back on strike, you know, you do the team thing. There's Elspeth, she's all smiles. Don't understand why.
There at the moment is the Spanish team captain. And this one's down. Yeah, that's better. That's better. Leave those alone. It don't matter. When you're needing less than 6 and over, if you're going to get a run for nothing and the ball bowled again, you take the wide. Unless you know you're going to pump it to the boundary. So that's better. This over now, after the last 2 went just for 6. 3 and 3. This one's gone now already for 9. So still 2 balls to come. Spain looking to capitalise. That's well bowled. That's a better delivery. And this time, see, ABC starts to go. And Naomi says, no, stay there.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how much they attack this point, because it's kind of on. You kind of want to get to a position that you can't imagine that you could actually lose the game.
Yeah.
But we're still kind of 27 to go. You can imagine if the 3 quick wickets or something, it might just
wicket on
might
Naomi
spook
could
them.
be the key here.
Yeah. I think you need to be looking for it. Take every point available. she's cracked that. Well, it does well to get behind it in the end. It'll take us to the end of the over. So Spain 34 for 1 after 5. Let's welcome you into the commentary box. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full and Lorraine Hartley saying she's just off to the airport. So we'll see her tomorrow. I've remembered that, Lorraine. I look forward to meeting her. I've only ever seen her on TV because she did play in the domestic stuff in Spain recently. And look, Spain with a golden opportunity. I'm sure at the start of the day, they would have felt they were probably underdogs based on the performances yesterday, but they're in a great position, maybe, to take all the points.
Yeah, look, they've created it. They've created this opportunity. They're getting all the points in. They need a good over here if they're going to do that. But they'll be satisfied. I think that's the thing. I think that's what the camper said. Hey, a win over Germany, you'll take it. So don't go crazy. Let's not throw away those key wickets. Let's make sure we get the win. And that may be, with Hartley gone, maybe that's what Naomi's thinking here, not to give her wicket away and just ensure the team of what will be a very impressive win.
Well, they bring back Beresford, although Beresford, rare one from her, gets well away. But Beresford, I've been saying that she's probably been the most consistent bowler match after match. And you've only got 2 overs here, Germany, to get through to at least guarantee that point. Remember the format here, so the top team goes straight through to the final. It's only a 3-match finals day. Second team gets to the qualifier. Third and fourth have to play the eliminator. So basically it works out like this. If you finish first, you only have to win 1 game on finals day to win the trophy. If you finish second, you have to win 2 games. And if you finish third or fourth, you have to win 3 games. Yeah. So it's a huge difference, especially Germany would have been eyeing off that top spot. Every point could matter. So this is probably a sign that they are just wanting to consolidate for the win.
I get the feeling that Naomi, she's sort of in her mind, she's thinking, I'll get the bad ball. I'll get a ball which I can put to the boundary. If I do that, that's the runs we need in the over. And if I get more than one, fair play. But she's not taking any risks here. I think that's the plan. Having said that, yes, that one will get away. Now it's a long chase. I don't think it's going to have the legs, is it? No, just stops short of the boundary. They'll come back for a couple. I think there's probably a bit of an edge on this, I think. So that's going to be runs, I think, to Naomi.
Yeah, must have been a bit of an edge.
Yeah, I think there was.
I don't think anyone ever touches the boundary, so no issue there.
Yeah, bit of an edge. So that's 2 runs. So the over, they've got 3. There was that wide earlier. Naomi stays on strike, and now she'll go for this one. And it's a good stop. Nicely done. If that gets past the bowler, definitely a single. So, yeah, just having said that, though, Spain, that frame of thinking is good. But that's also good for Germany because that means that they take it deep, they get a point. And then if Naomi slips up, new batters coming in with, let's say, 10 balls to go, needing 10 or 12 runs, probably puts Germany maybe mentally in front. So Naomi, I still think, and Spain in general, you don't want to take it too deep because that's when, especially if you lose wickets, pressure then builds.
Yeah, it's an interesting scenario, isn't it? Beresford, despite 1 or 2 getting away, he's only conceded 8 off 10 balls bowled.
Hit. Well, fielder there, sweeping, just the one. So the field so far working. They managed to keep Naomi quiet. Naomi likes to play that shot, but if she gives the opportunity, she comes down and hits it pretty well over the top of cover and extra cover. They haven't really given her that at the moment, so they bowl well to her. This is a big delivery. Can Germany tie the over? And it's well struck. It'll just be a single, so 6 will come off it, which is good for Spain. They get what they need, but it's still not bad for Germany because it still keeps them in the contest with 21 required for victory. And a little discussion here now, I think, between Germany as in who they're going to get to bowl this one. It's going to be interesting. I wonder, I don't know really what Janet Ronalds is holding herself back for us. So if I'm the captain, bearing in mind her first over was a good one, went for 3, took a wicket. If I was Janet now, or if I was making the call, I'd ask for Janet to bowl this over because I think you definitely then defend a point, you get a point. Secondly, you get another wicket, you get the wicket of Naomi, that could be key. And I think Naomi also, mentally, if Janet comes in the bowl, she's going to be thinking about not getting out to it. gets played away. They will take a single. In comes a throw. Well, will they? If that hit, I think that would have been out. You can see the reaction there from Christina Goff.
Yeah, I think it might have been.
If this hits, this would have been out.
Got to pull it arm.
This definitely would have been out. They're applauding Amy for taking the single and getting Naomi on strike because they feel that's the play. But, yeah, that was gone.
Naomi gets a strike back then.
Plays it. And that's well bowled and well fielded. Bowling to the field. Germany bowling to the field.
This is a big win for Spain if they can pull this off. When you think about Spain, last year, it wasn't until the very last group game that they were able to bring up a win. And Germany are a side, they've consistently been kind of around the mark as far as T20I qualification for further stages. You can see Spain, they're not quite there yet.
Even applauding the dots, because they're saying, don't worry, stay there. But I think Naomi could be a bit more aggressive to this line that's being bowled. And she's aggressive this one. This will go all the way. 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. Just as I said, she could be more aggressive. She is. I mean, that's slightly shorter. But you saw up until then, Coley was getting that ball pitching around about leg or outside leg. And I think Naomi was going back and just trying to sort of nurdle it to the leg where you could really go super aggressive and go across the line. But this time it's short. Hits straight down the ground. 4 runs.
I think Naomi's just got a real kind of reactive approach, saying, okay, you bowl a good one, I'm happy to play it out. I'm happy to just maybe work it for a single. And I feel like I'll probably get my 1 boundary ball and over, maybe 2 if I'm lucky. Just engineering this chase. There's one of the hit me balls, although she hit it straight at the outfielder down there. That's Vadenpolder in the fielding. And Spain closing in. You start to wonder, okay, what can Germany throw at Spain? Okay, got Ronalds potentially could come back. She took 1 for 3 first time she bowled. Coley hasn't been able to get the breakthrough this time around. One that drifts the other way, actually. Interesting bowler, Coley.
Yeah, she's changed her approach slightly after aiming sort of that leg stick and getting the ball to come back in. She tried to go a little bit outside the leg, and that's played away nicely, and that's going to be challenging for the fielder and not going to get there. 4 runs. It was down the leg side. It could have been a wide, but as I said, if you're going to crunch it well. And ABC goes, thank you very much. Cuatro carreras. Big over this one has turned out to be, as Coley at the end of that one goes for the 12 runs. And that now puts Spain well in front.
Yeah.
Just 9, and they get the victory.
Yeah, good footwork there from Amy Brown Carrera to kind of get inside the line of that ball. And she don't have to hit that too hard. She just can time it. Still flew away pretty quickly. Coming up, don't forget, we have the last game of the day, Jersey versus Czechia. A bit of a David versus Goliath. But Jersey were really impressive this morning against Germany, handing them their first loss. Czechia winning the toss and electing to bat in that one. I'm hoping to put on a few more than they were able to earlier today. Olivia Baxton comes in for Jersey. And, of course, we'll get to see not only Clara, who was in the box with us earlier on today, but also we'll get to see Teresa Kolchova. Shaka, unfortunately, still out with that thumb injury for now, at least. Okay, so just 9 required now for Spain. Germany do hold on to their point as we've gone to the 8th over. The first one, big apology from Naomi, just thought that was going to get fielded, and then she doesn't end up running at all.
Yeah, we saw this actually. Naomi did this bit yesterday where she sort of did take the singles and sort of said to Amy, nah. And then Amy got fed up of it and hit the next ball for 6. That's in the air. And it doesn't really get herself in a good position to take the catch. The fielder needed just to take a few more steps to get behind it. Tried to take it side on. Gets away from Coley.
Yeah, the thing there with Coley, she tried to take it kind of without inverting her hands and getting the fingers pointing at the sky. And she was never going to be able to get up that high without kind of switching her hands around. It would have been funny if that was out, because really Naomi shouldn't have been facing that ball.
So 8 required of 16.
Last roll of dice here. So you get these 2 out. 2, 3 quick wickets. Maybe you can spook them, but that's not going to help because that's Gundy. And it's the odd one that Ronalds has bowled that just She can't get it out of her system. That's going to be at least 4. It might even be a no ball.
I think it's a 5. I think 5 coming here because she doesn't charge at it, stays in the crease. That's going to be a no ball. That's a minimo. And there's the signal from umpire Steph. So they're almost home.
Whenever you see balls getting pulled away behind square off a full toss, it's normally a pretty good indicator that it's going to be too high. So how many is that now? Just 3 to win. ABC, can she finish it off with a Maximo? Free hit. Well, lidded the keeper. Probably the last thing you need at this stage.
Yeah, that's Katika Vijayaraman has a chance maybe if she's having. And there's the bounce. She doesn't quite follow the bounce. Doesn't anticipate this coming through to her.
She's going to get the chat.
Yeah.
Here comes the chat. Do you know who you are? Do you know where you are? Do you know the President of Spain? I've got a concussion test prep that I give the teams now because it's very regional.
This is like me at passport control.
Boof.
They ask me these questions, and because we travel so much,
Yeah, where
I
have you
always
come
stutter, and they think, "Come with me." It's like, who are you? Where are you coming from? And that's it. They said, "Come
Here
with
comes
us."
the test.
Right, here we go.
So we get the shaky hands, the finger. The helmet will have to come off in a second, probably. The smile. Yeah, she's saying I'm fine. But
She said, "I can't do it. Give me a hand. I can't take the lid off." She said, "It took me ages to
Too
put this
tight.
on. Took me ages."
I mean, it was pretty much
Well,
right.
how about look at this? Look at this.
Oh, that's a new
Through
one.
the grill.
Shame we
Through
won't get the
grill.
torch in the eyes, which we get in the night games. The torch in the eyes was the best finish to the concussion test. But all seriousness, if you're on a free hit, I wouldn't keep up. I don't care who I'm, because I can't get a stumping. So I'd actually go back. Maybe you can have a bit more range laterally. Anyway, we'll continue. 3 to win. 2 to win. How about Germany? What do you think today? Is it just kind of a misexecution? Where's it all gone wrong for them here on day 2?
I really can't say what happened with Jersey. I just think in that match they thought that 100 would be enough and they win.
What's
Here's
that,
the
Steph?
Steph,
Watch out.
oh, you've always got to keep your eye on the ball, Steph.
Steph didn't even feel that.
Always got to keep your eye. Look at him. He's biting his lips.
He's got a thick outer layer. Right.
Well,
this could be it. If it gets past the fielder, it doesn't. It'll tie the scores, so we will get to have a bit more of a chat in the 8 overs. And scores are tied. Spain 60-1 on the way to a memorable and historic victory for their national side. I suppose, yeah, there's 3 elements you normally look at: batting, bowling, fielding. And they've all kind of gone wrong in different ways. I think that earlier they put down a few key catches, which yesterday they were catching.
Yeah.
The batting, we saw yesterday actually in their second game that they're able to be tied down if you can bowl well to them, okay? And that's kind of what happened today as well. But for me, a lot of it is to do with the bowling and the fact they haven't been able to put the ball in the right areas often enough.
Yeah.
But in a sense, I think that's where they lost the game in the first game of the day. Second time, it's been the batters. I mean, the batters haven't had the answers. So all these things have combined to I suppose, derail their campaign. But they can always come back tomorrow. Any score wins it, and that will be it. In fact, it'll finish with a boundary. Naomi Hillman-Bermejo brings up the win, and the host nation, Spain, with what you have to call is quite a big upset here in match number 7, though they don't look too surprised. They end up winning this game against Germany with 11 balls to spare.
Yeah, great knock from Naomi. Remember, she was 75 not out against Czechia yesterday of 41 deliveries, and now she finishes on a perfect 25, hitting that away. So that's 100 not out in the last 2 knocks she's had. That's the sort of player she is. And I think when you have scores like this, scores in the 80s to the 90s, with Spain chasing, Naomi Hillman-Bermejo is the ideal batter to have. It's that sort of batting, that sort of strike rate, and trying to chase at that sort of the runs required per over is right up her street. And she's going to be very happy. And I know that appearance are here as well. She spent some time with them yesterday. They're going to be over the moon with that performance. And I think all the Spanish, I mean, when those girls go up the famous Cardamom steps, they're going to get a lot of applause from all the Spanish that are in here. Because, not because they won, because in the manner in which they've won, the way that they've played, they were outstanding in this contest. In the field, they were brilliant. They bowled well, they fielded well. Behind the stumps, Tasbih Mirza was outstanding. She's my player of the match. I know she probably won't get it because people don't look at the games the way we do. She's my player of the match. I think she was absolutely outstanding. Steph is still smiling, even though he's hit on the jacksie by the ball. Took his eye off the ball there. You never do that, eh, Steph? But yeah, great victory. And just look at that. Look at the smiles on the faces there. Look at the applause that they're getting. I know that John Howden, the CEO, and Juan Carlos, the president, applauding frantically, because that is an outstanding performance from the Iki.
I think it reminds me of the breakout win where we saw the Spain men's team beating Ireland in the ECC. And that was a huge moment. This kind of has that same gravity for me. Jersey, Czechia to finish the day, coming back in half an hour with that. Czechia winning the toss and electing to bat. Let's see if they throw Katka Tesazhukova back to the top of the order, or maybe they try a few other things just to get them a few runs. Well, let's go back and look at the highlights of this one. Well, I will say, I do hear you with Mirza. She did a great job with keeping. But I think if you picked up a player of the match, you might get a frosty reception from one or two, because I think Frost, for me, her 3-foot was the pivotal thing that actually kept the Germans down to 60. And then it was the old Hartley and Hilman Bermejo show early on. And I think Germany, they just bowled a few more bad balls today. It's not something we saw happening a lot yesterday. And notes were coming out, and everything was being recorded. It's Hartley then hit a full toss out to deep in wicket, where Vilma Garcia was able to take the catch. Ronald with the only wicket of this response, although Germany did push it to an 8th over. They do walk away with their point, but Spain, in the end, they do it with quite a bit of time to spare.
Yeah, it's a very good victory, and well deserved as well. To Spain, of course, means that they are done for the day. Just the one match against Germany. They're prepared for it well, and they've executed their plans to perfection. So congratulations to them. We'll see them in the first match there tomorrow morning, when they'll be having their rematch against Czechia. Remember last time it was 148 to 0 to 53, so they'll be hoping to get a good win there tomorrow. And then they will play Jersey tomorrow as well. That could be a very important match for them. This one, next one coming up here, should be a fairly straightforward one, you'd imagine, for Jersey. But it does give Jersey maybe the opportunity also to perhaps just change up their batting lineup slightly. We might see some other also bowled in there as well, because I think Jersey, they will know that it's an opportunity against Czechia to just change things around a little bit, make some little tweaks. But, well, tweaks, if you're talking about tweaks, Germany, they're going to have to make some tweaks as well, aren't they? They too are done for the day. But 2 losses from them. How fortunes can change. Yesterday, they won 2 out of 2. They never lost a wicket in the day. They scored stat loads of runs. They won both games with 4 points, yet here they go down to Jersey and they steal a point away from Jersey, and then also they only just get a point here against Spain. So they've got some work to do tomorrow. Tomorrow, their opponents, well, they will play Czechia in just the one
just
game.
Just the last game. Just the last game tomorrow for Germany. Originally, it wouldn't have been that way, except that was the change fixture with Jersey. But Naomi Hilma-Bermejo ends up as the top scorer in this Spanish response, and she was able to score 25 at a run of ball. 18 for ABC, did a good job when she came out towards the end. Hartley just missed for 12. Bowling-wise, just Ronald's the successful bowler, 1 for 11. Beresford did a good job as well with none for 10, but you kind of need everyone to bowl perfectly, don't you, if you're going to defend 60. So, this shows you how unpredictable this European Cricket Championship is. And Spain, like I say, I'm surprised, but I don't think it's a result that too many people predicted at the start of the game, because Germany obviously romped through day one. And Spain went in as 23% underdogs.
Yeah, and I want to touch on something here, and I think this is a very important moment. So Naomi, she scored 25 runs here today. So can I just tell you that she's done what I think a lot of women players haven't done on the network. That is over 1,000 runs for her now. She started the day on 984. So with that knock, 1,009 runs. Congratulations to Naomi.
Wow, and what a way to do it as well, in an innings where they knock over the German side and go pretty close to knocking him off the top of the table as well. So we'll take a break. We'll be back in around about 25 minutes time. We'll see if Czechia can turn their week around. They've got a tough task against Jersey, who started with a big win this morning. Czechia batting first in this one. Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo with Rico Ford. We'll see you when we return to the Cartama Oval here in beautiful Andalusia, Spain for more ECC-W.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, La Junta de Andalucía, Victorinox, and our official timing partner, Rado. Hello and welcome back as we get ready for the last game of day 2 here at the Women's Euros of Cricket Challenger Division. Coming up next, we have Jersey. They continue their first day of action and they will play in match 8 against Czechia. Let's get ready for the coin toss now. Ian Ramage has the 2 captains and the giant coin.
Jersey is the home team, you'll toss the coin. Czechia as the away team, you'll call. Here you go. On you go.
Andalusia.
It's been called Andalusia, it's come down Andalusia, so you won the toss.
Yep, and we would like to bet.
Okay, toss won by Czechia, who will bat first?
Katka Tezhikova once again has had some luck with the coin, a bit more luck than the Czech team have had on the field, and she says, yeah, Czechia will bat first. So look, one of the issues is that they haven't been able to find the boundary today. And Katka, well, she tried something. She tried batting herself in the middle order. She went down to a pretty nice catch in the infield, so wasn't able to score more than just the 1 run. But Czechia, of course, we saw some of their players earlier on in the commentary box. I know that they have a lot of pride. It means a lot to them to be playing for their country. They know they're probably a little bit out of their depth at this stage, at this level, but let's see if they can get something going. Maybe one of their more senior batters can chip in with a few runs to get them to a competitive score. But it's not going to be easy against a Jersey bowling attack that I think were outstanding earlier on in the day. Better late than never, as they say, but they were great earlier on, Jersey. I think their win against Germany was kind of set up by just getting more balls in the right places than their opponents. Then we saw them hold their nerve with the bat. We saw 3 batters get in excess of 20, and we saw Trinity Smith, kind of the ice queen, if you like. She had ice in her veins as she was able to pull Jersey across the line. So Jersey want to go 2 for 2. Czechia still searching for their first points in this ECC-W. Let's see if we can see a surprise as Rico Full gets ready to take us to the first ball. The news from the toss in match number 8, Rico, is that Czechia have won the toss and they want to bat.
Thank you, Matt, very much to Vinny Sandhu for giving us the in-depth intro to this match. And of course, Czechia, yeah, look, that's what I love about Team Czechia. You saw them there, they're smiling, they're laughing, they're engaging with the fans, they're engaging with everybody around the ground. And certainly myself, Vinny, and some of the crew, just had a chat with them in between the break, between the last match and the start of this one. They were hitting a few balls out there, getting lots of encouragement from, and encouraging each other as well. They're looking to go out there and have some fun, and at the same time see if they can, I think for them, maybe get past their personal best. Yesterday we saw them score 53 when they were chasing against Spain. They'd love to do that here. This is probably reflects what I think most of us are feeling, that Jersey will go on and win this quite comfortably, 99% to 1. I don't think I've ever quite seen the odds are like that before, but you can understand why they are like that. But you know what? I think that's why a lot of us are behind them. That's why I think the likes of Phil G, Wayne, Johnny Heesum, Thomas Martinez, Dave as well, and a lot of other people around the world are saying, come on, Czechia. They know that they're probably unlikely to win the match, but they want to see them go out in this day in style. Go out there and, I mean, the smiles we're going to see, and those smiles will live with us forever. We saw that through the girls up here earlier in the commentary box when, well, the duck, of course, was handed out. And this time it was given out to Klara Perikova. But, you know, all in good heart. They're having fun. They're having a great time. They know their mums, dads, granddads, and a lot of other people back in Czechia are watching them. And they're going out there to do the best they can and put on a show. So we wish them well. And let's hope that they are able to get a few big hits out of this system. That's what they're looking to do. Jersey, yeah, Vinny's right. They'll be looking to get another victory under their belt. And Chloe Grisham, the captain, is going to start off with the ball and seeing if she can give Jersey the perfect start. So we're ready to go. Remember, it's the final match of the day as well. 4 matches a day. And that means that you can get involved, get your random questions in. And we'll have a good old chat about whatever the subject may be. That's the first. So a good start. And there, I like the fact they are sticking with something that didn't quite work for them last time. Rachel Pavlichkova is out there, and you've also got, well, our good friend Klara Pavlichkova as well. And got a run here. Oh, it's hesitation, and I think they will just get back. They looked at each other, they started, they stopped, and I think if you go, this is where the non-striker is pretty key. I think Klara Prikova has to go straight away. If she goes straight away, she gets in comfortably because she will be halfway there. And then the throw would be going to the bowler's end. And I think the batter gets back. It's all about communication. And that's one thing that I think they will practice and learn. Interesting field that's been set here by Jersey. And talk about that after this ball from Chloe. A little bit down the leg side. And that's the one that really, I think, if you want to get a bit more practice, you just put your foot down and try to ping it on the leg side. Got Medagooch and Tracy Pasquale out there in the middle. Gets played out, and this time there's still that hesitation, but they will go and they will complete the first run. So runs on the board. Yeah, so the field, they've got sort of 3 in a line going from the short third point and then cover. 3 in a row. Got a short cover in on the single, short mid-wicket, behind square, mid on, mid off, are straight and inside the circle. And then one fielder outside the circle, protecting the leg side boundary on mid-wicket in that mid-wicket area. So that's the way things are looking at the moment. Greachan floats it up there. And just a bit defensive, I think. And I shared this with the Czechia girls when they were hitting a few balls. I said, go out there, have some fun. Hit a few balls, have some fun, and see if you can get a few boundaries along the way. We said we can have some interaction in this last match. We can also do it on social media with myself or Vinny Sandhu. It would be great to hear from you. We've had some lovely messages that have come through, and of course we use this as our platform to say thank you. Thank you for your support for the European Cricket Network, and of course you can get us on the website as well, europeancricket.com, as Vinny Sandhu joins me back in the score box.
Yeah, nice to be back. You said have a bit of fun. I decided I'm going to have a bit of fun because I know that a lot of the chat now at management level is all about, you know, the artificial intelligence and how it can make your life easier and kind of give you a lot of information very quickly, right? Here's Merritt coming into bowl. First one is a pretty good one. Yeah, come off the toe. Yeah, look, it was going to miss leg stump. Almost actually hit the toe, went back onto the stumps. Merritt is a good prospect. Actually, yeah, hit a bit of the pad actually more than the toe. So I've just said, I've given it an instruction, all right? This one will be a wide down leg side. We'll take it actually by Mia Maguire. And because Czechia won the toss and elected to bat in this, I've decided, I asked it, can you tell me 10 interesting and unexpected facts about Czechia?
Okay.
So I'm going to throw some of these at you, and I assume these are right.
Because yeah, that's the thing, are they? But go on, throw.
It's the internet, so yes.
Bit of bat on this.
Okay, so some of these actually didn't know, because of course we've been to Czechia. We haven't been to Jersey yet. The exciting news is we should be going there in May for an European Cricket Series next year. Richka will be happy that she gets off the mark a bit quicker than earlier, and that time they're slowly developing an understanding. That is Klara Pranichkova that owns the duck now after earlier.
She owns the duck. She was very happy. Again, I like the fact the players are happy to receive the duck. I mean, we were a bit worried. I know it's a long way to go yet. We're giving one away every day. But so far, everybody's received
You don't want a pair.
Well.
Oh, she's going to get one too. That's a bit unlucky. It comes off the pads, I think. Merritt strikes. And it is the dreaded double duck day for Pranichkova.
Somebody should have explained. You only get the one. She's getting greedy here. Thinks she's going to get another duck. Only the one.
But, you know, she strikes the ball very well because she's from a softball background. They're the kind of balls you're taught to leave alone. Yeah. Anything below your knees. So that's why it is pretty tough, I think. But, you know, I love meeting her. I know that more she practices, you know, she's got some real good natural attributes. And really, she gets a lesson in what cricket's all about. Is one day you're up, one day you're down. And that's really what cricket can do to you. So Klara has to jog off for no score. And there's Derek. That's not the only duck that she's in possession of now either.
But she's got one, she's taken home. And she's got one on the screen there as well. Hey, I want to say well done to Merritt. This is Annalisa Merritt. Her mum and dad are here as well. I know Annetta is going to be very happy with that wicket for Merritt. And Merritt will be probably wanting to take one or two more as a new batter comes out. Is Teresa.
This is Turka. She was up in the box before as well. Hopefully we haven't jinxed them. Yeah, we'll say hello to the Merits over there. You can probably see us up in the commentary box. We'll wave. We normally try and do this once a day. There we go. We got a few waves back. They'll be very happy with that. Okay, so... oh, interesting. Kroom sent something on AI as well. That's quite an angry-looking duck.
Oh dear, yeah, that's a... He's an angry
Hey, okay, so let's get through. The first one I definitely knew.
What's
that
that?
Czechia is the birthplace of Pilsner Lager, first brewed in the city of Plzeň in 1842. And today, Czechs are among the top beer consumers in the world.
Yeah.
There's like a rule that says it has to be the cheapest water, I think. It's pretty well kept out by Turka. They have to deal with some tough stuff from Merit. Into the second over, Czechia a 4-1. Okay, did you know this one, Rico? It's home. Czechia is home to the world's oldest university in Central Europe, Charles University in Prague, founded in 1348.
Yeah, knew that. That was one of.
Okay.
Well, that was in one of my stats for Czechia.
This I know you know because I know you like to spend your money when you walk around. That the Czech nation doesn't use the euro; they use the krona or the crown.
Yeah.
And it's about 25 crowns or kronas to €1. Okay. Oh, okay. This
Well,
is the first one that I didn't know. Soft contact lenses were invented in Czechia. Otto Victor, a Czech scientist, invented the first soft contact lenses in 1959. And so I guess I've got to say thank you to him because I wear them a lot. And my vision is awful. So, yeah, thank you, Otto. They originated in Czechia as well. I like this one. Czechia has more castles per square kilometre than anywhere else. So making it one of the most castle-dense countries in the world. Grace Weatherall getting a bowl here in over number 3. That one's well kept out. And Rachel with a big scream, yes. Oh, can I tell you?
A yelp there.
This one's not on the list.
What's
But
that
do you know what the word is for yes in Czech?
Probably no.
It's ano. And so when you do
Ano.
get Czechs batting together,
Yeah.
you'll sometimes
Oh.
hear ano. No for yes, run. And it can cause issues because it sounds a lot like no. Good heat from Weatherall, but it's down the leg side. Okay, got a few more.
Now give us something. I want something fun. I want something that you definitely wouldn't expect me.
I
or
got
people
one
to
for
know.
you. I'll give you one more then.
Go on.
Czechs have a love for mushroom hunting. I'm not joking.
Yeah.
And I actually know this, right?
Yeah.
They'll head to the forest during mushroom season to gather fresh fungi.
That's right. And I think they actually have a festival or day for
Now
it.
listen to this.
Yeah.
You know there's an app for everything? They have an app for mushrooms. I know people that do this. That will tell you whether you can eat it, whether it's going to kill you. This is quite important.
It's very important if
You know,
if you eat the mushrooms. Yeah.
But just telling you all the quality, and it's like different color coded. So, you know, like if it's a red one, you leave it alone. That's well bowled from Weatherall. It's pretty tough to deal with at the moment. Yeah, so there's a mushroom app that, yeah, because obviously some are completely fine.
That's
you can
right.
eat them and everything. Some will.
Some will
will
make
be
you pretty
poison.
happy as well.
I'm told.
Yeah.
But I'm not so sure.
Some will make you pretty happy.
So that's Czechia. They won the toss and opened the batting. But now I'm going to do.
There's some weird sound effects coming
Is it?
from on the field. Who was that now? I reckon that was Trinity Smith.
No, do you think it's
Was
the,
it? Yeah, I
is-
think it was. What's Trinity up to?
Is it the duck from off the field with the squeak? Oh, gee, that's... Jeez, what's that hit?
How does this... Well, first, how does it miss? And secondly, that's hit something and just skidded through.
Did it hit the leg? No, it
Oh.
hit nothing, mate. Oh, did it hit some of the bat? That's a great take. Huge fan of... Oh, it's hit the line. You know, it's sometimes around the crease line. It can affect the bounce of the ball. Okay, now we'll do the same for Jersey. Right.
Making a lot of-
Someone's having
Lot
their
of-
legs sawn
somebody's
off. I
having
don't
it.
know what's going on out
Somebody's
there.
had some of those mushrooms.
Poisonous type. Well bowled. And that will take us to the end of the power play. Czechia, 6 for 1. That was Katka Tesajikova a moment ago.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, while you're looking at things in
Okay.
Jersey, I want to mention, because I know we've got a lot of people that like music, and I know you're going to like this one as well. On this day, in 1967, American singer-songwriter Otis Redding, and we know we like his songs, but I suppose he went too soon, didn't he? Because he was one of the great soul stylists of the 1960s, but died on an airplane crash, and he was very young as well, wasn't he? So that was pretty sad. But wrote some great music. And then also, if you like your movies, of course, the all-time classic Lawrence of Arabia. Today, 1962, was when that British historical film made its debut, directed by David Lean. They're going to take a run here, taking it on, and they'll get there. Good running. Yeah, that was David Lean was the director. Of course, starred Peter O'Toole and had a world premiere, and it became one of the most celebrated epics in history of cinema.
Yeah, that's interesting facts there as well. All right, Kolchunova, she's 0 of 6. That's going to be gone. It's an outside edge, and Duffy breaks through. She's got it on an awkward kind of a length. You see Turka, she tries to turn this one away to leg, and a healthy edge flies through to Mia Maguire. Takes a good catch. There was significant deflection there. So unfortunately, Turka is going to collect a duck as well. You can see that quite a big edge, and well dealt with by Maguire behind the stumps. Took it while it was still rising. And so Czechia have lost their second wicket. And Turka, it was great to have her in the commentary box before. Obviously, hey, sometimes you make runs, sometimes you don't. She's still a prodigious talent. She's got a long career ahead of her. She will go without scoring on this occasion. 7 for 2. Just before we move to Jersey and fun facts, Phil G's put a couple of other ones in, talking about the Pilsner beer and then Pilsen. It's the only place on earth where Pilsner Urquell is brewed, can be brewed. Also, sugar cubes were invented in 1843.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Wayne's given a fake one saying Roy Sullivan's favourite holiday destination was Czechia. You know who Roy Sullivan is, right? Oh, from mind you. There's this cat coming out. She just needs that one boundary to get a tournament going. He's the guy. We went through his Wikipedia page. He claims to have been hit by lightning 7 times and survived.
I see.
Roy Sullivan. We came to the conclusion he was one of the world's biggest liars when you actually went through them. That was back from the ECS Malta. Okay. Well, that's an edge, and they will be able to get a run. Only just. Rachel, obviously, still not setting records with her scoring rate, but she's at least being a bit more productive in that rate earlier on. She's already scored more than she scored when she batted pretty much the whole 10 overs. Okay, Jersey. Interesting. While Jersey is a British Crown dependency, it's not part of the UK or the European Union. It has its own government and legal system. You have heard of these Crown dependencies. That's pretty well bowled. I like the length that Duffy's bowling here. The currency is unique, the Jersey pound, which is pegged to the British pound, but features unique local designs on its notes and coins. We know it. A couple of other places, pretty close to here as well, that do that. Okay, here's an interesting one you might not know. This time they go on contact against good backing up from Teza Zhikovic. See, she's looking to run. She's looking to get Rachel off strike, looking to help her out. And that was a good piece of running. And we'll get a single. It'll be the end of the over as well. So it's 9 for 2 after 4. Jersey has one of the largest tidal ranges in the world, with water levels varying up to 12 metres or 40 feet between high and low tide. Have you ever been somewhere where, like, I remember when we did sailing on camp once when I was in year 11, and we left the boat out there, that's fine, we anchor it and everything, we went and camped and had some lunch, came back, and that boat wasn't in water anymore.
No.
It was stuck on land.
Happens at, where's the place? Is it, I think, off the top of my head, I think Scarborough might be something like that. Some parts of Scarborough where at certain times of the day you can go out pretty far, but if you don't come back quick enough, you're in trouble. Some of the men soaking up the sunshine and watching some of the cricket. That's pretty well bowled. A teasing delivery as another bowler gets introduced into the attack. This is Florence Tanguy.
Yeah. That off spinner's grip. Trying to turn the ball from left to right. It's a good piece of bowling. Yeah, so throw in your own fun facts as well. I do like a sugar cube. When I was a kid, I used to eat them. It kind of explains a lot. Now they'd be on the table.
Yeah. That's the sound when you hear. I mean, I know my daughter, she's got this thing about crunching ice. And you know when you hear that sound, somebody crunching ice, just don't like it. And I would imagine crunching on sugar cubes is probably very much the same. Good ear is being bowled here.
The rest I've got on Jersey is about it being a tax haven. You got a couple of million stashed in Jersey, do you?
You hear a lot about that.
Yeah. French is an official language as well as English.
What about
And
the
there's
cows?
also
I want to know about the cows.
Jersey cows. Yeah, I can talk to you about that. That one's probably one you need to pull. But Pavlichkova not able to kind of hit across it. Jersey's famous for its breed of dairy cattle, known for producing rich, creamy milk. Jersey cows are now found worldwide. Of course, that is quite famous. That'll be the end of the 5th over. So Jersey turning the screws at the moment after 5. Czechia 9 for 2. Let's welcome you into the commentary box. Probably the first time we can see our faces that we're not in the sun. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. Hello to all of our viewers in Jersey. And yeah, we are looking forward to being there. I think it might be the 5th of May. It's in the calendar. And God willing, fingers crossed, we'll be there. We'll be there for a week, I think. And hopefully we're also going to have some ECC-W there as well. So some women's cricket as well as men's cricket. Like we say, we're always hopeful that it can be coordinated. And it's always a bit tough going to new destinations. Now I suppose we're so advanced in how the operation has come together. Katka will get a little bit of an edge on this. And she'll get through for a run. So we're still searching for that elusive boundary here on day 2.
And that's how I was speaking to her. She gave me some tips already of places to go. Did tell me 1 or 2 hotels to request the company book for us, but I don't think...
Are they nice?
I think they're probably out of a budget.
Come on. Come on. If we're going to Jersey, it's time to bring out the checkbook.
Yeah, see,
ECN management.
I made notes of them. I'll pass them forward to Chris.
This is Erin Gouge getting a bowl now. And that's in the air. It's just going to drop out of the grasp of Merritt. They'll get through for 1. Yeah, get out the checkbook. By the way, lowest score in Women's International T10 on the network is 14. That looks safe for now. That was in our first ever ECI-W. Europa point. Should be frustrated there, because that's the one. And this is what happens if you haven't had too many balls in your hitting zone. When you do get one, you can get a bit over exuberant.
Yeah.
And she just missed out on one that's her length. She does like to hit. It's a very natural swing. She just kind of has to cover up and keep this one out. Yeah, Erin Gouge is a brother of, the sister, I should say, of Patrick Gouge, who we've seen play before. Very talented player in his own right. But Erin, I like this off spin she's bowling at the moment. This one isn't going too far. Luckily for her, the keeper had no idea where it was. Mia Maguire. So Tessa Zhikova's been short of a bit of luck in this series so far. I think she's had a couple of pieces in this innings so far, albeit a pretty short one. It's 12 for 2 after 6.
Yeah, that was a classic one. It's behind you. And, in the end, she's done the full 360. The old twirl, and the ball drops behind her, but no damage done. Yeah, 12 on the board, so that's 12 for 2. And I think just giving as many people a go here as possible. We're saying now this is Olivia Basting going to have a bowl. The Florence, by the way, her one over was no one from it, so a maiden from her. That she might get another one here, but just rotating the bowlers, getting as many. Yeah, I think it's a very good move. I think I expected Jersey to do this. It's an opportunity that you don't often get in some competitive matches. Right up in the air, could be a wicket. And it goes down, so a little bit of luck once again from the captain.
Oh, well.
Well, Katrina, maybe she's getting all the luck this time round.
Well, I think they might have their own little language out there, because I know that in Jersey they do have Jure, which is their indigenous language spoken by a few people still and being preserved as part of their cultural heritage. But before that ball, actually I saw Grace Weatherall kind of clucking like a chicken towards Trinity Smith and doing the actions and everything like it was some kind of secret language they had themselves. But then would you believe it, the next ball pretty much straight to her. Katka gets super lucky again. Just can't get a ball out of the middle of the bat at the moment. The Czech skipper, Pavlichkova, faced a lot of bowling. Just shows you it is a positive if you think about it on a fundamental level, that she is able to survive some pretty testing deliveries. She's able to keep her wicket intact. I know that's not really the name of the game in this form of the game, but it just shows you, at longer levels of cricket, she has shown the ability to protect her wicket and to stay at the crease. That one comes back nicely as well. So Baston, she's into the side. Nice to see her getting a bowl and obviously doing a pretty good job as well. Jersey, I suppose, they're only 1 and a bit games in, but I think now you'd have to argue that they're favourites for the week. I mean, it's very early, but they're undefeated. Germany had a really rough day at the office today, losing to Jersey and then going down to Spain.
Good running there from Rachel. Sees the opportunity to get another run on the board and calls the captain through pretty quickly. Gets to the strikers end. I just want to, at the moment they've had a couple of balls that have been a bit short on the leg side which have just blocked. I'd like to see those ones where they have a good swing at. You're not going to lose your wickets to those. So have a real go at them. That one's a bit straighter. That's the ones that naturally I think at this level they'll find difficult because they're straight, they're short of a length and difficult ones to play. But the ones that are on the pads that are short down the leg side, I'd like to see them give it a good crunch. Another over does go by. That gives me an opportunity to talk a little bit more about a man we know a lot about in the cricketing world, Sachin Tendulkar. On this day in 2005, it seemed inevitable since the time he entered the Test cricket stage at the age of just 16. But when it came to it, it was a bit of a relief. Nearly a year before, Sachin Tendulkar had equalled Sunil Gavaskar's record of 34 Test centuries in Dhaka. 6 tests later, came number 35. And one of many records that, of course, that he had in his record-breaking career, Sachin Tendulkar. Tossed up and gone. And what a start this is. And Gorge does come back, Karen Gorge. And in the start of her second over, she gets the wicket. And going for the big shot here. But that, you see, that's the one not to go for. There was a couple that were down the leg side. She got a couple of full balls that she just blocked out. Chose the wrong one to go after. It gets under the bat, onto the stumps, and another wicket will go down to. That is the end for Katarina. She'll go for 5. And the third wicket goes down. And now, look, maybe the hitting can come from someone like Yana, who comes in. Yana Gomnichova. Let's see if she can get some away.
Yeah, Terminator's
she
coming.
Can hit it, and we know that.
Coming up tomorrow, don't forget, we have day 3, and there's a look at what you've got. Czechia have the first and last game. Spain riding a high, but they're going to have a real test against Jersey in the 11th match of the day. Jersey play back-to-back in the middle of the day. Join us 8:35 a.m. GMT, which is 9:35 in Central Europe and 2:05 in India. Bit of housekeeping.
Yeah.
I will be a little bit late tomorrow. I'm just asking your permission. Will you cover me at least the first innings of the day, because I've got quite a big meeting coming up.
Why is there something?
And it's the 2025 planning meeting. Unfortunately, we can't both be there because someone's got to be holding the steering wheel.
I bet you there's a storm or something coming in the morning.
The first thing I will be saying will be whatever hotel you said we should be staying at. We want it. As Rinkova gets a hit here at number 5.
All right, you're allowed. I'll allow you.
So,
you work hard.
Rico, you'll feel free. I know it's early morning, so it might be tough to get a guest. Everyone's sitting warming up and they're all business. We'll see how we go. Terminator. Can't really catch up with this. Why do I call the Terminator? It's because when she puts her glasses on, the first time I saw her, she looked quite an imposing figure. Mikhail, her son, will be watching from home. He's a keen cricketer himself, and that's what she can do. She can slam it. And we had to wait a while, but that'll be the first boundary of the day.
Yeah! Give it some of that. Come on. Girls just want to have fun. And Yana, yeah, let's have a little bit of Yana time. What a crunch. And I want to see this celebration. This is what we want to see. This is what the world is waiting for. It gets crunched. It gets hit to the boundary.
Bang.
Don't worry following the ball. I want you to follow you. I want to see the celebration with Yana. She went, look at that. Jaga de Hutte style. Shaba, shaba. That's more like it. 4 runs. And well, it takes the score to 19 for 3 at the end of 8.
Yeah, this is what makes cricket beautiful. It's a succession of events, and Czechia do win that one. Haven't had too many wins along the way. At Yana, like I said, this is one of my favourite shots of the season when she cracked a cover drive off Aaron Vukacic, a young Croatian superstar. Anyway, we'll go back to Baston here in the 9th. It's good areas. I've liked the way that they have pitched a lot of balls at full kind of length. And I think you actually see the one that did get hit was a bit shorter. I think it's more natural shot to be able to play when you're still kind of early on in your development. But Jersey have been smart. They bowled a lot of balls that have pitched around the crease.
That's a nice looking shot, you know. Chase is on. Fielder will just flick it back. Good fielding, but a good shot as well. That's nicely played. You know, sometimes, we've said this before, doesn't it? You could be out there batting for a long time, and then you get a partner who starts to hit a few balls, and then that sort of rubs off on you as well. We say that a lot about fielders. If somebody does a good bit of fielding, then it rubs off on the other fielders. Yeah. I think batting's very much the same.
That's a good comeback, though, from Baston. So Czechia look to be outdoing what they scored yesterday. 26 they scored in their first game against Germany. Yeah, so I wonder what will come up at this meeting. I'll have to tell you. It might be confidential, but I'll probably give you a clue. Got jerseys on the list for next year. Probably just maybe talking about the calendar.
We're going to be able to make some announcements soon, I guess.
You know, yeah, we'll hopefully, but definitely by if not the end of this week, definitely by the end of this tournament, both divisions. I know that we've had the sneak preview of a fresh new look. Maybe new colour scheme in 2025. Edged and gone. Excellent bowling from Baston, who breaks through with her first wicket. Pavlichkova's been hard to dislodge today, but that was a testing delivery. Took a little bit of the outside edge. Once again, Mia Maguire has been extremely tidy behind the stump. So Czechia have lost a fourth wicket now. Rachel Pavlichkova out for 9. It's 21 for 4.
Yeah, well, she was there a long time. She wanted to try and stick around there and try and get some good shots towards the end, but that's good areas, good corridor that she's been bowling. Outside the off, gets a good thick edge, clearly heard around the ground. And a good catch taken once again by Mia Maguire. And Rachel will go for 9. She stuck around, she battled hard, but another one bites the dust. So 4 down now, and a front over will come out to face the 1 ball left in this, the 9th.
Zuzka, who is the keeper for Czechia. So she'll face up. She'll be keen to get a run. Even just get the 1 run, I think. In these kind of situations, if you can stave off the derrick, you feel like you've achieved something. Last ball for Baston. It's a pretty good one. I liked her spell a lot. She'll finish 1 for 5. And Czechia 21 for 4 after 9. Well, maybe I shouldn't speak too soon, because that 26 from yesterday, haven't quite overcome it yet.
Yeah, just that 1 boundary. But the good news is that Jana coming over is back on strike.
Yeah.
If she gets a short one, you know she'll pelt it. That's the thing. She's good at anything that's a little bit short. And looks like the captain, Chloe Gretchen, will bowl the last. She started it off, just the 1 came off her first over.
This will be awkward because it is going to go away from the right-hander. So you notice that Jana was a lot more comfortable, as most people are when they're fairly new to the game, with the ball coming in towards that kind of natural swing stroke. Gretchen to finish. She gets a piece of this. Does Kaminkova. Despite inexplicable misfield, they won't get a run.
Yeah, I think that was nice also there from Zuzana, who sort of said, "Nah, I got in the way there, now we're not taking it." So, yeah, that's good. I think probably good that Jana stays on strike. So, yeah, that's good bowling. That's probably the length towards you, the one that she will struggle with, the one that's slightly pitched up. If it's shorter and she gets a play and a swing on it, I think she will get it away.
Mia Maguire has been outstanding behind the stumps today.
That's another swing. That's the one really you go for. They're just, I reckon there's a little inquiry here. This could be out without anybody sort of knowing. There was a little appeal from the short cover. Let's have a look at it again. So here comes the delivery. Let's keep it on that foot. And
this might be out. It
out.
Is out.
That
it's
is
an
out.
accidental stumping.
Oh dear.
And just after I say Maguire's been so tidy, she's so tidy that
get the message in a minute.
Did anyone
this
appeal?
Is hurt.
Yeah.
There was an appeal.
Poor Jana. Well, someone's going to have to give her the news. She's getting ready to face this. What are you talking about?
There was one appeal from the player at cover, Vinny. That was the only appeal. So they said, "How's that?" And then, of course, Meta, the umpire, had to come and set the stumps, but at the same time, then had to ask the question. And, well, the technology's being used. We'll see it here one more time. It's so unlucky. It just comes off. The pads off the keeper. Well, Maguire knew nothing about it. But unfortunately, Jana, you see here, she doesn't get the bat down. The ball hits the base of the stumps and the bail just comes off. So many times we'll see that it stays on, but she's going to have to go. That is so unfortunate.
Yeah, Jana probably will never get out that way again in her whole life, but she's happy. You know, she does hit a boundary, does something that none of her teammates have been able to do today. But she will be stumped, and it's 21 for 5.
Yeah, she's still saying, well, what? How? What happened?
She wasn't.
Somebody's going to have to
looking.
explain it to her.
Yeah. So
Oh,
it
dear,
was an
unlucky.
untidy bit of keeping, if you like, that actually brings a wicket. And really, that 26 looking a long way off now. Kunjua gets a bat. Well, this is poked up in the air. And I think Kunjua should get a run here, although the throw's coming in. She will get a run. So
Well
she's
done.
saved off the 0. In front of it will face the last ball.
Yeah, well done. So last ball coming up here. And, Franova hasn't got off the mark yet. She faced one ball. Let's see if she can as well. She has a go. There is an appeal, and it's going to be a wicket. It's going to be given out. So it looks like she did go across. Tries to whack this away. Only again, just Chloe, I think, involved in the appeal here.
Let's have a look.
So
Has it
again,
come on?
height could be the issue.
Has it
maybe.
even hit the pad?
Yeah, I mean, height could be an issue. I mean, it's out. It's the end of the
Yeah,
inning.
I mean,
so
that doesn't change the score. But
don't change the score, but
you
it
get
means it'll be the lowest score again. Let's see this one more time. I thought it does pop up. Looked like it was on the way up. So let's have a look here.
Yeah, I mean, look, I actually think she might have got something on it. But anyway, look, like I say, won't change the score too much. Won't change the runs at all. So it'll be 22 for 6 at the end of the 10 overs. Obviously, a steep learning curve for Czechia. Maybe some positives in there. Pavlička with 9, the highest score of any batter today. You had Jana Kaminkova with the only boundary that Czechia scored today. But Jersey have actually outdone even what the Germans did to Czechia yesterday. They'll only need 23 to bring up the win and to bring day 2 to a conclusion.
Yeah, and well, once again, I suppose they fought, they tried. There's no shortage of that from Czechia, but I suppose they never really got the deliveries that they could have had a bit of a swing and got going to. But I like the way also that Jersey and their captain Chloe Gretchen, she gave a lot of bowlers an opportunity of a bowl, and to be fair, nobody let her down. That was the wicket early on. It was nice, full straight, gets a little bit off the pad. That was a bit unfortunate for the batter. That would have to go, but good bowling once again from Merritt. She got the wicket of Clara. Clara, it's a pair for her in the day, unfortunately. And it didn't really matter who came on the bowl. It just bowled really well. Don't forget there was that maiden there from Florence who Chloe chose not to go back to, gave herself the last over as well. That was the one that went down, and that was a rare error. And ball goes down, but again, it wasn't costly, not in this match. Good bowling, on the money, full and straight. And that's what did really well. I think Baston bowled really well, and that was her own Gorge who got the ball just flighted up there. And the batters. This was the one that got the captain. That was the end of Katrina. She went for 5. Once again, just going for that big shot. Picked the wrong one to go for. And a big shout out to, of course, Bizway, one of our partners. Bizway Travels, ensure that we travel and get from place to place. But that was a moment of joy when it was Jana that clubbed the ball to the boundary. It could have been another, as Rachel was trying to do the same, but that got stopped. And then Rachel, unfortunately, once again, really good bowling, gets a little edge on this, and Baston would pick up a wicket, one that she really deserved as well. And then how unlucky can it be? You know, teams that are struggling shouldn't get bad luck like that. But look at that, she's still smiling. That is the story for me, you know. There's going to be a lot of people, and some people, you know, some people in Czechia will be disappointed, but don't be. Look at the girls. They're smiling, they're laughing. Even when they're getting the bad luck there, as Jana did, she's still going up those famous Cardamom steps with a big smile on her face. So we'll have a quick look at a scorecard, and unfortunately, There's going to be some low scores in there. I think Rachel stuck around for 28 deliveries. She got to 9. And Jersey, as you'd expect them to be, very tidy on the extras. Only gave 3 away. And that's the other issue. Remember, in some of the other matches where Czechia have managed, look, in the last match when they did get to 32, they got 20 extras from Austria. That's why they got to 22. I think it was very similar the case of extras against Spain yesterday. Spain gave away a lot of extras when they got to that score of 53. Jersey didn't help them in any way. The bowlers all bowled very, very tight. And look at that, no bowler going into double figures. Quite a good, sensational performance from Jersey. I mean, they're going to keep their standards up, and even though Chloe Greachan, the captain, who takes 2 for 2, did change the bowlers up, everybody who came on to bowl bowled very well. So I think it's a question of just how quick they actually go on and knock these runs off. 23 required, and, well, you would expect them to do it inside the power play. So we're going to have a probably quick change around in the break here, and we'll see you back in about 10 minutes time. It will probably be a very short inning, so if you have got some random questions, get them in the chat now, and when we come back we'll address them straight away. Rico Full here alongside good friend and fellow commentator Vinny Sandu, and the flies around the ground. This one, cheeky one that goes right across your screen and probably made a lot of people just jump out of their skins. Don't worry, it's at our end. See you back in 10 minutes time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, La Junta de Andalucía, Victorinox, and our official timing partner, Rado.
Hello viewers and welcome back as Teresa Krukanova gets set to bowl the first ball in the defence from Czechia. Only got 22 runs that they're defending, and I think this is going to be all about their opponent's jersey getting the target well inside the 7 overs. To do that, they know they get all the points and complete what has been a great day for them after their earlier win in match 1 of the day where they beat Germany. It's the first, and it's probably going to be a no ball. It doesn't hit the pitch at all, and well, this day back on 2022, records tumbled in a consolation win for India in Chattogram as Ishan Kishan, stepping in for the injured Rohit Sharma, set the third and final one-day international against Bangladesh ablaze. It's going to be another wide, so this stays a free hit. And he hit the fastest one-day international double 100. Kishan reached the milestone in 126 balls, surpassing Chris Gale's 138 ball 200. That probably would have been another wide, but gets back on the ball and will only get a single, so that's the old false economy there from Greg. Plays it away, and Akenhead now going to be on a strike. Back to a mark, and new batter now. Akenhead, big, takes a big breath there. This Teresa, and that's played nicely. Will be stopped. They'll take just a single. Yeah, so saw there that Ishan Kishan just standing in for Rohit Sharma, so he breaks that, and at the age of 24 he became the youngest player to the milestone. That's nicely hit, but once again just be a single. And also the first player to convert their debut one-day international 100 into a double century, so that was on this day Ishan Kishan in 2022. Some shots there off. Well, that's gonna, well, it was gonna, but it gets played away. Well, we've often said sometimes if you're gonna play him, make sure he goes to the boundary, and that's exactly what's done there. That will be played to the boundary, so Amy Akenhead gets that one away. We've got Amy and Lily out there in the middle. Good start. 9 of the first 4 deliveries. And they'll take another single, so a boundary and a bit of tiki-taka. That's all they need to do really. Once again, opportunities being given by the captain, Chloe Gritchen, to some of the other players. After this ball, I'll talk to you about Chris Martin, player. That's going to be another wide, so this over will continue. 1974, in an age where players are expected to be multi-skilled, New Zealand's fast bowler Chris Martin, lack of ability with the bat was legendary. Many would have thought the days of a genuine Test number 11s had passed with the retirement of Courtney Walsh, but not the case. And well, that one just gets an edge on it. It should be coming back for a second. They think about it and it will decide against it, so they'll get 12. of the first over. Yeah, so Martin, who was born today, kept the flag flying for the Rabbits, much to the delight of his fans. He was nicknamed the Phantom. In 71 tests, he got 7 pairs, 3 more than the next best, or worst if you like, and 19 other Ducks. That's Chris Martin, and born today in 1974. So over comes to an end. 93 matches since the Golden Ball. We're not going to get it in this one. In fact, what we are going to get is an early finish. So if you have got some random questions, get them in. As I know that Vinny Sandu is joining me back in the commentary box now with the score 12 without loss, just 11 required for victory. And that's going to be probably 1 less. Just checking, I think, is Tracy to see if this one actually catches any of the pitch at all.
Got some good news, I suppose, for Czechia. This won't be the quickest chase. I think we saw a 5-ball chase back when 15 was the target. Our first ever ECC-W. Started 2023, but what they really want, they want a wicket, all wickets here. Czechia. We saw them pick up one before. Turko Kolchunova was able to get an LBW. So yeah, that would give him something to shout about, something to take back on the bus. It's always nice to take a wicket back on the bus at the end of the day.
So, yeah. I mean, the only joy so far has been that boundary from Jana when they were batting. It's in the air, gets in between the 2 fielders, and I don't think they're going to stop this. It gets to the boundary, that's 4 more. So just 5 required now for a victory. Jersey, when you think of the disappointment of the issues they had with their flights, they've certainly made the most of it now that they've finally got here. And they seem to be loving their time at the Cardamom Oval.
Might have been doing their homework. Seems to have worked.
Another chase for the fielders, and a bit of foot fielding, gets a foot on it, but the batters will come back for a couple. So 5 becomes 3.
Interesting one today. All 4 chasing teams would have won the game. Yeah, so yesterday it was the other way around. 3 teams out of 4 batting first won. First 4-pointer, of course, for Jersey coming up as well. Just 3 to win.
And that could be it, because that will go all the way to the boundary. It's done, it's dusted. That's it, that's your lot. It will be an early finish as it's done within the couple of overs. So what a quick finish that is. Victory for Jersey. They bring it up without losing a wicket, winning by 10 wickets, and of course winning with plenty of balls to go. So well done to Jersey. And Czechia, well, they know they've still got some work to do when they come back tomorrow. And it ain't going to get easy for them. The first match tomorrow is going to be up against Spain, who put in a superb performance in the one match that they played here today. And then they will play the final match of the day as well, match number 12 tomorrow against Germany. So 2 big, tough matches coming up for them. They didn't have too many highs in this one here today, unfortunately. But Jersey, they're playing some great cricket at the moment. They certainly will go back to the Sunset Beach Club Hotel on a high. They'll be enjoying their evening tonight. But they also got some good, interesting and exciting matches coming up tomorrow. They will play, of course, match number 10, the second in the day, against Austria. I think that would be a real test for them and a real test for Austria as well. But then the big match again, I think, same as the match today, match number 3. Well, Spain took on Germany today and won. Spain will play Jersey tomorrow in that match 3. And let's see how they get on. Those are those matches that I'm just talking about on your screen. So, big day of action tomorrow, Vinny.
Yeah, it will be in Czechia, Spain. Again, tough one for Czechia. Again, probably not a bad thing that they're here, game 1 all the way to game 4. I mean, they get time in the middle to watch, to observe, to practice, and to try and do what they need to do. I think it's pretty clear that even at this stage, halfway point, you never want to write off a team, but you can't see them making up the ground to make it the 4. But it also just means now we're starting to talk for positions. Remember, if you finish 3rd or 4th, you have to win 3 matches on Saturday to win the trophy. If you finish 2nd, you need to win 2. If you finish top, you only have to win the final. So join us tomorrow, 8:35 a.m. GMT, which is 9:35 in Central Europe, and 2:05 in India. I'll be sitting out just the first bit of the day, but Rico will take you through the first moments, and I'll be there hopefully before the end of that Czechia-Spain game. But it might not be if it finishes as quick as this one. Only 10 balls required for Jersey to chase down the target.
Yeah, so I think the highlights have been pretty short here. And you could quite easily play all the 10 balls if you wanted to. And, well, they couldn't afford to look. I don't know why. Everything was going their way. Probably just a little bit camera shy, I think. And that was the one that sealed it. That boundary, that was the 4 that won it. And, there were 3 4s actually in the innings, and all 3 of them actually did go to Amy. So well batted to her. Amy Aikenhead gets her opportunity. Scores 16 of the 6 balls that she faced, including 3 boundaries to 4, and there was 4 not out there for Lily Gregg as well. So a quick finish. I want to say a very big thank you to everybody in the chat that have really have made it a very special day here today. And do stick around. We'll say our goodbyes to you from the camera, and also we'll get a chance to look at some of the highlights of the day. And there certainly have been plenty of highlights to talk about as well in the day here. It's been a good day. Germany, not a good one for them after an impressive start yesterday, but Spain, they've had an absolute banger. And so have Jersey, winning 2 out of 2. This one, that's the scorecard. 16 for Amy. She looks good, plays some nice shots, especially those shorter deliveries. And on the bowling front, really not too much to talk about. And Rachel and Teresa are not able to get the breakthrough that they were after. So, getting ready to the end of the day. Yep.
Just thinking, she took 1 wicket today. She also got an edge there that, on another day, maybe it goes to the keeper. So, Czechia certainly maybe creating a few more chances here. I know there were a couple yesterday that had issues with free hits, taking catches off free hits. That's the other thing. That's the next thing, I think, for Czechia tomorrow, to take a catch that counts.
Yeah.
So they did take a couple yesterday that did. And it reminds me of Zayton Bernazaffa in the ECL. Remember all the way back in, I think it was 2021. And they seemed to take all these catches off free hits, and then they finally thought they got one, and that one was a free hit as well. And it was a bit of a viral moment. But look, Czechia, it's always a tough one for everyone. I think when you see 2 teams that aren't really in the same place, but that doesn't mean you don't learn things. I think obviously for Czechia, they probably get a bit more out of it in seeing what kind of shots are being played, what kind of balls when they were batting made them uncomfortable. Because I think Jersey bowled very, very good lengths to the Czech batters and didn't allow them that stroke to kind of turn on, which is normally the most natural stroke to play. But yeah, tomorrow's a new day, and how things can change in a day. I mean, Germany were top of the tree yesterday, and they was like, will anyone get near them? Well, they had a reality check going down to Jersey and Spain today. Spain probably had a bit of an off day yesterday despite their big win over Czechia, but they went down to Austria, their kind of arch rivals in this format. They turned around with a huge win over Germany, and who knows what day 3 will bring.
Yeah, I think it's going to be exciting. I think everybody's already knows that the big match tomorrow probably will be that one where Spain plays Jersey. That's going to be a very interesting one. But I think a lot of people also look to see just how Germany also bounce back. But Spain, they've got a good match in the morning to keep their momentum going. After that win, I mean, they'll be looking forward to playing Czechia. Again, they might make some changes themselves. They might have seen what some of the other teams have done. We've always gone with Naomi and Hartley at the top of the order. So they might just make that change. I mean, it depends how the coin toss goes. I think if they're batting first, if they win, they bat first, I think they make some little changes to give some others a bit of a bat.
Maybe, but I'm not so sure. I think that if you, the Spanish openers, you probably feel Jersey, they're a team, you want to get used to opening bowlers, you want to know what you're going to get, if you do run into them at the end of the week. But
talk more about the first match against Czechia.
Yeah, Czechia in the morning, I think you might see a slightly different lineup. Just if you want to have a look at those fixtures one more time, we'll bring them to you. Of course, starting with Spain and Czechia in the morning, match 9. Jersey have to go back to back, Austria and Spain. So both of those are kind of banana peel games, I think, for Jersey, and then Czechia versus Germany to finish things off. You can join us same time, same place, right here. Big thank you to all of you in the chat as well. Obviously, it's always great to see a few new names, new faces in there. If you haven't already, please like this video and subscribe to the channel. It helps us. And of course, we are going to be going to Jersey next year. I think we are going to be going to Czechia next year. And so it's always great to kind of engage with those viewers in advance. And of course, we're going heaps of other places. Don't forget also our website, EuropeanCricket.com, and don't forget our social media at European Cricket. I wonder what the HCL software player of the day could be. I've got a feeling it might be Nicole Chunova at wicket. It could be the Kaminka at 4. But also, let's not forget what Jersey brought to the table today. I think they were the team of the day, probably along with Spain. Going undefeated, and Trinity Smith, the way that she batted this morning. The Ice Queen, maybe that's a little bit unfair on her, but she had ice in her veins this morning. Thanks again so much. We're going to head home a little bit early today. The empanada shop is open. We didn't even get a chance to get to food chat. It'll be open at 7. But Rico, really looking forward to tomorrow. We'll take the reins for the first match of the day.
Yeah, it's going to be a great game. I think first thing in the morning, I think Spain hoping to keep the momentum going. But maybe Czechia will have some highlights of it. I'm looking forward to it already. I know it'll be a frosty start. But well, when you come here, you don't have to wear so many layers. By the time you get here, I think it'll be nice and sunny.
Well, I think we saw Frost on fire. There's another potential player of the day for her.
She
3
played well,
against the Germans. But for now, from everyone here on the ground of the Cartama Oval in the beautiful region of Andalusia in Spain and the beautiful Mediterranean sunshine, stay happy, stay safe. Have a wonderful night. Be good to each other. Enjoy these best bits of day 2. Thanks to our wonderful TV partners at 2 Circles. We'll see you tomorrow right here for more ECC-W Challenger Division. For now, it's hasta mañana.
Adiós. Hasta mañana.